you guys? Hello, hello. It hasn't been that long, I promise. Hi, congrats on first coke. Hello, Private Galate. Thank you for the 180. Waifu Monya. Hello, Carmen Ranger Red. Hello, DK. Hello, John. Hello, KHX. Hello, Ronan. Hello, Eddie. Hello, Broke. Hello. Thank you for your first time chat. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize you hadn't stopped by my stream before, Broke man. I always see you around, so I'm like, oh, hi. Hi, how are you? Hi, Igna. Hi, bro. Hi, Timper. Hi, Per. What's up? How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. How's it going? And Lone Wolf, I see you. What the heck? I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I was like, what on earth is it? And then I managed to catch it on my stream manager. Thank you. Thank you, Lone. You didn't need to do that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, how are you guys? How are you guys? How's it going? How's it going? Just had to be sure to say hello because I'm actually about to sleep. I should be back again. No worries, Carmen Ranger Red. Thank you for stopping by before you getting some eat. I hope you have a good sleep and a good day tomorrow. Take care and good night. I crashed out and I'm ready to chill. What do you mean? What do you mean you crashed out? What? Igna, you good? You good? I hope you had a good rest. Hi, Alex. You crashed out as in like crashed out as you like zonked out as in you fell asleep, or you crashed out because something made you mad? You know? Crashed out and Crash Bandicoot, ayo. Ayo, why? Who was bullying you there, Ignorant? Who's bullying you on Crash Bandicoot? Couldn't sneak it by her? No, because I have the notifications set up. I have the notifications. Did you get rid of the Nya redeem? I did, because I wasn't feeling good last week, so I just turned it off. And I don't think it's wise to have it on today either, to be honest, because I had a really shit day yesterday. Like, real shit. Like, it's been just a weird week, honestly. Like, it's actually been such a weird week, and I'm so glad that I had a scheduled day off yesterday, because it would have been a day, like, if I had a stream, I would have canned it. Like, I would have binned it, like, immediately. So, what happened yesterday, now I can yap about it, because it's been and gone. You need to add more? No, Karika, I'm not adding more. I don't need more stuff. I have way too much stuff, and I don't have room for it, and I don't want to make more room for it, so I'm gonna... No. Thank you for the 45 stream sheet, KXX. And man, that game is so hard, and then I remember you got this. Huh? I just made my first share of me saying hi to someone. That's not the streamer. What do you mean? I mean, you did say hi, and it was your first chat. I've just seen you before, of course. But yes, basically, I don't know what you're adding, but add more. No, Helm. Hello, how are you? But basically, yesterday, I got to work. And I usually get to work anywhere between 7 a.m. and 7:30 a.m. Usually like 7:15, 7:30 at work, right? And I get to and so I walk past, and the cleaners pretty much know who I am now at this point, because they are like, you know, I always come early, and they're always there early. And yeah, so the cleaner walked by and was like, oh yeah, the card readers, like, you know, you can't get in, like, basically the card readers aren't working. And I was like, okay, cool. And I checked the door, and like the card reader's flashing, and I'm like, are you joking? And so I was just like, okay, no one gets to work usually till like people like at the office and stuff like 8:30, and I was like, I'm not gonna ring security about this just yet, because I'm sure the cleaners and stuff would have already like rang them. But I had to look around, so I wandered around the building, and just to check, I was like, is it just our block? It literally was. It was just our block where the card readers were fucked, man. And like to the point that security couldn't even let us in. And basically, they had to call a contractor. And then, because I called them, and I was like, okay, so like what? So they're like, oh yeah, no one knows about this. And I was like, maybe you should tell people that, you know, the doors don't work. And it took, and they were like, yeah, ETA 30 minutes. Chat, it took like 5 hours. Because like we didn't get into like 12:30. And like, so that ruins all of like my normal plans in terms of like getting, so we had a backup of waste. And I'd planned everything perfectly. So I was going to do solid waste yesterday. I was going to do liquid waste today. And then, you know, so that didn't happen because I couldn't do that because someone else had booked it in the afternoon. I was like, oh my goodness. And then I go to start my experiment, which is already like, I usually do all my work in the morning, and I usually do all the chill stuff in the afternoon because it's just easier. But then the PhD student didn't refill some of the stuff, like didn't remake any of the stuff to make the specific buffer that we always use. And I was like, you're kidding me. Like, this is the last fucking thing I need after being locked out for half a day. I was already like done with life, man. Like, we also went to go get coffee. So like, my colleague, my coworker, and 2 people from downstairs. So her friends from downstairs, which I also know, just not as well because I don't work downstairs. But we went out to have a coffee hoping that it'd be like done afterwards, but it wasn't. Yeah. Hi, Dwerg. What is up? Thank you for the look, Broke man. Take care. Hi, Muskie. What's up? But yeah, how's Indo Lilies treating you, Dwerg? Whereabouts are you at the moment? Hi, Gwen. How are you? It's weird saying hi, being like, you know, for the first time seeing you today. Usually I see you elsewhere. Oh, it's good. I'm in the ruined castle. Ooh, oh, I see. Wait, Ro, where are you? Where did you continue with Ender Lilies? I forgot to ask. That's crazy. I forgot to ask completely. I was like, wait a second. Hold on. No, I just getting some rest. Let's go. Can I drink the buffer? No, I wouldn't drink the buffer. It's got like, okay, to be fair, the buffer has gelatin, it has tris, and it has magnesium sulfate, I think. Yeah. And water, milky water, which you don't want to be drinking, so. I haven't played more yet, I see. We're seeing a lot of folks late today. I know, right? I know, right? But yeah, I hope DK you have had a good day off, you know. Yeah, I hope you had a good day off. It's weird. It is very odd when it's like part of your routine and it's just not there, you know, like your normal routine. I'm like, oh yeah. Like recently I've had, so usually if I'm not in the mood to talk to people in the lab, I'll put in my AirPods, and I'll usually have like a DK stream going because he's usually live, and I'm like, yep, here's my work companion. As like fucking filtering through like fucking war stewards. Oh my god. I think I'm done with it now, chat, though. I think, but I don't know. I think boss was kind of busy today, so I didn't go. I don't want to go bother him because he's gonna look at my bench, which I've taken up, and like I've taken up an entire bench. So I have my bench, which is already extended, basically, like more space than everyone else, and I have literally man spread across the entire bench. Like the entire bench is mine. Like, actually, it's actually mine. It's so funny. And I'm like, yeah, well, we haven't been able to get rid of waste because, couldn't you do any waste yesterday? So there's a bunch of waste sitting there too. And I'm like, yeah, well, I don't think he needs to see this. But then I had to go pick up a shit ton of packages too because, yesterday I got a email from the store guy. I was like, oh yeah, bring a trolley. You guys have a lot of packages that just came in. And I was like, oh, we're locked out. And then the store on Wednesday closes on like 12 p.m. So we couldn't get the packages, and he was like, it's fine, just, you know, come when you can. So I went this morning, and he was like, is there enough room? And I was like, I think so, on the trolley. It was like full. I'm not in need of anime kit. That's crazy. That's crazy. The parry and dash being on the same button makes my head want to explode more often than not, but other than that, it's pretty good. The parry's kind of bullshit, though. I don't like the parry. Well, actually, a lot of people do like the parry spirit. That's what, no, yes. But I never, yeah, I wasn't a fan. I can't say I would use a parry in Ender Lilies or Magnolia. I think it was more popular with the Magnolia spirit person. I don't know. I was never a big fan of the parry. Yeah, it just didn't really do anything. Like, it didn't really give you an upper hand or anything, right? Like, yeah, it really didn't need to exist. It really didn't need to exist. Magnolia's alright, but it wasn't my, yeah, I never felt like I needed it. But I know a lot of people like that spirit. Like the one that parries for you, I think. I don't remember. I never used it. So I don't know. It's okay. But I played a little bit more of my other otome games, speaking of otome games. So I'm a little bit worried now because, like, you guys know I play a lot of otome games. I wasn't meant to start this one, but I started in the weekend, right? And then I was having such a shit day yesterday, I had to make this PNG. So I couldn't, like, I had stuff to do. So I outlined some stuff for things you'll see next week. And then I made this PNG, and I was like, nah, I'm done. I don't want to be in front of my PC. No. Nah, I'm done. And I went back and I was like, you know what? Let me try and unlock all these routes because there's no locked route in the one that I started. There's no locked route, so you can start wherever you want. And so I went and have set it up so that I can just play whichever route I want at any time. I don't have to go back to the common route, although I'm pretty sure I'm missing a CG from the common route for one of my favorites, probably. I'm assuming he'll be my favorite, most likely. I don't think I'm wrong with that feeling, but I don't know how and why, because I'm pretty sure I went back and, you know, got all the points, like the affection points, pretty sure, but unless I'm wrong, but every other guy has like a CG for that specific moment, so I'm like, that seems odd that we don't have one for this guy, so I'm like, so I might have to go back. Otome games, you can't get a BL otome, it's not how it works, Helm. BL is a different genre of game, and I don't want to get into this, like, whole topic because it's just a faff. Yeah. Hi, Nimane, how's it going? Yeah, really, dude, save my shit with Ulf. Yep, damn, really? Yep, really. I think I threw so much in Ender Lilies. I know Arya's been playing it, so I watched Arya play. She was playing against Silver, and then she threw at the end, very off. Because I remember I was like, is this Silver? I think it's Silver. I don't know. It's the Guardian and like the Catacombs or whatever. Anyway, in her second phase, and I just remember cheesing that fight. Taking notes. What are you taking notes for? Otome games are you play as a female MC and the love interests are all male. Yes, that is an otome game, and it's usually for like targeted at like, you know, for girls, but you can play it whatever. It doesn't matter what gender you are to play the otome game if you like that sort of thing. And a lot of the time it's not super romance heavy, it just depends on the game. Like the one we're playing today, I'm kind of curious, so I don't play otome games on stream. You guys know this. I'll never play any of my main otome games on stream because I just don't think that's super fun or interesting content personally, and that's idle time. Whereas this one is like not Japanese, but it's more like mystery, dark, and I'm kind of curious. It's been on my wish list. It does apparently have English voice acting. I don't know, so I guess we'll find out. But yeah. It looks really cool. Like, the aesthetic is very, very cool. Very dark, very, like, interesting. Like, so I'm very curious. I'm more interested in the story than the actual characters and the romance between the characters. I'll be real with you. They don't super interest me, but we'll see. Maybe my mind will change. I don't think so, but we'll see. I'm curious about the story more than anything else, so I'm very, 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 very excited to see what they have in store. But yeah, I would try and be like, no, bro, no. Hi, Mr. Snugglesworth. Wait, this game looks so cool. And it came out today. Yeah, it came out today. They reached out to me a week and a bit ago, I think. And I was like, okay. I was like, does this fit with my schedule? Because I have a bunch of stuff at the moment scheduled that actually needs to be done, or like special collabs and stuff like that. Or on the way. So I was like, okay. And then there's a game next week that's like, I'm not moving it. It's called Schrodinger's Call, which comes out next week, which I'm super pumped for. Fade and I have been so excited for this game, and I'm finishing it before him. He can say what he wants, but I'm finishing it before him. He's hard coping if he thinks he's gonna finish the game before me. Or maybe I'm coping, because maybe he can stream longer because I have to work. I don't know, but that one looks so good, and I'm so excited. My standards are really high for these types of games, because obviously we've played really good murder mystery, or just mystery type genre games, like visual novels on stream. Like, we had Urban Myth Dissolution Center, we had Paranormal Site, so I'm really curious to see where my thoughts are gonna lie with Lover's Enigma. In that sense, because we obviously have experienced a lot of very, very cool games on stream, like Shoot and Order as well. So I'm really curious. And obviously there's the otome thing, but I'm kind of like thinking it's more like not that deep in terms of like, I don't think I'm gonna be attached to the characters, you know. I don't know. I rank them pre. I've already ranked them. I send the ranking to DK because this is what we do. By playing an otome game, we rank them beforehand and we make a ranking afterwards to see if it changes. Yeah. And the one I ranked first, unfortunately, is the Childhood Friend, which is kind of crazy because I just don't have an interest in the rest of them, really. Realistically, I'm like, I don't really care. I'm like, whatever. And the last one I've ranked is the husband that's supposedly dead. So I'm pretty sure the premise of the game, our husband died, committed suicide, supposedly. I don't think he's dead. There's no way. I think it's a ruse. But how it all fits in, I don't know. Who knows? She hates blonde guys, y'all. What do you mean? That's not true. I'm trying to think. Do I have any, like, favorite characters that... No, I do. Actually, I was like, do I have one? I have a PowerPoint. I made a PowerPoint, like, way back of, like, of otome game guys. I haven't updated it, like, my favorite ones. There are some blonde ones on here. Thank you, DK. How dare you? How dare you? There are a few, actually. Yeah, there are a few. Just not in this case. I love amusing. All right, your favorite Blue Lock character? No, that's yours. Please stop projecting. That's not my favorite character. Kaiser! Kaiser's blonde? What do you mean, DK? Kaiser's blonde. Stop that. Stop that now. Kaiser is blonde. That's crazy. Also, I do like Shigiri, but, you know, Shigiri is like 50% voice actor for me, to be honest. Like, you know. Who's Renjiro? Helm, who's Renjiro? Love a good crime, yeah. Remind me what an otome game is. It's basically a visual novel. It's a genre of visual novel. It's basically like supposedly a dating sim. But usually, there's often other themes rather than romance. So it depends on which ones you're playing. And you play as a female character, important. And all the allies are male, usually. Yes. Yep, that's an otome game. I would read the actual description, but I don't want to get into it because there's a whole, like, controversy about it, and, like, otome Twitter is scary, chat. scary. We all love the princess, yo. Saito Soma's voice is so alluring. I cannot. Like, I love his voice so much. Oh my goodness. And Umehara Yuichiro, bruh, that man, dude. Nuh-uh. I mean, to be fair, the one we just started has like Junichi Suave. It has Hoshihiro Soichiro Hoshi. It has Tomokazu Sugita and like a bunch of others, and I'm like, oh, and Suzumura Kenichi, bro. Hollow Knight, thank you for the 22 months. What the heck? The neighbor, I can't spell. Oh, you like the neighbor? Oh, the neighbor is like, I ranked him 2. I ranked the neighbor 2. I ranked the exorcist looking guy 3, and I ranked the supposed husband that is dead 4 because I don't know. He just no, he's a bit sus, man. I feel like you can do that a lot in those games. I feel abusing the tax to platform areas early. Oh. I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure I've shown my silly little otome game thing on stream before. Because I took the pictures of like my favorite characters, and then I took the bullet point descriptions from Otome Kitten, because their bullet point descriptions of characters are so fucking fun. Hold on. Maybe they've played it. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know. She plays a lot, so I don't know. Hold on. Because it's not on Switch, right? So... And then we got a new date. So we have Sins of Collider releases July 16th, which will be on Switch, which I'll pick up. I don't think they've put it on here. No, they haven't played it. No. They should. Maybe... I don't know if the devs know of Otome Kitten, though. Surely! She's pretty big. This is my... I do good taste. What do you mean? Well, that's what I'm saying. I was like, you know what's bad? When I'm ranking, like, number 1, the childhood friend character, you know? I'm just saying. Usually I don't like child... It depends, though. We'll see. There's a long time. I'm eating lyric, just coming in for the support. I appreciate it. No worries. Have fun eating. Have a good feed. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, no, that's another one. So Sins of Collider, for those of you guys who don't know, is based in the same world as Even of Tempest, which is really good. And if you haven't played it, it's also only available. I don't think there's not really a physical version unless you buy the Chinese version of Even of Tempest. But I'd highly recommend. That's very well done. That's more like, there's like a decent amount of romance, but it's mostly like the trials, like the witch trials. Are they a witch? Are they not? Type thing. It's very cool. Very cool. Terror. Oh my god. Anyway, the fan is also very nice. I've always loved your background. Thank you, Ronan. Yeah, I got it custom made. Oh my goodness, my brain. It is in the credit system. Credit system? Oh my god, I'm actually cooked, chat. I'm so fucking cooked. It's so over, chat. It's in my credits in the bio. It is done. Bye, you say. Yeah. I do have plans, hopefully, for other BGM, but we'll see. That's not dependent on me. That's just one day, maybe, hopefully. It's like it's a hope that will happen sort of thing, but we'll see. Time will tell for that one, and it will be even better, but that's just my opinion. Because Ayo, can't wait. Good luck. Thank you, Igno. Thank you. We still love your brains. Yeah, I don't know. You like my brains. I don't think. Yeah, no one wants to know what's going up there. There's not a lot. There's not a lot going up there. Not a lot going up in the brain up there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Shall we get into a game? Trying to find a good custom BGM is tricky. I feel like it's more, I never know, like, you know, you don't know what you want, like, and I feel like my problem, my biggest problem with, like, custom BGMs was the first person that, attempted, the main thing I wanted was violin because, you know, obvious reasons. And most sample, violin-wise, is fake as fuck. And I can tell immediately, and it's very obvious. And I'm like, this is not good. This is not a violin. Don't even... That's not a violin. Nope. Nuh-uh. You can't fool me. And it was just bad. Yusei actually reached out to me about this one. But yeah. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, a lot of the samples. That's why, like, when I learned that all of Grime 2 and Grime was on FL, like, made of FL, I was like, huh? I was like so shocked. I was like, what? That's insane. I was like, crazy. Yeah, that's why I was like, you could do that? You actually have like nice samples? That's crazy, dude. Like, yeah. So, but yeah, I'm always really happy to play like soundtracks in the background too. I have some really, really cool game soundtracks. Like so many. Like the Paranormal Site ones are on Spotify now, and so is like Urban Myth Dissolution Center. And those aren't gonna get pinged because I used to just play like soundtracks. Yeah. Like I've used Spotify Music I think before, but it's kind of like hit or miss sometimes with what gets muted and not, and I'd rather not. And yeah, you can change things on OBS, which I swear I did, but it's probably wrong and I probably screwed something up along the way, but it's fine. So I don't usually play Spotify Music at all because, you know, it's better not to. It's just easier not to. Because like I think last year all of my like my most played like from like my top whatever in Spotify were all OSTs. All of them were OSTs. That's really funny. I was like, oh, of course it is. That's crazy. Who would have thought? You use it mostly for your streams, of course. You stream a lot, therefore. All right, let me change the game. Let me change the game. Is it gonna come up? It might not. It does have a Japanese name. I might have to put the thing in. Here we go. Koibito no Nazo. Okay. Alrighty, that's switched. Hopefully everything works. I do have to, unfortunately, split the audio on OBS, so if you hear, like, crackling and stuff, apologies, but the game is actually quite quiet, audio-wise. I cannot make it louder, so I split up the audio, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm curious. The game is really pretty. Like, it's not your standard, like, what you would expect. Like, you hear otome game, this is not what you think of, like, in terms of, like, in a good way. In a good way. It's not what you think of. Because, like, you know, you don't always see it. But let's see if it works. Here we go. Hold on. Is my game capture? Can you hear the music? Or is that too quiet? Is it too quiet? It's quiet on my end, but can you guys hear it? I don't know if it gets louder, but it's a little quiet but hearable. Okay, hold on. Let me change it then. Is that better? Is this better now? I can't turn it up in the game. So it's either on my system itself or, yeah. Sounds good. Eerie music and I hear an adorable Aedu. I don't know how eerie this is gonna be. You know what? Let's play in dark mode. That's good. Okay, perfect. All right. Look at the little cursor though. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Ah, so cool, chat. But yeah, if you guys do want to check out the game and are interested in otome games in general, or murder, mystery, disappearance type dark, psychological horror, I would say, feel free to check the link. And a special shout out to the dev team who gifted me a key to be able to play the game. And remember to leave reviews as well, because, you know, reviews help a lot, especially since they're like indie devs and everything. There's a lot of CGs, there's a lot of words, there's a lot of everything. So I googled to see how long this was. They're like, if you want full completion, it's like 15 hours, supposedly. But I don't know, so I guess we'll find out. If I like the game, I'll play it tomorrow and the day after, if we haven't finished it by then. If not, we'll see. But we'll see. I'm really curious, because like the setting, like the art style already is like very cool and different and unique, right? It stands out. Like, you know, this stands out because this is not usual. Like, this is not your normal, you know? Anyway, let's start. I don't usually play, like, a bunch of these on stream, so it'll be interesting. I do believe there are, like, you know... Oh! Yo! Haha! My name is Aedu! It's crazy. Zero! Hello! How are you? Okay, so we can just randomly save. Burning... The air is thick with it, the stench of charring wood, or blistering flesh, or something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it is almost beautiful, a quiet constellation of embers rising into a blackened sky. I can't eat, no! But hey, you get to tune into what I do stream. Roofs collapse in showers of sparks, flames crawl hungrily along beams and doorframes, licking at walls as though tasting their... Sorry. Sorry. I can't, that's too funny. Why? Licking the walls, are we? Okay. Alright. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails. Hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watches. But you do. Not the metronome! Ayo! You gaze beyond the smoke, beyond the heat. Untouched by it, you feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They are suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. We're watching, chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. After all, suffering makes the story move. Ayo! Oh, God! Shit! We get a cheer! Uh-oh. Oh, no! The only snack I have is a giant pot of leftover Japanese curry. Go on. A first branch of the story, I guess. Nah, we do nothing. Damn it! Ah, that's so annoying though, because I was like, I'm gonna use my normal otome game strat. Clearly not. And they said that suffering makes the move though. Do nothing. All right, done. Or maybe, oh, maybe another time then. Come back when you're ready. Wait, what? That's it? GG? That's a GG. What? Actually? That's crazy! Yay, GG guys! We're done with the game! 10 out of 10! Let's go! Okay, now I gotta open the game again. Come back. That's crazy! Oh my god, that's so funny. No, I actually have to start again. Please tell me that the most of the game is not like that. So we can just save. Okay. Oh, that's a quick save. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, hold on. No. Go back. Can we put it away? Are you sure you want to return the mate? No. Oh! It's so cute! That was amazing. Is that a flip photo? It is. Okay, I'm not reading this shit again, guys. It's not happening. I should have checked. Okay, so we gotta help them, guys. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. Who's talking to us? Ah, I miss him. Oh, this is our lover that died. We weren't close, but... What do you mean? I think we had something special. What do you mean? Were you not married to this guy? What do you mean you weren't close? The common fear of being alone. Yeah, that's very nice. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. See? I told you, we had a husband. But I feel so guilty. What was that noise? So we've ads in like 6 seconds. Ah, I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden too. Okay, is the music too loud now? Hi, Tyranno Jax. Is the music okay or is it too loud now? Because I know I can see yellow and I'm like, is it too loud now? Hi, Fake Crane. How's it going? Maybe a bit. Yeah, okay, cool. It doesn't really have a thing. Is that better? God, that sound image music alone it is kind of creepy. Well, it's meant to be. Is that better, guys? Better? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Good, thank you, Tipper. Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Hey, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out. Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. Dad, that's crazy. Yes, Mom. Dude, our husband just died. What do you mean embarrassing you? That's crazy. Where is the sympathy and empathy here? Get out of here, man. What on earth? What are we gonna do about the funeral? That's what you care about! Bro! Someone just died! Okay, alright. If we can kill her, we'll kill. She gone. If I'd known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first. Dude, her mom is awful! What? That's insane. My potato garden is growing beautiful. I'm expecting between 40 to 60. Oh, yo, let's go, Toronto Jacks. That's awesome. Hell yeah. What a mess. The words blur together, flattening into noise. You stop listening. You try to focus on anything else. The sickly sweet smell of flowers. The way the cool air settles around you. The touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first. Careful. They're not. She just announced a wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah, it was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. But if we kill her, what about the funeral costs, Ayrush? It doesn't even look like she's gonna pay them anyway, Timfer. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, look! If your spouse died, like, what do you... You think you're not gonna react the same way? Like, you know, you may not, but like, come on. Like, no one has any understanding. It's crazy. It's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened after our boss called her out? Mom claims it was a suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Or maybe they're kind of the same person, you know. Those mentally unstable kinds. That's crazy. Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look like that easy to handle. The slander we are getting is insane. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. All your fault is crazy. Can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again. Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. And when you're back, we'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. Why is she trying to set us up already? And Ryota's our childhood friend, bro. What? Dude! It's not that impressive, but what other choice do you have left? What do you mean? This is... Oh, she's so mean. Say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. So much noise. All they do is talk. It's okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just ignore them. Okay, let me just quickly... Can I quickly save this? But you can't. Oh, we can save here too. Is this how we normally save? Oh, that's cool. How many save points? Okay, we only have 3 though. It's not like a crazy amount. Okay. Oh, so that's the log? Okay. Settings, task list, no tasks available, contacts. Ryota, Ren, Yoko, Mom, Kazuki. Oh, so Ren is the next door neighbor, guys. Kazuki is the exorcist. And Ryota is our childhood friend who looks like he has some rendition of Doraemon. There's a picture. Was about to mention that. Yeah, she's literally trying to set us up at our dead husband's funeral. What? After looking through the phone, click through the arrow button on the bottom right of the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit the phone. Oh. Oh, yeah, we already did that, though. We already did that, though. We already did that. Hey, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What old I say about embarrassing me? Get out here now and talk to them. Heiru, are you listening to me? Heiru! Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki. Wait, is Kazuki... Wait, who's the exorcist then? Maybe I got the names wrong. A budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee... Wait, she just found someone off the... Okay, she just... Okay, so our mom met this guy off the street and decided, yes, you are gonna marry this guy. That's crazy. Dump the toilet paper in the toilet and throw it at her? Oh my god, yo. The live 2D here is really nice, I will say. Luckily for her, he was in his late 20s too, and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Okay, so it's basically our mother's fault then. You know? She set us up! It's called being decisive. Love for Kazuki never blossomed, yet his friendship became a comforting presence. His kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing felt wrong. Terribly wrong. But why was it wrong? Yet, what can I do? Indeed, what can you do? What can we do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you moved on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. That's crazy! I know, but I still feel like something's missing. Like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota could be a good opportunity for you. And then he dies too? Like, what do you want? I think we're cursed, chat. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality. I do, and stop living in a fantasy world. There's something wrong. Is this... Is he the only solution? It's crazy. The last couple... I know! Dude. What if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, not chasing ghosts. Yes, Mom. That's crazy. Good. Now I'll talk to you later. And remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. Dude! Why are we still living at home? Sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over to the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mum's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his death photo, a chill runs down your spine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Hey, yo! It's fine! Where's the fire in the background for this, guys? Day 1! Uh-oh. Here we go. Seriously, again? What do you mean we have to change the selection? Stop wasting time and just get it done already. Just quick save that. Quick save that shit! Who's in my walls? I don't know. You tell me, Alexius. Ah, but sir, our previous report stated that. Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up too, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? People like you should really get your act together. You want to speak up, to tell him this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because you won't see past his ego. Anything else you would like to add? No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Maybe you should have accepted that demotion if you can't take this level of work. That's crazy. Why is everyone so mean in this game? Swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your position after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything, you just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me, or for you. Eventually he leaves, smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than the average income. I didn't kill anyone, Shayo! He died! A mysterious death! Hi, Shayo, how's it going? You exhale and return to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. From Mom, Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from a group. He will be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says, and again, don't embarrass yourself. Don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. You're not doing anything for our own good. Have a good stream. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Take care, Shayo, and thank you for the lurk. Can't watch in wrong country. Okay, I like bye. Bye. Take care, Shayo. Everyone just like, fuck you, you're literally the worst. But yeah, literally, like, it's our fault. Not again. This is the third person she sent. The third? Oh my gosh, he thinks we're kooky, chat. From Haruki. Hello, greetings. My name is Otome Haruki. Please call me. Look at the kawamoji. Look at the kawamoji. So cute. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you with regards to your spiritual relationship issues. ... Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. Look at the kawamoji. So cute, dude. Satome, look at this little... That's kind of cool, not lying. Nice. Calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother has sent. The usual aura of a mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, he writes like an old man trying to connect with the younger generation. And somehow that makes him even more suspicious. Oh no, chat. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Yeah, we're free. Shit, I should have... Oh, man, they really don't let you save when you want to save, so there's gonna be a lot of skipping if I have to go back, by the way, guys. I usually like to save at decisions, and then we can go back to them, and it's easier to go to the other routes that way, but I don't know how this game works. I don't think there's a fiction catch thing, lover catch thingy either. Hi, Carrie, how's it going? Stare at the message for a long moment. Then, against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. It sure goes. I mean, as long as it's going, right? Hello, greetings. My name... Okay, wait, hold on. Thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, his texts are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. Very eccentric, huh? This is actually quite funny. I'm not gonna lie. Now we can expect him to pop up out of nowhere. It was me, I said it just now. Hi, Cactus, how are you? How's it going? I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, we got a key to the game, and I was like, it was already on my wish list, so I was like, why not? Why not sleepy at work? Hang in there, Cactus, hang in there. Do you drink caffeine? You don't. Do you drink coffee? I don't know if you drink coffee. Cactus, do you drink coffee? Or you got some, I don't know, Red Bull or something. I do Red Bull. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure you do Red Bull. I was like, I remember you trying that flavor you didn't like. So you did it, yeah. Cactus is the culprit behind the murder of our husband. Cactus like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Caught? Crazy. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Yeah, he just is a kooky lad. Many hours later. Remember to lock up after you're done. Tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank. The ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. So why are we the only ones working OT? I was released due to lack of evidence. Yeah, true. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home, so you type. Oh, what's the chances that we flub up and we delete everything and don't save? Oh my goodness. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Ayo. Maybe your boss came back. Doubt it. That man's gone home. He don't care. You turn around. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. Turn back to your screen. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No. Ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all right. That's all, right? Your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. Someone's gonna cover our eyes or something, right? You feel something on the top of your head. Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki. Help! Oh, man. Sorry. Did I startle you? Yota, what are you doing here? I thought you left. I did. But I said I'd be back. He lifts the plastic bag looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner, but all the stores were closed, so... He pulls out a single onigiri. Slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangular shape. Gotta eat. No worries, Igna. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. Take care, take care. This was the only thing I could find. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. Steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. Bro, you walked in without saying any of those shit you started. Dude, he literally placed something on my fucking head. What do you mean? Onigiri is sad, almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its oven-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's effort, nonetheless. You don't even realize how hungry you are. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag like he doesn't know what to do with them. Hi, Void! What's the game? Was everything right in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Game. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritation. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze and, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. Hi, Shu, what's up? Oh, yeah, Void, that's old news. Sorry, Void. That's old news. That's been on my to-playlist since I knew it was a thing. I hate to break it to you, Void. Yeah, that's been on my to-playlist, and the only game that's got a release date currently that I was like, yeah, we're playing this. It's taking priority when it comes out. Yep. So you'll be able to see it if you don't want to play it yourself next week, because I'll play it on release. You're gonna play it? Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Of course I'm gonna play it, Void. Hell yeah, I've been so pumped. Like, Fade and I have been so excited to play Schrodinger's Call. You have no idea. Very sweet. Yeah, I mean, it's been... I don't remember when it got announced, but I think it was announced sometime last year, and I put it on my wish list. I don't remember if I told Fade about the game or he found it as well. Because, yeah, there's another one that looks really good called I Am Nima, I think. That one looks really cool too. It doesn't have a release date yet, though. Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence, then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulders easing a little. Shit, you did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school. Not the back in high school. Oh my gosh, hi Kaiser! How are you? Are you still alive after your league session? After your league session yesterday? Enjoy then. Thank you. Thank you, Void. But yeah, thank you for bringing up the game. But yeah, no, it's been on my radar for a long time. I'm about to hop on League in a bit. Oh no, Kaiser, good luck. Good luck, Kaiser. Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate. Guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. Alright, you're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office, the metal shutters clattering down as the lights flicker off one by one. The addiction! Yeah, it seems so. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's been like a weird week. Like, it's been a pretty rough week, I think, so far. Like, Monday, Tuesday, I just didn't want to be at work. Wednesday, I was like, we're great until we were locked out of the lab for like most of the day. And then the PhD student didn't make some stuff up that I needed. And I was like they didn't refill something that they used up, basically. And I was like, but yes. I'm not too surprised considering the indie gremlin you are. I think it depends on the game. There are games that I do miss because I don't look a lot these days, I feel like. But, you know. Hang in there, thank you. You too, Kaiser, you too. City outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station, footsteps sinking without either of you noticing. Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur past, trying to think of what to say. Hi, Lily, what's up? Oh, hi, Civic. Oh my goodness, I forgot again. I remember now. Hi, Civic, how are you? Oh my goodness, I'm so used to calling you Lily that like calling you Civic is like weird. But that's okay, I'll get used to it. How you doing, Civic? But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing, I figured you'd still have some reservations about it. But I thought, if I agreed, maybe it'd take some pressure off you. Your mum was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. I know, and I do appreciate you doing all this to get her off my back. It's just, I felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mum. I mean, she has a point. We do have a point. I'm good. Let's go, Civic. Hell yeah. The hum of the train fills the space between you. Shit, you said something unintentionally rude again. I mean, I don't think it's rude. I think we have a point. It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot, so when she asked, and I really thought it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you, regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances up at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Sorry, it's your mom. That's crazy, dude! I've been to one of your streams. I think so too, but that's okay. Steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly, even though she can't see him. The seminar? Yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. That's crazy that she's ringing, like, this guy, dude. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. He exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. You just step off the train. You ought to spend the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school, but it seems he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry, I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up to his ears. It's fine. It reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Then, next time, I'll listen to your ramble about everything you like. But what happens if we don't want to talk to you? Okay, general, gotta keep my sanity high. Pharmacy, get your medication. Temple, get incense for Kazuki. Shrine, leave incense for Kazuki. Bathroom, do your daily routine. Okay. Alright, I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. I don't mind. And I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mum calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. He does have a point. I suppose, and if you insist. But he's very, like, pushy, you know? Well then, where should we head off to first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Oh, okay. Pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next. Hi, may I get a refill for... It's under Airu. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through... Dude, our mother is cooked! Is this why we're the way we are? Because our mother is cooked? She insisted we block you from picking up your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. sorry about that. She's difficult, but this is my prescription. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patience every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. This is a slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Press the spacebar to start playing or click on the lever. Oh no. Oh, our sanity is pretty high. Oh, I have to fucking... Oh no. Oh, it's slow enough, but like... There we go. Hey, we did it. Does it get faster, I wonder? My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. Ramster studies you for a moment before expression softens. Oh, just a little. Your sanity's high, mine's low. Damn. Yeah, I get that. My dads are kind of like that. My dads are kind of like that too. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you can do other than to silently accept that. That's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Yoda steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Yoda hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. I see. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into the step beside you as you leave the pharmacy. The automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. How do we keep our sanity high, though? I don't know. What's next on your to-do list? Just thought I'd wish the best for stream before. No worries! Thank you, Krakia. And good luck. Good luck with the rest of your work. Let me save that really quickly. My phone. Look at how cute! What does he send us? Oh, so we can actually go through our old messages. Wait, what was the last message we had with, Oh! It just reminded me the caterpillar is cooked, dude! That's crazy. That's cooked, guys. That's cooked. That's cooked, guys. Message deleted. What? That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. What's the first one? It's wild. Okay. We need to go to the pharmacy. Just have to head... Oh, the pharmacy we went to temple. To get some incense, then I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple's just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increased. Oh, our sanity's up here. Okay, it says 60. Maybe I changed... I don't really want to change the chat. Do I change the size of your chat? So you know what? I can change the size of the game. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll make it a bit... Maybe... I don't know. You guys don't need to see my sanity. You guys can see it, right? Should be right. Should be right. I'm too lazy. Good morning, Coke. How's it going? Well, we have 60 sanity, so... Temple! Temple grounds are quiet at this hour. Lanterns casting a dim orange glow over the stone path. Have coffee. Let's go. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming, or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now, you try to ignore it. It's like the crickets are back, chat! Haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards the small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling from behind the main building. Raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please, let me in! Please, please. This is the Exorcist guy, right? Told you, you're banned, so get out. What if I gave you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind because I made it myself. Hi, Fade. How was Ace Attorney? Said no. Now go away before I call the police again. Reese hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor. Sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please. The usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. Hi, Cam. Good. How are you? How goes Lover Enigma? Also, did you crash earlier? Oh, the game? My game didn't crash. We just picked the wrong option and the game exited. Yeah, the game quit. Yeah, because they're like, oh, do you want to help them or do you want to do nothing? We're like, everyone's like, do nothing. And we did nothing. And they're like, okay, maybe you want to come back another time. And they quit the game. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, classic. I was like, oh my god, please tell me that all these decisions don't do that. Because if it's a game where it does that, I'm not really interested in replaying the whole thing if I have to, you know? That's so funny. It really was quite comedic, yeah. She chose nothing, so nothing happened. Yeah, the game closed. Surely it's just the start. I don't know, man. We'll see. That'll be. He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey! What did I say about entering the temple? But please hold on for a second, miss. Priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. Swear I'm going to make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. How are you liking? I don't know. There's not much to not like about it so far, because like we're kind of still at the beginning, right? I would say. I don't know. I think we're still technically at the beginning. This is our childhood friend. I ranked him 1. Yeah. So I ranked Ryota 1. I ranked Ren 2. I ranked Kazuki 3 and no, not Kazuki's 4 and Haruki. Fuck, is his name Haruki? Hold on, fuck. What's his name? Haruki 3 and Kazuki are supposedly dead husband 4. Yeah, supposedly, but who knows? But yeah, I really like the art. The art is very cool. The vibes of the game are pretty cool as well. Like, it's more unique, right? Because, like, you know, it's black and white. You don't really have, like, a lot of color, and it's not your, like, typical. So, visually very nice, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I think it says a lot when I'm ranking the childhood friend 1 from the get-go, just not knowing much about them. But yeah, so I'm more interested in the story than I am in the guys and the characters, like the love interests, personally. OMG, how is this game? Honestly, I've only kind of just started, Kumomo. But hello, how are you? It's on your radar too, right? It is quite like eerie already, which I like. I like the style of the game because it's quite different from your typical. It did say it was fully voiced, but it's clearly not fully voiced, so guess I don't have to worry about voice actors or anything. But yeah, it's chill. It's chill so far. And I do childhood friend rank 1 is insane. Yeah, I think so too. Hi, Eris, how are you? We're like getting 30 minutes because I got in front from the moment. No worries. I hope everything's going well for you, Eris. And are you feeling better, by the way? But yeah, how are you doing, Kumomo? I hope you're doing well too. Yeah. I wasn't initially planning to, well, I wasn't gonna pick up the game, I think, on release day, but, I got lucky and the devs reached out and were like, do you want to play the game? And I was like, does it fit with my schedule? And it just happened to fit with the schedule. So if we like it, we'll continue it for the rest of the week. If we don't, then we won't, you know? It'll be kind of like that. So far, so good, I think, but I don't know. A lot of the characters are just mean to us. Our husband just died. Our mum is so overbearing. She's trying to set us up with this guy. Literally at our funeral, she's like, yeah, you should get together with Ryota. And I'm like, and this guy can't stand up to our mum either. And our mum made a scene at the pharmacy, to the point that the lady didn't really want to serve us and give us our meds. Like, and our boss is awful too, dude. We're not having a good time. Like, no wonder our sanity is like freaking high, like, you know, not very high. High sanity. Hold on, what do we mean? Hold on. We have like a to-do list. Yeah, but like the art and everything is very, very cool. Task list, here we go. Gotta keep my sanity high, yeah. Is this a darker? Yes, it is. It is. I'm more interested in the story than the actual otome game. I don't really have an interest in the characters. I'll be real. They didn't really like you know, draw me in or anything. But yeah, it's more like we're trying to work out. So our husband died 3 weeks or something after our marriage. He died mysteriously. The police say it's suicide. We don't think so, but everyone thinks we're batshit crazy. And our mum is just no sympathy, no empathy. Just, you know, you need to get married and be a good wife. And our husband just died. Why are you trying to set us up with someone else? Like, what the fuck? I mean, the guy we married, right, was set up by, like, our mum met him at a coffee shop and was like, hey, do you want to marry my daughter, basically? It's so fucked, man. It's so cooked. She wants you to move on quick. Yeah, it's insane. Does this usually happen? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regulars. Strange towns, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. We gotta go. Leave incense. Okay. Alright, my tasks are complete and with just enough time to spare. Just before your mum called too. You and Mioza step out of the lower street. The night air cool against your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait! I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I have managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his... I feel like we're gonna have to push this guy up. He's so goofy, dude. I did see some scary things while I was muted. Yeah, there's like a lot of like red text and stuff popping up on stream and everything. Hello? The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. We're not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry, I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Thanks. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than you? Fear not, I am Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. But please, call me Haruki. This guy's so funny. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier, now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Yeah, you're right. You look like you have no money. Fear not, your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. The cow emoji is crazy. Airu, let's go. This guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. OMG, I love him. Wait, which one? Haruki? I think so too. He's funny. He's funny. He's so cooked. The police! Is he Soren? Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help with the problem. So unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or mom will throw another fit. Organization. Right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me, I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. Dude, you're banned from the temple, from the shrine. What do you mean? Your reputation precedes you. We just saw you getting kicked out of the temple, dude. I love his little cow emoji. Like, hold on. Let me show you. This is what he sent in a text message too. Hold on. Look at his little, the cow emoji is so cute. This little caller card. And then the little cow emoji with the little freaking, like, you know, his, like, you know, whiting, you know? So funny. It's so funny. It's too good. I was like, okay, he's like automatically like skipped a couple, maybe. I don't know. We haven't met Ren yet, so I don't know. And I mean, our husband's supposedly dead, so we haven't met him yet either, or his ghost, so... Well, some may doubt my methods. I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He's my fave right now. Yeah, you know what? I'd have to agree. You're getting shoveled. Getting shoveled real quick, dude. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something onto your palm. Behold! It's a talisman! 9 souls, chat? Anyone? 9 souls, anyone? Very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged. The symbol look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. Woman who has only played 9 souls? Be quick, use them for damage. Yeah. Let's stick all the talismans on Ryota, chat. He beams at you. Go on, take it. You hesitantly take the talisman. Feels warm, unsettlingly warm. Body heat. Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our sacred client exorcist bond. Look at it! Ryota looks at the talisman again and then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. Not the... Yeah, the Kawaji is so funny. Spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb.
Side-eye.
Side-eye indeed. Hi, Fast Ride. I should start saying that. Go on. Yeah, go on, Eris. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Rubbing his temple. I will return when the plot demands it. Hey, yo, Eris. I love emojis don't go away in his dialogue. Yeah, they're still there. They're literally still there. It's so funny. Shows up again, we're calling the police. Glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind a lamppost giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Oh right, before we go back to the apartment. Mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Plus, I think she would probably like to see you, too. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright, lead the way. Hi, Chef! Door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Ame-chan, my sweet candy, you've come to visit me. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug, then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry, it's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. Don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I'd just rather see Aidu. It's like ordering a really tasty burger, but getting some soggy fries at the side. I'm not a fish chef. That's crazy. Hi, how are you? Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with an exaggerated sigh. What is this analogy, please? I don't know, Fade. Literally, at the beginning of the game, we were licking the wall or something because of, I don't know why. There was, like, things were burning and we were licking a wall. Yeah, there was, like, an analogy there, and I was like, what on earth is going on? Anyway. You what? I don't know. You'll have to go back to the VOD. We were licking a wall. We weren't licking the wall. It just said something about licking the wall, and I couldn't take it seriously, and I was laughing. Yeah. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Ryota. Airu. We barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shifts overlap with our rest time. Totes, despair. What is this language? Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday. Then you can drop by whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Me? I mean, okay, you know what? I gotta give it to the devs, man. I gotta give it to the devs, man. I gotta give it to them. This is quite good. This is quite fucking funny. This is quite good. Okay, I love Yoko. Yo, thank you for the 2 months, Chef. Unfortunately, I have to go. Very intoxicated, need to wind down. No worries, no worries. Take care of yourself, Chef. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. This is so good. See, mine was, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4. That's literally the order. This is our dead husband, supposedly. I don't know, man. The little blip. Oh, this is quite good, guys. If you guys want to pick up the game, you can. The link is pinned in the comment. Despite your airheaded personality, your good looks and height alone make you at least 60% Ikemen Rotarium. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously. Maybe a genki one too. And of course, a charming princely type. Of course. I knew he was the tsundere. Like, I knew when I read the descriptions that he was the tsundere. That's crazy. Charming princely type. Genki. He's the himbo, chat. That tracks. That tracks so much that he's the himbo. The Genki. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I really want to see if Otome Kitten plays the game because I want to know. I want to know what the bullet points are for these guys. I really do. I need to know. I don't know what any of those words mean. Ah, you can be the airhead. You can be the airhead type. It creates gap more with your serious outward appearance. Oh no. I feel like I should take that as an insult. That's a compliment. Your airheadedness is endearing. It is. See? That right there? That's your thing? The soft, confused airhead energy. Alright, alright. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota, didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. Same designs, the same slogans, your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madame wanted me to hand these to you. Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota, I told you I do not want to join them. I know. It's just she helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. I think, Ryota, you need to grow some balls, dude. Ryota needs to grow some balls, chat. He needs to grow some balls. Like, actually grow some balls and stand up for himself, man. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession onto everyone around her? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. Yeah, you tell him, Yoko! I just think it is only right to entertain her a bit. How about you don't entertain her? Let's get rid of this guy. Throw him to the sharks, chat. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You are giving her hope that you will follow her path. Maybe. I'll start considering. Takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take these for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of your hair on your head. Damn. I'm just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else. Clear your throat. Small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. I've missed almost everything, but does anybody else think the mom killed the husband? Wow! That'd be kind of wild, considering she was complaining about the funeral, so I highly doubt it. Because she set us up with him in the first place, Shimagigo. She set us up with him in the first place. Just this guy she met at a coffee shop. It doesn't make any sense, realistically, that she killed him. You know what I'm saying? I think something happened, but I don't know if the mum is actually involved or the mum is just there. Even though we just wish she wasn't there because she's a pain in the ass. Yoko blinks and looks at you properly. Ah, sorry, Ayaru. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Well then. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Noted. It is probably best if we get going soon. It is getting late. I mean, the cult that she's a part of might have killed him. But then she hired Haruki, so it's kind of like, what? You know? I don't know. How did he die? Who knows? Maybe we killed him. Who knows? I don't know. We don't even really know much other than there was an incident, right? We don't really have anything. Airu's the murderer? No. No. Yeah. Go back. Go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. You nod quietly, grateful, and take it. The warm pastry feels strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs, waving you off as you step back into the night. Of course, it's so obvious. What do you mean? I would never do such a thing, you know? Why would I do that? That's crazy. Ryota checks the time on his phone, then looks back at you. There's still a little bit of time left. We can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mum will probably call around 12 a.m. to check in. You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small tentative smile. So, is there anywhere you would like to visit? Convenience store or Riverside? Let's go to the Riverside. Rhoda hesitates for a moment. Alright. We can take a short stroll there, but are you sure? He doesn't finish the sentence, but you know what he means. You nod. Rhoda exhales quietly. Okay. So is this where he died, the riverbed? Path of the riverside feels longer than you remember. City lights reflect faintly on the water, rippling in slow, uneven patterns. It's been a long time since you stood here. Not since the day the police called you down. Not since the rain blurred everything until the world felt unreal. I'm gonna just quick save real quick. At least it is not raining now. You stare into the water. Your reflection looks distant, like it belongs to someone else. Ryota stands beside you, and after a while he speaks. If you don't mind me asking again, how are you holding up these days? Well, as best as I can, I suppose. He glances at you, then quickly looks away. If it is too much, we can go somewhere else. Shake your head. Yeah, the environments are very nice. It's fine. It's just weird to be back here. I see. Does it still hurt? I don't think there's a right answer to that. I don't think grief fits on any kind of measurable scale. Or maybe the better answer is that everything feels sort of numb right now, like I'm going through the motions. I understand. Felt the same way too with my parents. I hope everything works out for you in the end. I do. I really do. I hope so too. We should head back to your apartment before it gets too late. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. Seems our journey has come to an end. Then I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You! There! Stop that! I think the chaos of day will never end. You both look toward commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, taping paper talismans to the wall like he owns the place. And another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you're not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person and that warrants a police report. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone would be suspicious of someone setting up strange talismans outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. This counts for something. It's not a business card. That's just a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Airu! Your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns to you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself, after all. You are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Ryota watches from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See, even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Oh, he knew! He knows! Fake boyfriend? Walk past him. Oh. This is so ridiculous. You know what? We're just gonna walk right past. You lower your head and walk past him, keys already in hand. Haruki gasps dramatically. She's ignoring me. This is worse than spiritual rejection. Now, wait a minute. You can't leave. If not, I'll have to deal with him. He's your mess, so get rid of him. Hurt, anguish, rejection. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am leaving of my own accord. Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. You know what, Faye? You know you can have him. goodness. That's so funny. I mean, the last time... No! Who was it? I think there was a character, a cool guy in Dungeon Munchies. And I think Kuroto was interesting. We're like, yeah, I was like, Kuroto, all yours. And then something happened and Kuroto was like, you know what? I don't want him anymore. So funny, man. Oh, man. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans and disappears. How big is this bag of talismans that he's tripping over it? Silence finally settles over the hallway. I keep thinking Dungeon Munchies is another name for Dunmeshi. Yeah, it is kind of close sounding. And they have like, well, they both have to do with food. Yota looks at you equally confused. I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Rin has already stepped back. He's so cute! Toward his apartment hand on the door handle. I like his style though, his fashion's pretty nice. You call out before you can close it. Wait! He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He is not usually like this. Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Rin hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of setting strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Rin looks at him, surprised by the sincerity, before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. Look, yeah, hi Vuzu, how are you? How's it going? Yeah, the art is very good. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small tired smile. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you are alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you are up for it. No pressure. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks towards the stairs, posture stiff like he is afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. Thank you for the 70 stream, Shriek Shoo! You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes from your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse exhausted onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? Shit, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after you completely forgot about. I knew he wouldn't have sent it. Hi, Efyon, how are you? Hello. You better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. Sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. Ugh, I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues, everyone looks at me with the same pitiful yet annoyed expression. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. One of the boys is gonna save us, surely. I don't know. Well, it won't be Ryota. Ryota can't even stand up to our mother, so you know. Good night, Tyrant Jax. Have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. Take care, take care. It'd be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki is death. I just need to keep it together somehow, and then I'll be fine. I can't fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. He's a coward, yeah. Yeah, he is. No, not again. Kazuki? No, that one's real. It's real, or it's not. What is... No, please, not again. Aeru, open up right now. Suddenly, your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? Bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times. 10 and not one reply. I am sorry, Mom. I was busy with work and... You were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before Who knows what could have happened? The tone ramps up again, rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction from your delayed reply to her minor worries. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapsed again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? How about you don't and leave us alone? I think that'd be better for my mental health. Get out of here. Don't take people for granted, Airo. You can't keep dragging everyone down because of what happened, chasing some false hope that Kazuki's death was more than suicide. I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I'm doing this for your own good. You know what? Get out of here. Let me throw you out the window real quick. For a brief fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. Yeah, right. Lies. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to my face, man. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her. Cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again. Laced with judgment, the woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small, trying to placate her. Slowly, she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good, that's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Yeah, well, that worked out, didn't it? You hooked us up with someone to marry, and he fucking died within 3 weeks. What do you want? Excuse me? What do you want from us? Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving once she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories, and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. The silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the room. The furniture rattles, and that unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Oh no, crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake, violently. Kazuki's death photo slips off the altar. Oh yeah, this is a spacebar thing, isn't it? I think they do get faster. Shit. You know what? We'll take it. We have high sanity. You manage to catch the photo just in time, clutching it tightly as you stare at it. Your heart still beating loudly in your chest. Surprised at your own reflexes, you gaze at the photo longingly, wondering if some divine intervention had guided your hand. Take a deep breath, trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. Lodging? The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. My mum shows up for a minute, literally just to gaslight. Yeah. Kazuki? That's crazy. Damn. Shit. I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. I need to calm down. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes. I have to get to the bathroom. Normally you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys at the right... Oh my god. No! Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow key just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat, and remember, suppress it. Oh my god. Now I want udon for dinner, it's crazy. We get to play a rhythm game. Crazy. That's crazy. But what happens if we let the ghost take us, you know? Okay, how long is this though? I like how it's just really eerie music though. But like, actually, how long is this part of the game? It's such an interesting way to do things. Wait, it's picking. Yeah, it picked up and then it stopped. Or what? Yeah, then it stopped. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good. It's under control. My head hurts. I should go to bed. Hold on. So can we not do those things? We should go to bed, but we should also go and do the thing, right? Tidy up his shrine, dusting off the remaining memories of the wake. You adjust the incense laid out for him. Note sits beside the offerings. The last memory of him that hasn't been claimed by the river. The only proof he's really gone. And yet, even now, part of you wonders, was it really goodbye? Or a message left behind? I'm sorry, I can't go on anymore. Keep your heart open and seek out the wisdom. Seek out the wisdom. He would never say something like that. You know it, no matter what your mom or anyone else says. Your mother knew you were still having these thoughts, she'd be fuming. But deep down, you know he was trying to tell you something. Something he couldn't say out loud. You take the note in your hands, the paper trembling with your breath. You can't give up. Not yet. He left you this message for a reason. He wanted you to find the truth. And you will. Okay, so to do the thing in the bathroom. Normally you would want to spend the rest of the night either crying in the shower or taking a normal shower. But tonight isn't one of those nights. Phone. Why do we not get to do that though? Okay. Can we have a look at the bed window? You open the window to let some fresh air in, but all you're met with is this unfortunate smell of sewage. Even sewage haunts me in this game, chat! It's crazy! You close the window disappointedly. It follows you home, dude. As you enter your bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. Your hand brushes against the sharp edge of your nightstand and you feel a sudden stinging pain. Pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. Shit! You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Wait, why is it an eye? Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain. You swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcist, even this stupid apartment. Seriously, I wish Mum would stop meddling with my business and making me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes from the glow of your screen. You read the words, 3 unread messages from Mum. So this is what they mean when people say they brought work home with them. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands. Chat, we just have the whole shebang here, guys. We have the whole shebang. Duty, sin, choice. Most importantly, you. What? What do you mean me? Do your choices matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things to do. But your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Sounds like a metronome, not drums, but okay. Every night, the dreams return. Dark, muddled, heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly like someone had tried to forget it. That article sits tucked away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, beside an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable, like it was never meant to be seen. The headline floats up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene, second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Poor thing, she's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. Heard she has a total breakdown then. Honestly, she's not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warped and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts, their words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles, the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has. Cursed heart, bound by desire. Everything is a curse. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of your time, Ryota. It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, Ayaru. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together, Ayaru. Just follow your routine. It will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. How about we don't do what you say? Why can't you mind your own business? Whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Gotta keep my sanity. I get incense for Kazuki. It's the same thing though, right? Visit the store. Visit Granny. Thank Yoko for... Okay. Okay. Hi, Murtag! What's up? How's it going? Anyways, I should get some offerings for Kazuki's shrine before going home. Thankfully, the temple is still open at this hour. Free roaming is now available again. You'll be able to explore the town from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. During this time, you'll find the male leads scattered across the map beside several locations. You'll be able to interact with them. Yay! You can also interact with various other townsfolk for other side interactions. However, they won't wait forever. Some interactions will disappear after a certain time, so choose wisely. Does it tell you? Oh, it does. It has the little things. Additionally, any interactions involving the main characters will automatically advance time by an hour. Plan your night carefully. Is this Ryota? Or is this someone else? Let's go have a look then, I guess. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by an irate monk. Seriously, stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. This is a holy ground, not a business conference. Haruki, unperturbed by the monk's anger, tries to defend himself as he's pushed to the exit. Whoa, ya boy on the grind for that bread, you get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. It's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, alright? People need my help, and I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Do we speak up? Do we just watch? Do we leave? You know what? Let's speak up. I don't know if speaking up is gonna mean that we can't do anything, though. Excuse me. I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People like him prey on the vulnerable. I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't. The real deal. Monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you, I'm a real exorcist, just trying to help people. No scams here. Give me a chance and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh dear, here we go again, guys. Oh no, we have Ren. Oh jeez, okay, we're fucked. We're boned, chat. We're so boned. We are so fucking boned. Oh, we're not boned yet. Not yet. No scams. Yeah. That's what they all say, right? Right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. Monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. Thanks for backing me up, Airu. You're the best. I owe you one. The little... Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred gown? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. No, we did not. What a kind-hearted wife. How commendable. Though I must add a little note, simply bringing gifts might not suffice to appease all spirits. Especially those of the rather malevolent kind. Hazuki is not an evil spirit. I see. Forgive my choice of words, dear client. The world of spirits is vast and often misunderstood. Even benign spirits can have their own complexities and dangers. It's just that he's a little different. His ghost, if you will, has a different aura to it. Whatever is haunting your house, it is not a simple spirit. It's something that has been festering for years, even. You're only saying that to sell me more of your services, aren't you? Yeah, of little faith. While I would love to show you more of my abilities, Airu, this time I am being quite serious. Whatever's going on in your home is quite unique. As much as I enjoy the eccentricities of the unknown, your house guest is not something to be taken lightly. I didn't think you'd be so accepting of my deductions. Have you finally grown to trust me and my spiritual prowess? Don't push it. Wet. But as long as you know that I do genuinely care, that's good enough for me. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling streets. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I'd better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Sanity goes up. Connection with Haruki increased. Oh, it does tell you. Hold on. What do we need to do? So we have 2 hours left. And we need to visit the store. Okay, shall we? Oh, wait. Wheat shop. Yeah, let's visit Granny in the convenience store, I guess. Lower district. Wait, what is there? Oh, okay. Wait, but where's... Okay, there's a convenience store there. What's Upper Street? Oh, cafe. Sweet shop. Oh, actually, no. We want to go back. Go back. Neighboring district. Lower Street. Lower district. Let's go to the convenience store. Ren gives the door a blank look. Yo, he's just really pretty. This guy's just a pretty boy. I'm digging the whole blend of styles. Like, yeah, I really like it. It works really well with the game, I think, honestly. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. It's you. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job, too. Do we... Probably one of my secret dreams is to be a romanceable character in an otome game. Wait, really? Ayo. One of the allies, Mr. Tease, is it? As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. After picking up the items that you need, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He pauses, scanning, and silently looks at the air freshener among your items and gives you an approving look. You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. It's the brand I always get. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register's display. I'm good, how are you? I bet you look cute. You can't just say that, Ayu. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Rin ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I am not hiding. The crack in his voice begins to differ. Oh well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Rin slowly peeks his head from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please, never come back. I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun. Dude, we're cooked. You head to it. Turning around, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me, you worthless brat? It's your sloppy work caused this. What if I was injured, huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you. Report away, I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. The customer inches closer to Ren and points his finger in his face, threateningly. Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against the wall as the customer corners him. He's like a cat. Yo, 9th Style Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. He's like a cat. Yeah. Seeing the customer's aggression, you decide to step in. Hey, how can you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. You try to intervene. The customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh god, chat. I hate these. These suck because I'm like, oh god, we're gonna be like so. Okay, so it's after the green one, right? All right. I think my sanity is high enough that it should be okay. There we go. That's fine too. Ha, serves you right. Ren takes the mop in his hand and continues to hit the already down customer. That's crazy. Take that and that. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Turns to look at you with a newfound respect. Huh, it's cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that first part quite clearly. You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I look while standing up against that guy. Huh? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah, thanks. I guess that could have gone a lot worse. No problem. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yeah, it's called zoning, and you too, I guess. Oh, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by that old granny. I'll pay back this favor. We're getting sweets, chat! Are you asking me out on date, Ran? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again, seriously. Anytime, just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. I think... What a cutie. Dude is just... It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a... Oh, shit. Did I use up all... I thought we could do one more, right? I thought it was 22 to 23, right? He really makes you want to mess with him? Yeah. Let's quickly drop by first. Oh, wait. It's actually closed? Oh. We have to go home. Oh. I see what they mean by use your time wisely. Hee hee. Neighbor's door! Just kidding. We go home. Send to your apartment. Gamery! Hello! Someone want one. Yo, welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin Idol here from New Zealand, writing game streamer artist named after two bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream? How's Tomodachi Life? And thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. How's Tomodachi Life treating you? How much chaos is going on your island right now? Hello. A knock echoes through the door. Voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? Sheep Raider Sheep's birthday! Happy birthday, Gamer Reeve! Chat, let's say happy birthday to Gamer Reeve! I hope you've had a blast! What the heck? Happy birthday! I hope you got spoiled absolutely rotten. Hopefully you got to eat lots of yummy food and got lots of presents too, you know? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. Thank you for the 19th! 19 months? Oh my gosh, thank you for the Prime, Lumen. What the heck? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. 19 months is insane. When you open it, you're met by a woman standing there, her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the Divine One, offers visions and guidance to those who seek the truth. Dude, she doesn't look cooked at all. Look at the smile, guys! What is this? He's the light in the darkness, the savior of lost souls. You seem like someone searching for answers. Why not explore what he has to offer? Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. She looks trustworthy, dude. Aifi nap time. No worries, Lumen. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good have a good nap. Yeah. Thank you so much. Now we got you, Game Reap. But yes, before I forget, Game Reap Raiders, if you do need to head out, get some sleep, food, drink, all that good after stream, get stuff, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around, hang out here. It's always a pleasure to have you. We're playing a new game today that came out today. Thanks for the hype train. Crazy. But we're playing a new game today called Lover's Enigma. It came out today. It's a dark otome game. Our husband supposedly died of suicide, but we don't believe it. So we gotta try uncover the truth. We don't know too much though. All the characters are a bit kooky, to be honest. No thanks, I don't really want to. Try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. Dude, can we chop her fingers off? I understand your reluctance, but Hiroshi no Kami's light is too important to ignore. Path offers salvation and purpose, and turning away now means missing out on a profound truth. Please reconsider. Our door is always open, but the time to accept his guidance is now. Oh my god, we have to... Oh, this is where I fuck up, isn't it? This is where I literally fuck up, isn't it? I'm not excited. I'm like, please. No, go away. Yay, we did it! Appreciate your concern, but now is not really a good time. I'll definitely check it out again, though. I understand it's not the best moment, but Hiroshi no Kami's guidance is essential. The opportunity to find balance and peace might not come again. Isn't your search for answers worth exploring? I'm really not interested right now. But think of the clarity and purpose you might gain. Just a brief visit could make a world of difference. I said no. I need to focus on other things at the moment. See, well, I'll respect your decision for now. I'll come back with more information if you're still unsure. Thank you for at least considering it. Remember, our door is always open. You know what? Close that door. I don't want in. One bows deeply and with a final lingering look, turns away, leaving you alone. We should have just not answered the door, guys. Don't answer your door to strangers, guys. So a long day, you decide to visit Kazuki's shrine. Compared to the day before, it's still relatively neat. I should take care of him first. I hope this keeps you at peace for tonight, once again. Maybe it's my imagination, but the air around the shrine feels a little colder and the feeling of gratitude settles in my bones. Smile softly at the shrine. Hello, Bulgogi, what's up? Good night, Kazuki. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can. There, or better. Affection with Kazuki increase. Why can't we... That's not sus at all. That's not sus at all that we can have infection increased. Do your daily routine. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Select... Oh, we can select music! Live at Yoko's. Why there's Love of Sorrow? Let's go normal. I don't want to play on hard mode. So if we don't do this, our sanity's kind of cooked. I mean, at least we get an option of choice, you know? I don't know if we get more points, and I don't want my sanity to drop. Rhythm is like the opposite of IRL, literally though. I haven't played a rhythm game in a long time. I've tried like quite a few in my lifetime, but yeah. Impressive. You have hit 100% of the total notes. Nice! Yo, my sanity went up to 85%, chat! Fake, no! Stop that! gifted, Faye. You did not need to do that. What the heck? Also, train. No train. You don't need the train. Leave the train alone. She's 85% sane. I love her in the games with Sandy is not a word I associate with him. Hey, I was really good at Uta Free Shining Live. Yeah, I was pretty good at that one. And I'm okay at Idolish 7, but they just take too much time. Too much time. Afraid that the strange woman would come back, it would be best not to leave the house right now. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? No. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks shut behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. Thank you guys for the level 163% hype train. I appreciate it. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins and towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble, you glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the? How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You don't actually believe he committed suicide. Do you? Accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick. Anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the doubt coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt, festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. As if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering. Scar on your hand throbs sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood. Your head pounds, a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult again? Panic seizes you and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow, a presence. Your stomach twists violently, bile rises, and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. And without warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. The only sound is the low, menacing hum of the ventilator and the running water filling the void. And then footsteps, thumping, scuttling, someone is outside the bathroom door. Aeru. A voice calls out to you. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. Shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder, and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hand bleeds more, pain shooting up your arm. Kazuki. You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please, I'll find your killer. I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. A notification flashes, it's from your mum. Remember to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Right to Kazuki is crazy! We're gonna run out because that means we get to bump into Ren, right? Ticking of the clock grows louder, each second a relentless drumbeat that seems to close in on you. Your hands fly up to cover your ears, but you fail to drown out the insistent noise. The room around you starts to spin, and a heavy sense of dread tightens in your chest. Something's wrong. Something. You don't pursue the thought. Instead, you yank your front door open and bolt into that corridor. The pounding heart and your bare feet slipping on the pavement, you almost run headfirst into a familiar figure. That's all the noise, didn't I? Before Ren can say anything else, a loud crash resounds from inside your apartment, causing his eyes to widen in alarm. What the hell? What's going on in there? You scramble for an excuse, stumbling over your words as you try to come up with something convincing, but the only words that come out from your mouth are, "No, don't go in!" Ren scoffs and gives you that same disgruntled look. As if that will stop me. What do you think, I'm just gonna stop like some NPC and just turn around and head home? Move aside. You roll your eyes as he pushes past you and steps through the door into the apartment. Inside the apartment, the mess still litters the floor, but Ren remains unfazed. He walks over to a shattered vase, inspecting the fragments with a calm demeanor. He picks up a piece and inspects it, as if trying to figure out something in this mess. It's just a vase, Ren. I don't know what's so special. Suddenly, a noise emanates from Kazuki's altar, and the lights flicker out, plunging the room into darkness. You both gasp, and you instinctively shuffle behind Ren. Ren? He doesn't answer, but you can feel him trembling slightly. Shut up, I've got this. He clasps his hands together and starts chanting a quick prayer. The words spill from his lips in a rapid, almost ritualistic rhythm. For a brief moment, a familiar phrase peeks out from his strings of incantations. Keep it together. The phrase sends an uncomfortable feeling through you. The room feels colder despite his supposed spiritual chanting. Something about all this just feels unnatural. Just then, a faint whisper, snaking from the darkness beyond, fills the silence beside your ear. You barely make out the words, trust no one. You jump back in shock, letting out a yelp that breaks Ren's concentration. Damn it, calm down, I'm trying to handle this. He also seems to be freaked out, but he quickly takes a deep breath to calm himself. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just stay quiet and let me focus. I know you're afraid, but I need you to stay calm too. You nod, trying to steady your breathing as you watch him. Even though he's doing his best to stay calm, you can see the nervous tension in his movements. He hesitates, his usual confidence wavering. That drunk guy in the store was way scarier than whatever this is. If you could handle that back there should be a piece of cake for you. The words seem to anger him. He nods, takes a deep breath, and presses his hands to his lips, letting out a faint whistle. Suddenly, a sharp pain shoots through your wrist, but it's swiftly replaced by a soothing sensation. Ren takes a deep breath, and miraculously, the lights flicker back on. That's crazy. Loving the music. Yeah, you're gonna pick up the game, Fade, you know, this seems like it's gonna be right up your alley, you know? Huh? I don't know you had the ability to use spiritual powers. No? Why not? Why not? Well, we all have our own talents. I'm watching Aidu play it, but what happens if I don't finish it? Then you can, right? Yeah, but this is... Don't gawk too much. Besides, if it was an elder, they could have handled this easily. Elder? Ren's eyes widen as he quickly clamps his mouth shut, almost as if the words had slipped out unintentionally. Forget about it. He coughs and mutters loudly. Well, who would have guessed? All those noises in your apartment were actually ghosts. You should have told me sooner if I knew. I would have gone easier on you before. In that case, I think I deserve an apology. What? No way. You're still noisy as hell. If anything, you should be the one apologizing for turning this place into a stigmatized property. Now I have to deal with the rumors about ghosts and creepy stuff all because of you. Sky, yeah, always the tsundere. Ren narrows his eyes at you, clearly annoyed, but a faint blush creeps up on his cheeks. He huffs and looks away, his tough exterior faltering just for a moment. So how do you know how to do all this? Ren hesitates, the usual confidence in his eyes faltering. He's clearly not used to sharing this part of himself. I've had bad luck since I was a kid. Someone saved me, my master. He taught me a bit about spirituality. For a brief moment, Ren's voice softens, revealing a side of him that's rarely seen. I want to help people like my master helped me. Realizing he said more than he intended, he quickly retreats behind his cool exterior, his voice returning to its familiar, detached tone. But don't get any ideas. I'm only doing this to stop the noise. You say that, but still, thank you. You were still really cool. Ren's cheek flushed slightly as he quickly looks away. You're making a big deal out of it. He hesitates for a moment, then mutters in a quieter tone. You should take care of yourself more. Without waiting for a response, Ren turns and heads towards the door. The brief moment of vulnerability ahead fading as he slips back into his usual demeanor. My sanity is almost 100, chat! Hell fucking yeah! Affection with Ren increased, W. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flicker through your mind. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. You know what? I'm gonna quick save right now. You're so say. What is that meant to mean, Mr. Tease, huh? Most say streamer? Yeah. Most say so too, right? Leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom. A companion's loyalty, all tangled in memories you can't quite grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper. Into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. You feel your heart wrench as memories of the past continue to swirl in your brain. You hear the same familiar knockings, but this time they feel different. Not teeming with the same malicious intent brewing in your apartment, but with an air of protectiveness, warmth, and even love. I've always known I had to be sane. Yeah? Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past. When you were chased out of your village, he took you in. Yes, him. He had everything, a mansion, servants, and power. Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. He has potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until... Hi, Chris! How are you? Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, didn't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming. The oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. All around you, the shadows dance and morph into haunting figures. Muffled voices, distant and unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. You see the people who loved you melt into a horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Just when you think you can't take anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat and trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Oh! Sanity decreased? Oh. Well, how's game? Game's okay. The art's really nice. The music's done pretty well. I don't know. I feel like we don't really know that much. So there's like a lot of curiosity. I'm good. Just finished it. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner tonight? After work, as you're stepping off the train with Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. Yes, what is it? Have you found something? Did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. Can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusion. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. Oh, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I can understand that you're grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it go. You're just going to leave? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I'm very sorry. I hope that you'll be able to find peace soon. Damn. Made meatballs with roast veggie, but it wasn't exactly, so I had toast with it. Yo, let's go! Let's go, Chris. Meatball good, though. Sounds good. With that, the line goes silent. You angrily close your phone. Your reflection stares back at you helplessly from the darkened screen, as if begging you to do something to fix this. An overwhelming urge to scream wells in your chest. I'm sorry about that. His voice surprises all the rage out of you. In your agitation, you had forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. You turn around, mortified. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. You must have guessed. They've given up on Kazuki's case. I'm really sorry that this is happening after all, the work you've put into this. I don't know what I can do to help, but if there's anything at all... Oh no, it's okay. This is my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you'll let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about that. Not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. Sometimes, hard work just isn't enough. I know how headstrong your mother can be, but that mindset did help me in Yoko out of everything. Vaguely recall how your mum was there for Ryota and Yoko back in school. She helped them to escape their abusive home, always listening and supporting them as their teacher. A memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. She means well and she cares about you. Does she now? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mum for pressuring you, even in her absence, at Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses a change in tension and clears his throat. Today's been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about this new pastry at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you are annoyed at his blind admiration to your mum. But on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. I don't care, he's annoying. Yeah, let's not do it. It's alright, thank you for the invitation, but I have a few things to do before it gets late. I hope you'll feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe, so you can find me there if you change your mind. You're not heading home? Hira smiles at you and shakes his head. I've got to let off some stress too. You're always welcome to join me. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess. Hi, Wade. So we need more incense. Visit the police station. Visit Ryota, meet Ren. Let's go meet Ren first. Right then. You enter the sweet shop. To your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me, even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight, working too hard again, I bet. What? No way, I'm just trying to do more, you know. I haven't really proven anything yet, not to myself at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. I really can't agree. Ayo, he doesn't think he's a good person. Nonsense, you're a good little boy. I've always known that. And looks away, clearly embarrassed at being doted on by Granny. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. That's a really cute sprite. What? I am not. Granny, please. I'm 24. You step forward and Granny notices you with a cheerful smile. Oh, Ayaru, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eyes at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? I am. What are you gonna do? I'll call the cops even if you are a girl. Quite the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with that haircut of yours. What the fuck? Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? What, you've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. So soon, yeah, he is soon. Yeah, literally, Chris! Ren then waves dismissively at Granny before pointing at you. I love that you can just troll the shit out of him. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's good, it's great. That's her, right? The nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh please, Ren, like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What did you bring, a girl over or something? Ren's face flushes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. Well, what, a girl? No, that's ridiculous, I didn't. He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who's this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games, okay? My teammates were terrible, so I had to, motivate them. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? That's crazy. Of course he is. Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me, you're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She practically treats me like family. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren, I've never heard you say something so sweet. You've always kept to yourself so much. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Ugh, you're twisting my words again. Did you just come here to make me look bad? I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute, even. Ren turns even redder, glaring but unable to find a proper retort. I do not. Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren's still embarrassed, mutters under his breath as he crosses his arms. Ugh, whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you can get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond, but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms confidently. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Ren's eyes widen and his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. I don't need to be taken care of. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Oh, look at you, getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arms defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out. I'm not some kid you need to babysit. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. Sound startles you, and before you can move, Ren is already at her side, guiding her to the creaky wooden stool behind her. Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early. You should close up shop soon. It's so late already. Granny chuckles softly, her eyes crinkling with affection. Yes, I will. You're such a worrywart, Renjiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourselves as well, alright? She glances meaningfully at Ren, her voice softened out. And Renjiro, come visit soon. Your family too, you know. There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expression unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop, the warm night air greeting you as you leave. The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Ren falls into step beside you, his hands shoved into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. So, how do you know Granny? Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone, but once I graduated high school, I moved out and kind of lost touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. So when I ran into her again, and she called me by name, like nothing had changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you're unsure of what to say next. But then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything. I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. It's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. His eyes shift toward the ground and he shrugs, but the gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs looking after. You smile at that and imagine Granny's fussing nature. Hi, Professor Nintendo, how's it going? Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forward, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't? Thank you for the posture check too. You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you call maternal. There's a wry smile on your face, but the weight behind your words lingers in the air between you. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. Doing right, I'm doing pretty good too. Thank you for asking, Professor Nintendo. Yeah, we're just chilling. Oh my god, we're just chilling. Oh my goodness. There's softness in his expression now, something quieter, more introspective. Granny is different, one in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, though, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time. Maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren's usual smirk starts to return as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. It's great to see you too, Professor Nintendo. Huh? Yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on, you know, you secretly enjoy my company. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulders has eased. Enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable, that's all. The two of you continue walking in companionable silence, the soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night air is cool and gentle, and there's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you, something unspoken yet understood. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seems quite ready to part ways just yet, and the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer, more comfortable. You're about to break it to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. His eyes flicker towards you, briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. Soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. His eyes widen slightly and you see a faint flush creep up his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it. Clearly flustered, his gaze flicks away. His voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer staring at the now closed door. Ah, there he goes again. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, that small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. Okay, so we should probably get more incense, right? We'll visit the police station. Finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close the door, you feel a pressure on the other side. Put wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from Wait, what? Hello, miss. Not this again. Although reluctant, you didn't have much of a choice but to reopen the door. Yes, how can I help? You trail off as you count a group of 4 men standing outside the apartment. They don't look particularly friendly. There's something unnerving about them. Apologies for the late visit. I believe your mother has mentioned that you've been experiencing Wait, what? You shake your head. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you've got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... You might not have noticed it, but Hiroshi no Kami's influence has already touched your life in ways you don't yet understand. We understand that this must be overwhelming, but Hiroshi no Kami sees things in the way that you may not even realize. His guidance has already found its way into your life. I don't understand. What do you mean? You try to shake the confusion out of your mind, but the mention of this Hiroshi no Kami fills you with unease. He chooses his follower carefully, those who seek answers, those who are lost, those who are searching for something greater. And you, miss, have already begun your path without realizing it. Hiroshi no Kami offers peace, clarity, and understanding. His light can guide you through the darkness and alleviate these spiritual issues that you have. All you have to do is let him. You take a cautious step back, trying to shut the door again, but you can feel their presence looming. The cultists hesitate, their eyes scanning you like they're deciding what to do next. The man who spoke earlier steps forward, his gaze focused and intense. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden. This path we offer isn't what you should turn away from. Hiroshi no Kami's light is already in your life. It has touched you in your dreams, and it can give you more than you could ever imagine. You tense up. It's not like last time. There's a force behind his words and makes you feel trapped. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but that doesn't mean I need your guidance. I'm fine on my own. The cultist firmly pushes a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? You don't even realize it yet, but Hiroshi no Kami sees your struggles, your doubts. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving, the answers you've always needed, but only if you accept him into your heart. Another cultist steps closer to you. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear, your uncertainty. You're standing at the threshold of something far greater than yourself. Hi, Shizu! How are you? This game came out today. You know what's also really cool, Shizu? If you haven't checked out Schrodinger's Call that's coming out next week, that one looks very cool. But how are you doing, Shizu? Thank you for stopping by. We do have ads in like 5 seconds apparently, but it's probably like more like 20. I don't know. Oh my god, I keep yawning. Stop yawning, Ayadu. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential, but you have to choose to step forward. Don't let fear keep you from the truth. You feel your stomach tighten, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything from you. I'm fine. Just... No, you're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. It's obvious. You've been running from your own destiny, from the path that Hiroshi no Kami has set for you. But his light is unwavering. His purpose is inevitable. I'm not interested in this Kami of yours, okay? I just want you to leave me alone. Listen to yourself. You can feel it, can't you? The restlessness inside you. Hiroshi no Kami will calm that storm. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore. It's an ultimatum, and you start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're gonna push. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Can't you see? The truth is right in front of you. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. You'll find strength. Just open your heart to him. And well, last week of school, more or less. Can't believe... Yo, let's go! Good luck, Shizu! Hi, Kendo. What's up? How's it going? Airu is alive. We are alive. Yep. Airu is alive and we are thriving, maybe. Are we thriving? I don't know if we're thriving, but I think we're thriving, chat. I think we're thriving, maybe, for now. There's the ads. Woof. What are we playing? Love is Enigma. It's a dark otome game, apparently. But I don't know. We haven't... We're just getting hunted by... headhunted by these cultists right now. Feeling the weight of their words pressing you, anxiety starts to bubble up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvation, your karma, or whatever it is you're offering. Just leave me alone. Look of disappointment flickers in his eyes before he exhales almost sorrowfully. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Hiroshi no Kami's light will reach you eventually. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him whether you're ready or not. The cultists begin to step back one by one, but their eyes linger on you almost as they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strain of the encounter. Driving away from these cultists. Yeah, well, our sanity is going to be lowered because of these guys, no? I hope they don't... I hope they stop coming back. Yo, I knew my sanity was going to go down because of these fools! You finally head home, tired from today's activities. The stench of today's weariness clings onto you heavy like evening air. Before you can crash onto the couch, as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as she looks up, disappointment carved into expression. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police, again, and why? Because of you, prying into that Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your truth, will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need. Need? This isn't about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Everything you're missing, I've already laid out the answer for you. I'm giving you solutions, but you're the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. Ryota, the exorcist, Mom. I'm trying. I really am, but... Trying by pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame, knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house. Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you've turned them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. I don't need... They can help you find peace if you let them. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin like the calm before a storm. You wouldn't have to bear these burdens if you just listen. All I want is what's best for you. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Hi, Kaimon! Okay, we're back. Welcome back, Shizu! But yeah, I was saying you should check out Schrodinger's Call. It comes out next week, and it's gonna be banger. It was my birthday. It's now my mom's birthday. You're hot. Hello, insane. And happy birthday to you. Oh my goodness. Big Mama Chunk. Hello. What the heck? Yo, welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin Warriors here from New Zealand, variety game streamer artisan named after two bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream, Big Mama Chunk? Welcome in, Gawain, Emily, Ginga, Isleria, Empion, Ogre Daddy, Igner. How was your stream, Big Mama Chunk? And how was yapping? What were you yapping about? Chat, if you've not checked out Big Mama Chunk, please go do so. They are a variety game streamer. I believe they're a witch as well, so please go check them out if you haven't already. Grind became Science Yaps. Yo, we love Science Yaps. Hell yeah. I sat there for complained about my time in university for like an hour. You know what? Fair. That's valid. That's so valid. She grind all over the shop. Hey, yo, and a lot of science. We love science. Well, mostly love science sometimes. Big Mama Chunk is a name to end all names. No way, Shizu, no way. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing your lovely community with me. Where did you get up to in Grime today? Idris energy makes me look like a dog with his face out of a car window. What do you mean? As in you're the dog, like, putting his head out the window, like, la 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 la. Fellow Unier. Wait until you find out there's a big Papa Chunk. Yeah, that's true. We got Mama Chunk lore. She's a pretty lady. Wait, who? Big Mama Chunk or the lady on the screen? The lady on the screen is a bitch. This lady, no. Big Mama Chunk, yes. This lady on the screen, no. We don't like her. She's so mean. She's our mother, but she's so mean. Exactly like that's infectious, but I will need a nap in about 2 hours. No worries, Ogre Daddy. No worries, no worries. I started NG Plus, beat the Amalgam, then abandoned Opus again. Oh my gosh, you're insane. Yeah, Mama Chunk is pretty. Yeah, hell yeah. This lady, no. This lady can needs to be burnt on like the steak or something, chat. But yes, before I forget, I'm sure it's late for you. So Big Mama Chunk Raiders, if you do need to head out, get some seafood, drink, all that good after shrimp and stuff, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around, hang out here. It's always a pleasure to have you. We are playing Love is Enigma. It is an otome game that came out today. It's like a dark murder. Well, I don't want to say murder. His body was never found, but they're treating it like a suicide. So he's probably alive somewhere, let's be real. Doing what? Who knows? But yes, we were lucky enough to be given a key to the game, which is why we're playing it, because usually I don't play otome games on stream. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I haven't, like, you know, I don't know. It hasn't given me anything like, oh my goodness, yeah, you know, like, yeah. I don't think we have enough information. Well, I did transition from male to female. I was referring to my older brother with that comment. Hey, yo, let's go! Yeah, that's right. Like, the law was that you guys had the same, like, username, right? Big Mama Chunk. My older brother runs Soul Calibur 6 tournaments on Twitch sometimes. Ooh, that's so cool. UI reminds me of World of Horror Complimentary. Oh, I've seen a bit of that. But, yeah, it's got, like, a multitude of different media types in this game. It's kind of cool. Her voice relentless and insistent, sinking into you like a weight pressing from every side. It's too much, your sanity slowly slipping. Oh, again, dude, my sanity. Dude, we're back to 65! No! Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The consistent urge for you to give in, to surrender to, if only to quiet her voice. Dude, we're losing more sanity! I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as the words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. Despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. I thought you meant you were married. Now my ass is single. Lol. Yo, you know what? There's nothing wrong with being single. Yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with being single, guys. Literally nothing. There are perks. There are so many perks of being single. You don't have to worry about someone else. It's chill. Oh, it's so chill. Oh, I guess of course, if you have overbearing parents like this one, then they might just be trying to marry you off, you know? Oh my goodness, our husband supposedly died and she was trying to marry us off at the funeral. Like, I shit you not, chat. Yeah, she set us up with the guy that we married, right? And he dies, and then at his funeral, she's trying to set us up with someone else, man. Like, what? Yeah, crazy. Marry her off. Nothing wrong with being single, it's just Mama Chunk, Papa Chunk, 1 + 1 = yep. Arranged marriage part 2, electric boogaloo. No way. No way. You almost break down as your mother's word ring in the background. There you go again. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Face hardens, her gaze latching onto you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping, entirely when suddenly a voice soft and unfamiliar echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes gaze over to the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get help. You'll have to call someone, but Ryuta's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now. Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. No one's going to get here right away, and I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Shall we just call Haruki for the hee-hee-ha-has? Should we just call Haruki for the hee-hee-ha-has? The middle of the funeral, she was telling us to move on. Yeah, refer to my mom and dad's grandmama and grandpapa Chuck. I love that, Big Mama Chuck. I love that. I love that a lot. Shall we call Fade's favorite character? I don't know if you heard of a game called Zato. I love the world and everything in it. I actually have. Funny that you mentioned Zato. I have heard of it. I haven't played it. My friend Fade here really loves Zato. So that's why I know it exists. Yeah. I've heard very good things. Yes. Have I heard of it? Yeah. When you're friends with Fade, you hear about a lot of these cool games. That I have. Haruki, a good diffuser. Yeah, you reckon? You reckon? Bro, she's gonna call him a scammer or something, isn't he? Isn't she? Oh shit, we have to do a rhythm game. Pause, chat. That's crazy. We gotta get rid of the brain worms, guys. It's crazy. I wonder how long this one is, though. Just randomly. Just random rhythm game. You know, it's better than the vending machine one. So we have that, chat. It is better than the vending machine one. I like the bit of it I played for sure. Playing more when I finished Sim. Yeah, let's go! Hell yeah! Wait, Shizu, did you end up playing Urban Myth: The Solution Center? Yeah, we actually have so many. Like, I think you popped by last time with Student Order, right? And you were like, this is the art style so cool. Not yet. You got so many games to play. Paranormicide is also very good. But yeah, you'd probably like Zato. Yeah. It seems up your alley. Yeah, look, if it's up Faye's alley, it's most likely up my alley too. The art style's so sick, right? But yeah, Paranormicide is another one if you haven't played it, Shizu. That art style is also very cool. Very fun. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's literally been like, I don't know, half a year since I met Fade. Basically, when I rated who was playing Hollow Knight, I was like, you've played Urban Myth: The Solution Center, therefore you must be cool. But it feels like I've known Fade for like forever, you know? You know when you meet people and you're just like, you're instantly like, yeah, it feels like I've known you forever, even though it's been like a month or like a week. It's like, I've known you forever. You like the same stuff as me. That's crazy. We have the same taste. Oop. With all these recs, I might be more busy after finishing uni than I am during it. Let's go, Shizu! But wait, Faye, did you know about Schrodinger's call, or did I remember mentioning it. I don't know if it was on your radar before I mentioned it. I don't remember. Because there were a few games that I was like, have you heard of this one? Have you heard of this one? And I just kept extending the wish list. I don't remember, though. It was a while. Yeah. Because Am I Nima also looks very good. I'm so excited for that one, too. But I don't know when that's dropping. Several more rounds of her scathing words, you feel your resolve wavering. The suffocating silence following each of her accusations presses down on you, urging you to respond to appease her, anything to relieve the tension mounting in the room. I think we both found it independently. Let's go. I was like, dude, maybe it's possible. It's definitely plausible. Damn, we had so many good games. Man, too many good games. Your thumb hovers on your contacts, finally landing on that familiar name. Haruki. Should you really call him? You're not sure what he could do, but if your mother believes in him enough to hire him, it's worth a shot. Quickly type out a message and hit send, your heart racing as you wait for a response. Haruki, I really need you to come over. It's my mother and I can't seem to get through to her. Maybe you could help. Come on, please. Just as you're about to set your phone down, your mother's sharp voice slices through the air. I'm speaking to you and you're using your phone in front of me? How dare you? You hesitate, caught between frustration and a desire to keep the peace, but the bitterness slips out before you can think better of it. Texting the exorcist you hired, perhaps he can do something about all the religious nonsense you're always spouting. Her expression shifts, disbelief morphing into indignation as her eyebrows arch. You're bringing him up now? This isn't about him. This is about you and your unwillingness to accept the solutions I've provided. Take a deep breath, the rising tide of anger in her voice only fueling your resolve. Well, I am. I'm utilizing one of them. You provided the solution after all. Her face reddens as her frustration mounts, her voice a mix of anger and exasperation. Don't get mouthy with me. This isn't about him or your so-called supernatural problems. Take a deep breath, trying to maintain your composure as you lock eyes with her. Mum, please, just hear him out. He might have some insight that could actually help us. You hired him for a reason, so let him do his job. You. Fine, you want to drag an outsider into this, so be it. But don't think for a second that this absolves you of your responsibilities. Feel a moment of relief wash over you, but it's quickly overshadowed by the rising tension in the room. You return your attention to your phone just as Haruki's cheerful text appears. Absolutely, dear client. I will bring my expertise to the rescue. Even if my interpersonal skills are about as polished as a rusty doorknob, I promise I'll give my all for you. Just hold tight. I'll be there faster than you can say mummy issues. This guy's so cooked. He's so cooked. How about instead of moving on and getting a new husband, we move on and find a new mother? Yeah, let's just disown ourselves, chat. I think we should disown ourselves, like, actually. His jovial tone makes you smile despite the tension, and for a moment, you feel a flicker of hope as you picture him bounding through the door with that trademark exuberance. The air thickens with tension as your mother processes your reply, and you can feel a spark of defiance brewing within you. Now you just need to keep calm until he arrives. Maybe one more song. Oh, back to here. Back to this. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, how come it didn't play? Is that a bug? Oh, shit, well. There's a knock at the door. Ta-da! The door ran. I was so confused. I was like, why did it didn't do anything. I didn't press anything. Rattle seeming to be rattling a bit. I can't open this. Hold on. The doorknob slowly turns. Ta-da! It's me, Haruki! Oh, my apologies. I thought I'd, well, glide right in. Seems the door has outspotted me. Oh dear, the negative energy in here. I don't remember it being quite this intense last time. You finally. I hired you based on the recommendation of someone I hold in high regard, but your lack of results is starting to make me question your competence. Look at my daughter's... daughter, she's as disobedient and stubborn and as hysterical as the day I first brought you here. Aren't you supposed to... Before she can launch into full tirade, Haruki raises a finger close to his lips, shaking his head with a slight, knowing smile. His eyes are firm, hold it together. To your surprise, she pauses, taken aback. She presses her lips together, clearly not used to being interrupted so directly. With respect, ma'am, your daughter isn't the problem here, and even if she were, my qualifications don't exactly include a psychology degree. But I do happen to be well versed in all things spiritual, which is exactly why you hired me. He straightens his voice, calm yet commanding. As I see it, there's a flow of negative energy re-entering this space. I applied a spiritual bandage of sorts, but you know, even the best bandage is only as strong as the adhesive it's given. Just get to the point already. What I mean is this negative energy has a way of seeping back in. I can perform as many rituals as you like, but without support from the host. What I do won't have a lasting impact. Are you saying I'm not supporting my own daughter enough? That this is my doing? Well, we don't have high sanity, so we're kind of boned. We are kinda boned. There we go. Unless I can nail these every time. I just need to not be distracted. I think what he's trying to say is that with just a little bit of support or understanding, things can be a lot better. You manage to center yourself, holding onto the calm Haruki's presence brings. Your mother's words still sting, but you let them wash over you, keeping your expression steady. She huffs, watching you closely, clearly waiting for a reaction. Well, at least you seem capable of keeping your composure when someone else is around. Haruki picks up on the shift, flashing you an encouraging smile. Exactly, calm in the face of adversity. Nothing shows inner strength better than that. For a moment, your mother is taken aback, her brow knitting as she searches for something else to criticize. With just a bit more support, I think my work can do its magic, and we can all put this little episode behind us. He gives her a confident grin, and for a split second, you catch her falter. And what exactly do you suggest? I advise you to let us handle it, offering as much support as you can from afar, of course. What? So you're saying I can't be involved at all? Not at all. I'm only suggesting that your involvement be non-physical. Or perhaps non-emotional. You're welcome to stay informed, but I advise against inputting too much. It could interfere with the process. Your mother's expression hardens as she looks at him with sheer disbelief, ready to object. Haruki's gaze sharpens, his voice dropping lower and steady, so quietly that you almost miss it. The elders have vouched for me. Let me do my job. Fine, but don't think I'll just sit back in silence. This is my daughter and I'll speak up if I need to. Serious glint in Haruki's eyes fade as he beams his usual grin. Absolutely, your input is very, very important. You can see her bristle, her lips twitching as if ready to argue, but she holds back. With one last glare, she snatches her purse and mutters bitterly, You'll regret this. She leaves. Haruki turns to you, tilting his head with an amused glint in his eye. Okay, but the elders have been mentioned again, chat. The elders have been mentioned twice now, right? Because Ren mentioned the elders, and so did Haruki, right? Sorry, I have something in my eye. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why am I getting stabbed in the eye by my own hair? Rip. You sigh, shaking your head. She won't let this go easily, you know. She'll definitely come back. I think I gave her enough to consider. She'll probably hold back, at least a little. About that, what was all that talk of elders? Don't tell me you're part of some kind of religious sect too. He flashes you a playful, almost innocent look as he turns slightly away. Well, every mysterious and charming entity, such as myself, needs a secret backstory. Hi, Judy! How are you? Haruki diffuses so well. Fade's ready to, like, offer his hand to Haruki, chat. Fade, are you offering your hand out to Haruki? I think you are. Yeah! Yeah! Fade's down, chat! That's so funny. W Fade. With a pause, feeling a flick of curiosity along with a touch of wariness. There's so much about Haruki that remains a mystery, so many pieces you aren't sure you're ready to uncover. Before you can even form the words, he turns, sensing your unspoken question. I know it must be hard to trust me when there's so much I can't explain. Someday I'll tell you everything. But for now, I just hope I've done enough for you to trust me. Just a little. Please. So, you know what? You know what would be kind of funny? Imagine, chat. Imagine if the leader of this cult is our husband. A dead husband. Or maybe he was doing an article about this cult. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they've taken him. They've taken him and he's the one. I don't know. Not cute. A bit sick. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, Judy. But yo, let's go. What drawing tablet did you get? Yeah, what drawing tablet did you get? His voice softens and something unreadable flickers in his gaze, a depth he rarely lets slip. I love Phaelus almost as much as I do. It's now my mum's birthday. Tell your mum happy birthday, Insane! Hey, this is cool. 2 facts, 1 message. Ayo. Just as you open your mouth to respond, he turns away, shoulders drawing in slightly, as if shielding himself from whatever you might say. You recognize the gesture all too well. It's the same way you guard yourself, bracing against answers that might cut too close, holding your breath for what you may never say. And in that shared, unspoken moment, you wonder if he knows how much of himself he's revealed without a single word. And remember, you don't have to do this alone. I may not be the best at dealing with anything outside my spiritual duties, but for you, I'd try anything to make things easier. Are you saying that as someone my mother hired, or as someone who cares? He gives you a sad, knowing smile, followed by his usual cheeky wink, but there's a warmth behind it that feels different this time. Hopefully today's proof enough. You'll never have to face this alone, not if I can help it. As he finishes, a soft chime from one of his trinkets echoes the air, a gentle, lingering sound that cuts through the tension, leaves in a calm wake. Fabled! Hello! Lick the new chat! Why are you licking? Hey, yo! Yo, welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin. I do always here from New Zealand, fighting game streamer artisan named after bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream, Fabled? Welcome into Torn. Hello, Fabled. Welcome in, Raiders. I got Huan Canvas Pro 16. Yo, let's go, Judy! I hope you enjoy using it. Let's go. Wait, Shizu, do you also use Huion Canvas? And what were you doing today? What were you making today? What were you crafting today, Fabled? Yeah, what were you crafting today? And thank you so much for sharing your lovely community with me. Hi, I streamers good, made a cute catch. Oh, yo, let's go. That's awesome. Let's go, Fabled. I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad your stream was great. Cute cat keychain. What did you make it out of? What were you using to make it? I'm so curious. What the heck? That's so cool. I do. It's the best tablets I've used. Is it one that plugs into the PC? Shizu. Green and white yarn. Pretty. Wait, was it crochet? Crochet? Were you crocheting? I actually have a new drawing tablet. I just haven't set it up. Yep, I love to... That's so cool, Fabled. You know, honestly, mad respect because I have 0 patience. Yeah, I think I tried, and then Mama Aidu and Grandma Aidu. So I had these little octopus crocheted plushies that represent me and my friends, like our little mascots. And Mama Aidu and Grandma Aidu just told me to stop. They're like, no, it'll be quicker if we do it. So I didn't. Crocheting is the one with the big needles. The needle depends on the size of the yarn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's like a crochet hook. There's like a little hook at the end. That's so cool, Fabled. What the heck? Yeah. But yeah, no, I got a drawing tablet, a new one, but it doesn't need to be plugged into the PC. It's not an iPad either. I just haven't set it up. Because, like everything else, I've just been busy and had no motivation to set it up, which I need to, but I haven't. Rip me. Yeah. Because I got the new Wacom moving. Yeah, you're right. It's a hook, and the size of hook depends on the size of the project. Wait. Oh, like the bigger the item you're making, the bigger the hook? I had to move my entire computer because the cables didn't reach. Oh my god, Judy. I think the new drawing tablet is not going to be hooked up to my PC for art streams. I'm going to use my old one because it's all set up. But I'm pretty sure I have an extension cord, like an extension USB for one of the cables. Yes, and yarn size matters too. Ah, so you have to find kind of a balance between them. Ah, gotcha. That's so cool. Damn, so talented. But yeah, chat, please go check out Fabled if you haven't already. There are master craftsmen, it seems, and also variety game streamer and chill and just the yapper. So go check them out. Go check them out. But yes, Fabled, I'm sure it's really late for you, and so Fabled Raiders, before I forget, because I will forget to say this, if you do need to get some sleep, food, drink, all that good after stream get stuff, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around, hang out here. It's always a pleasure to have you. We are playing Lover's Enigma. It's a game that it's an otome, dark otome game that came out today, or earlier today. And yeah, and that's all I got for you. A husband died. Was supposedly committed suicide. There was no body found. The police don't want to investigate. Our mother's an asshole and tries to marry us off to someone else during his funeral, even though she set us up with the guy that died. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. And, yeah. I fell asleep, but I don't want to. Damn, Torn. What are you gonna do instead, huh? Nah. Dad, what the hell? Yeah, literally within 3 weeks of marrying the guy, he died. Yeah. And they think it's suicide. We don't think it's suicide. Everyone thinks we're batshit crazy. And then at the funeral, she was trying to hook us up with our childhood friend Ryota. And this guy here is an exorcist, so helping with our spiritual issues. And then our neighbor also has like some sort of spiritual issue. I don't know, man. Thanks, Starray. Ooh, good luck, Torn. Wait, husband died and your mother tried to marry you off already? Yeah, but the thing is, so the guy we married was someone our mother met at a coffee shop and was like, hey, proposed the idea. Hey, would you be interested in marrying my daughter? What? Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy, I tell you. In that moment, something shifts, a quiet realization settling within you. Haruki is strange, loud, and showy, no doubt about that. But he's also kind, and in his kindness you sense a hidden fear, a vulnerability he tries so hard to mask. Perhaps in ways you hadn't noticed before, you and Haruki are more alike than you realized. Say the same to you, I only wish I could help you, too. Haruki pauses, clearly caught off guard by your warmth. A small smile curves his lips before he slips back into his usual playful charm. Ah, my dear client, your very presence is a soothing oasis in the desert of my life. With that, Haruki launches into another of his flamboyant monologues, every word layered in theatrics. For a few more light-hearted lines, he bids you farewell with an exaggerated bow, leaving you to wonder which Haruki lingers in your mind. The bold, larger-than-life gesture, or the rare, gentle presence that emerges when his guard slips. My sanity went back up! Sanity increased. Affection with Haruki increased. Nice. Okay, we need to... Hold on. 2330. Can we do this too? Oddly, work was tiring. Okay. Bathroom. We're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure. I was thinking of knitting with the wooden needles. Ooh, go on. What is this one? We're just playing on normal because I don't want to make my life difficult. That's all. We need our sanity to go back up if we're gonna survive another day. Oh my god, what? Hello? But then I missed like 2 notes and I was like, damn, whoopsie. Can you register? Oh my god. My keyboard! Please, register my notes. I don't think I have to smash you, man. Please. You know what, it'll do. It's fine. It's good enough. This game kind of dark. Yeah, it's quite dark. 91%, dude. We had 100% before. Oh, it only went up by 10%. Oh no, it's not good. I want a higher percentage. I guess we go to bed. Because we can't go out now. Finally enter your bedroom and switch off the lights. But they flicker and sputter before finally surrendering to darkness. Slipping beneath the covers, you hear the quiet hum of the pipes, the low rush of cars on the street, and the usual footsteps of neighbors from above. But tonight, the footsteps multiply, a growing thump that become heavier, faster. You start to wonder if it's something else. With a glance, you place your phone nearby, fingers itching for a quick call if needed, but eventually sleep overtakes you. In the depths of that night, you dream of Kazuki. That's crazy. In a dim, hazy scene, he talks about his fascination with collecting insects, each word faint as a breath. The images, though, grow clearer: beetles, cockroaches, or something else different. Something sinister, its body snaking around the room like a creature just beyond your reach. You search, almost desperately, trying to find its name, but it slips away, elusive, lost in the fog of your dream. Feels good to have a vessel again. You're kind of pretty though, Chad. You're kind of pretty. Kind of really pretty. This guy's so pretty. What is this? He looks a bit insane. Is this Akami no Hiroshi? Yeah, Chris, right? Look at this guy. Damn. 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 It's insane. I'll relish in this look for a while before I inevitably have to change into him. Into who? I think he's masking as our dead husband. Seems as though the tapestry is finally unraveling itself. The key players have already made their first move. Though some have moved quicker than expected, others still hesitate as if time waits for them. I wonder what your next move will be, my dear princess. Molting form and shedding, it claims to life from death within. Survival's call, a twisted creed, the ancient curse reborn to feed. I'm sorry, Haruki, I'm not strong enough! Fate is switching teams! Fate is switching teams! Damn, you're witnessing this right now, Chad! You wake up to the familiar buzz. So, you know what? This kind of reminds me a little bit of like 9 RIP with the fact that like, you know, there's like a god or some like entity in the background that is looking after or looking out for us. And like kind of like trying to like, you know, make us go specific paths. So there is a play, like there's a part in like 9 RIP that's kind of like that, and that kind of reminds me of that. I'm like, But like the guy, like a 9, well actually no, let's not spoil it if people want to play that game. The long hair fellow, hello? How could I not? You wake up to the familiar buzz of your phone. A few messages from your mom light up the screen, the first one featuring a painfully outdated gif of balloons and glitter text. Is it our birthday? Happy birthday, Airu. I'll be dropping off a cake later. Make sure you finish it by tonight or it'll go stale. Have a good... Who buys a cake that lasts a day? What? Ah yes, a classic from your mother, equal parts affection and command. It almost slipped your mind it's your birthday today. You're turning redacted. The number seems to glitch in your mind like a censored secret the universe refuses to acknowledge. Or maybe you're just repressing it. Maybe this year your birthday wish will actually come true. Maybe your mum will finally listen to you, hear you out, let you breathe without the constant pressure of expectations. Maybe today will actually be a good birthday. Just kidding. You already know how it's going to end. Oh well, no point dwelling on it now. You'll deal with all the work after work. Great mother. No, she's an asshole, man. Hey, Airu, happy birthday. You're getting pretty old, huh? Haha, yeah. Well, I heard from Tanaka-san that it's your birthday. Must suck having to spend it at work, huh? Well, that's just life. I don't know how many more ha-has I have left in me. By mid-afternoon, it's clear that today is just another work-filled birthday. Highlight of the day, a hefty stack of monthly reports, unceremoniously dropped onto your desk by your boss, a truly unforgettable birthday gift. You sift through your reports, a familiar voice calls out from behind you. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you, haha. You glance over your shoulders, offering a polite smile. You've said that quite a few times today. Oh, I didn't realize it was you, Ryota. Maybe I should have made my birthday wishes a bit more memorable. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I think I've heard enough birthday wishes to last me until next year. Hopefully you're not too worn out to actually celebrate it, though. Boss asked me to stick around and finish some reports, but if you're still up for a birthday dinner, I'll be at the station around 8 p.m. Before you can respond, a voice cuts through the air from the other side of the office. Hey, can someone help me with this? Ryota straightens up already, turning towards the sound. I've got to go. Good luck with your work. And happy birthday, Airu. You go about your day as usual, the hours slipping by until it's finally time to head home. Stepping off the train platform, you pause for a moment, a thought lingering in your mind. How should you spend your birthday today? Maybe you should spend it with someone. Though, be careful, you might not have enough time to spend it with everyone. Just one. Oh no! Um. Wait, there's an alley. There's an alley? I want to see this guy. Yo, welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin. Idorus here from New Zealand, variety game streamer artisan named after two Bacterius. Nice to meet you. How was your stream, Packet? How was your stream, chat? If you've not checked out Packet of Biscuits, please go do so. They're part of Pushing. They're also a fellow Kiwi. And they're another variety game streamer in Yappa. So please go check them out if you haven't already. How was your stream? Hello, Odorous. Is the seat taken? How was the game? Looks like a chill game. Yippee! How are you? What's up? What's up? How's it going? I don't know where to go. Should we go to like the Hi, Tani! Hello! Well, we could go to the station, but why would I want to go to the station? We don't want to go to... Hi, it was fun. Very fun puzzle game. Hey, yo, let's go. That's huge. That is so huge. How do we go to this guy? Do we have to go to... Wait, we can go to his office? Dude, we've never been to his office. But yeah, did you finish the game? And would you recommend? Yeah, you said it's fun, but it's puzzle game, and I'm like, puzzle game. Wait, we can click on this? We can click on this. So close, I think. Oh, let's go. Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's huge. But yes, I know, well, it's kind of late here. I don't know if you've eaten already, because I know you start stream a bit earlier, probably around dinner time. So, before I forget, Packet, Raiders, if you do need to head out, get some sleep, food, drink, all that good after stream get stuff, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you'd like to stick around, hang out here. It's always a pleasure to have you. We're playing Lover's Enigma. It's an otome game that came out today. I was lucky enough to get a key from the devs, and I thought I'd try it out. The art's pretty nice. The story itself pretty dark. We found out our husband supposedly died of committing suicide. We don't think so. We think it's a lie. His body was never found. Our mother's an asshole in the game. And yeah, that's pretty much the game. And these cultists are always knocking on my door trying to get me to join a cult. Yeah. How's already 9? I don't know, Hitari. I don't know. I did not eat. Time for leftovers. Ooh, enjoy your leftovers. Hell yeah. Word? Ayo. This game looks cute. Odorous, I don't know about cute. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about cute. It's been an interesting one, that's for sure. The art is very good. I think the different types of media they've used in this game, they've done a really good job with that. You notice Haruki in the alleyway crouched near a stray cat with a small dish of food in hand. I guess we're approaching him. I guess we're spending our birthday with this guy, chat. We wanted to go see Ren, but I was like, I don't want to go to the convenience store again. But maybe he would have gifted us a cake. It's too late now. My dear client, have you come to visit me? Or does Mr. Tubbs over here have another visitor? Glanced down to see a stray cat nestled comfortably between Haruki's shoes. Haruki is crouched beside him, carefully placing a small dish of food within the cat's reach. Are you acquainted with this guy? Seems like he's got a lot of fans. Miyabi glances at you briefly, then turns away with a flick of his tail, letting out a soft hiss of annoyance as you approach. Damn. Is the username the same as it is on Twitch? I think so. I don't remember. I think it is. Potentially. Ignore him. He's a meanie. Deep down. Dude, does this cat remind you of Ren? But yeah, I'm pretty sure my Discord is the same. I'm pretty sure it should be. Haruki strikes with a grin, scratching behind Miyabi's ears, unfazed by the cat's attitude. The cat's so goofy looking. You seem to know him pretty well. How long have you been feeding him? Oh, it's been a while. He showed up around here a few months back, scrappy and a little standoffish. I never see him during the day, but he always comes back to the spot late at night. Maybe he's got a day job. Yeah, Sin. Anyway, dinner time. We'll be looking. No, thank you again for stopping by, sharing your lovely community with me, Packet. Enjoy your dinner and take care. And thank you for the lurk. Anyways, it took a bit of time, but now he actually lets me pet him sometimes. Not bad for a meanie like him, huh? Cat lets out a soft meow as if protesting the label. Okay, you're a softie deep down. I admit it. Seen him around here too. He chuckles, but there's a genuine warmth in his voice. He runs his fingers through Mr. Tubbs' fur one last time before standing up straight, wiping his hands on his pants. Did you really come to visit me, or was it just the cat you're after? Of course, if not, why else would I have appeared before you? Maybe you're here for Mr. Tubbs, huh? Well, Mr. Tubbs is a pleasant surprise, but I really did come to find you, Haruki. Such a nice feeling to be wanted. I do try to keep myself humble, but a little ego boost never hurts. If only my mother had the same feeling. So, what can I or Mr. Tubbs help you with today? You know we're both professionals in the art of making people's days a little brighter. Honestly, I just wanted to spend some time with you. And spend time with me you shall. You have my undivided attention. You and Mr. Tubbs. You chuckle as you lean down to pet the now sleeping cat. Looks like he's had his fill and decided a nap was in order. To live the life of a cat, no bills, no responsibilities, just endless naps and meals graciously provided by strangers. What a dream. So let's say tomorrow you wake up as a cat. What would you do first? Yo, Shia, welcome back! Well, first I double checked that all my bills were paid and my appliances were off because even as a cat, I'm a responsible one. Did I come find you so you could take care of me for the rest of my perfect little life? After all, who else would spoil me as much as you? Damn, this guy's smooth. Do not kill your next husband. I still can't watch, but you're cool. Okay, bye. No worries. What do you mean? We didn't kill him. I think he's being possessed and he got spirited away. So my current assumption is he got spirited away. I don't know though. I'm making stuff up. I do definitely. What do you mean? Why me? Oh no. Oh, so now I'm on the hook for the cat, Haruki. Sounds like a lot of work. What if I decide to make you earn your keep? Earn my keep? Cruel and unusual punishment. What kind of caretaker makes their beloved cat work? Seriously, I'm glad you wanted to spend time with me. I know it's probably not the most professional thing to say, but I'd like to think of us as friends. I mean, I know I'm just your quirky exorcist and all, but it's nice having someone like you around. Haruki, you're definitely a friend. A strange one, but a friend nonetheless. Don't oop me! That's crazy! I'll take it, and well, thank you for being so kind to me. You didn't have to, but you are, and I really appreciate that. Haruki rummages through his bag, his expression unusually sheepish. Finally, he pulls out a small Moraemon keychain and holds it out to you. Yeah, I meant to give this to you earlier, but I guess I didn't have the guts. It's nothing fancy, just something I thought you'd like. Take the keychain, eyes lighting up as you turn it over in your hands. Oh, how did you know? I really like this little guy. I seen him hanging on your phone. Thought you might want a backup, you know, in case anything happens to the original. Sniffer, why are you sniffing? I mean, I would never. Haha, I mistyped. That's crazy. Don't forget, we have a collab on Sunday, Fade. You smell like blue raspberry. Crazy. Is that a good smell or not? I don't know, man. Although I probably shouldn't tell you about the 8-year-old gift I had to outmaneuver to get it. That's crazy! Don't use the side-eye against me. You can't use Rose side-eye against me. She's too sane to do that. Whoa, Mark. Tempa? You didn't. I had to. Amazing. What the power of being young and blissfully shameless can do for a kid. Like, they don't have the lifetime of second guessing yet. No crippling fear of being judged. Just pure, unfiltered keychain ambition. So, what you're saying is you outplayed a literal child? Absolutely, and I have zero regrets. My persistence paid off, didn't it? Well, thank you for your bravery, Haruki. It's perfect. Just doing my part for the greater good, but don't let that kid see you with it, or they might come for revenge. Right, I really don't want to get beat up, especially by a kid. Thank you, Haruki, for thinking about me. Alright, now don't get all mushy on me. Mr. Tubbs might get jealous. Plus, this also doubles as a birthday present. Don't think I forgot. Happy birthday, Ayaru. You hadn't expected anyone to remember your birthday, much less someone as carefree as Haruki. Wait, how did you know it was my birthday? My dear client, you underestimate the great powers of Exorcist Extraordinaire. It would be utterly shameful if I didn't know the finer details of your life, like the stars revealing their secrets, the winds whispering your truths. Found it on Rhine. I found it on Round. Anywho, allow me to formally invite the birthday girl to a celebratory feast of the finest takoyaki in town. Dude, we're getting takoyaki! Dub. Dub. You're so right! Stop running away! I see you, boo. I see you too. Haruki, what do you mean? I thought you ditched this guy. What happened to that Fade? Fade's now two-timing. He's got this guy and the guy in the dreams, in our dreams. Fade wants both. He's like, I have two hands. Yeah, you have to. I was just typing that. I know you too well. That's so funny. That's so funny. I know you too well, man. That's crazy. I mean, Karaika did say, it's like, Fate's like the male version of you. Like, that's so funny. I was like, there's no way. When your own sibling says that. It's so funny. Oh, it's too good, dude. That's too good. Oh, that's so crazy. Oh my gosh. Absolutely wild. Hold on. I just need to reopen my chat because OBS is being pain. Classic. So 5-star Michelin dining experience, but hey, it's warm, it's tasty, and it's nearby. Right, but I assume this means it's your treat. Naturally, considering this a gold standard 5-star customer service, you won't be disappointed. The two of you stroll to the nearby food stall, the scent of sizzling takoyaki wafting through the air. Fade's so down! That's all I think. I'm like, oh yeah, Fade's down. Oh, the blush! As you sit together, Haruki's lighthearted banter fills the conversation, his jokes and animated storytelling drawing out laughter you hadn't realized you needed. The warmth of the food and his company melts away the weight of your worries, if only for a while. I feel like I should have made a save at the other point so we could have gone back, but it's too late now. Pretty lady! That's a man. That's a man, Odorous! Odorous, that's a man! That's a man! That's a man! It's a pretty man! I would never betray you, Haruki! Fingers crossed behind back is crazy! When it's time to leave, Haruki flashes you a grin, his expression softer this time. Thanks for letting me steal a bit of your birthday, Hope it's one to remember. Affection with Haruki increased. Oh yeah. We have half an hour. We have half an hour! Ah! Let's go pick up our... You head to the temple, and as you look around, you notice a monk tending to the shrine office. Excuse me, have you seen Haruki around? Okay. Latches onto you, he doesn't let go. His persistence is relentless. The monk hesitates, his gaze darting around to ensure no one is listening. When he speaks again, his voice is barely above a whisper. Look, miss. I know you and he share a bond of some kind. You seem like a kind soul, but there's a shadow that follows him. I've seen what happens to those who stay too close. Nothing good ever comes from it. Oh no. Oh no. Trapped. Hey, nuh-uh, I like all of them. Muzu? Like... Do we trust Haruki? I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to know. You know, I'm listening. The monk exhales slowly, his gaze hardening as he leans closer. His voice drops to a near whisper, the weight of his words filling the silence. Words spread quickly in the circles of those who deal with the unseen. Stories, whispers. They say he carries an unnatural shadow, an omen of misfortune, a harbinger of calamity. His expression darkens, and for a moment he looks as though he's reliving a distant memory. His master was a powerful exorcist, respected, skilled, but during a purification ritual, something went wrong. Catastrophically wrong. His master lost his life, and while some mourned and pitied the boy, others... He hesitates, glancing around as if afraid of being overheard. Others believe he was the cause of it. That's a lot to take in. I'm not saying he's evil or even ill-intentioned. Perhaps deep down he's a good man. Sometimes it's not the person that's dangerous, it's what follows them, and with him, the cost of association often outweighs the good. He straightens his tone, softening, though the gravity of his words linger. Whatever you decide from here is your choice, but remember, there's wisdom in walking away from trouble, even when it wears a kind face. Choose carefully. Okay, that was something I had better go get Kazuki's incense. That was something. I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. Crazy. Thank you for the follow, Otterus. Welcome and officially hope you enjoy this day and the follow emotes. Can we go to his door? You knock on the door. Oh. He's not home. Damn. We can't bug him. You step into your home, greeted by an eerie silence. On the dining table sits a small cake, meticulously decorated with pastel icing. A note rests beside it in your mother's familiar handwriting. Eat this, all of it. It's good for you. Dude, she drugged it. She's drugged it. She's being nice. That's not normal. How strange. Strange unease prickles at the back of your mind, but you sit down anyway, carving a cautious slice and taking a bite. At first, a sweet, soft sponge with a hint of vanilla, but then something foreign grates against. You pause, your stomach tightening as you pull the bite from your mouth, revealing long Ew! What the hell? Mom poisoned me! You run to the sink, spitting it out, gagging, but it's as if your body has already decided to reject more. Sudden heat forces you into the sink as bile rises uncontrollably. You continue to vomit, various substances escaping your lips. Your lunch from today, spit and stomach acid, and more hair! You clutch the edge of the sink, trembling as more hair spills from your mouth, clinging to your lips like something alive. The tang of stomach acid burns your throat, but what follows sends cold terror coursing through your veins. Chunks of meat, raw and glistening, hit the sink with wet, sickening splats. Try to catch your breath, but another wave overtakes you. Your body convulses, bringing up more and more hair, bits of undigested food, and then... Teeth! Jagged yellow teeth rattling against the porcelain basin. Maybe you're hallucinating again, you think. Maybe this isn't real. But the sensation, the heaving, the burning bile, the slick muck sliding from your mouth is too vivid, too visceral. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten a snack for this part! Oh no! Oh no! The grotesque parade of horrors continues spilling from you like some cursed fountain. Each retch leaves you weaker, yet the torrent doesn't abate. As your trembling hands clutch the edge of the sink, you dare glance at the carnage below, and then you see it. Amid the hair, bile, and unidentified chunks, something small and malformed shifts. It's a pink and slimy. It's like a ball of meat, alive. It expands and inflates ever so slightly, almost like it's breathing. You notice some of the chunks were teeth and what seems like an eye staring back at you. You can't seem to form the words to even begin to describe the horror that you produce from the depths of your throat. What? Grabbing the faucet, you turn it on full blast, desperate to erase the nightmare. Water gushes down, carrying clumps of gunk with it. The sink quickly clogs. The fetid water pools around the mess, rising in defiance of your efforts. Frustration boils over. You seize the nearest object, a hairbrush, and jam it into the drain. Jabbing furiously. The bristles bend and snap as you shove harder, muttering through gritted teeth, then shouting, "Go down already!" Each shove is punctuated by your screams, your voice hoarse and cracking. The sink gurgles as bits of the gunk slowly spiral downward, disappearing into the pipes. Hi, Super Trash Man! How are you? Finally, the water drains, leaving the basin empty except for lingering streaks of slime. You stand there, panting, knuckles white as you grip the edge of the counter. The silence that follows is deafening, broken only by your ragged breathing. And then you hear it, faint but unmistakable. A soft, pitiful cry. You stumble back from the sink, your legs shaking uncontrollably, and you collapse onto the floor. How vile! Tell me about it! Hot tears streaking down your face as you gasp for breath. Sound of your own ragged sobs filling the suffocating silence of the kitchen. Hi, I'm good! I'm doing really good too. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. You clasp your hands together so tight until the knuckles turn white as you pray fervently to anyone or anything that you will listen to your cries. Please forgive me. Kazuki, I'm trying. I swear. I'm trying. I'll find out who did this to you. I'll make them pay. Just, please don't hate me. You moved on? Kazuki? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I'm doing my best. I'll avenge you. I swear. How could you? You moved on? Already? No, I didn't. You're a liar. You've already forgotten me. Cheated on me like none of it mattered. No, that's not true. We weren't even really married. You know that. I wasn't real. Not real? Then what were we? Nothing? A lie? Is that what I was to you? Cheater. No, I'm not. Not what? You feel a gentle tug on your sleeve as you turn. The familiar glint of light bouncing off crimson-tinted glasses catches your eye. You sense the powerful spiritual presence radiating from this area, something I simply couldn't ignore. I rushed here as quickly as I could, but it seems things escalated. Are you alright, my dear client? You're not okay. Your breathing is uneven, your hands are trembling at your sides. Kazuki shouldn't have died, damn. I made too much ravioli. Hey, that just means you have leftovers, though. That sounds good. The furthest thing from okay right now. No, the cake, the hair, the things that keep happening. No, I'm not okay. Haruki, none of this is okay. It's getting worse. All of it. Things I'm seeing, the sounds in my head. It's like I can't escape it. No, I'm not okay. Haruki, none of this is okay. It's getting worse. Haruki steps closer, concern etched on his face. Maybe this is my fault. Maybe I did something to deserve all of this. The noise starts creeping in, louder and louder, like static crackling through your thoughts. You clutch your head, trying to push it out, but it only gets worse. I can't take this anymore. Before the panic overtakes you completely, Haruki grabs you firmly by the shoulders. His voice cuts through the storm in your mind. Steady and grounding. Hey, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's not your fault, alright? None of this has ever been your fault. You're trying, you're doing everything you can. For a moment, his words give you pause, but then the frustration boils over, sharp and hot. Everyone keeps saying that it's not my fault, that I'm doing my best. But bad things keep happening, Haruki, over and over again. What's the point? What's the point of trying when nothing ever gets better? You asked me before why my arms are littered with spiritual talismans. Well, each one of them wards off a spirit from a botched exorcism. After my first failure, I thought I'll grow. I'll get better. But then I messed up so badly that I can't even think about it without feeling the same guilt all over again. His gaze meets yours and you notice something in his eye. A flicker of understanding that feels achingly familiar. And the worst part, the bad things didn't stop after that. They kept coming. They keep coming. There are days I feel useless, like nothing I do will ever make up for what I couldn't fix back then. But if even one small thing I do now can help, if it can make someone's day just a little brighter or ease their pain, even for a moment, then it's worth it. And I hope you can feel the same way someday, because no matter how dark it gets, the fact that you're still here, still fighting. His words hang in the air, heavy but grounding, and for the first time in a while, the noise in your head begins to quiet. His gaze flickers over you, taking in the chaos around you with a sharp intensity. After a brief pause, he reaches out, taking your hand gently in his. Turning it over, he holds it before him, his eyes narrowing as he studies your palm with quiet focus. Ah, I'm late again. I'm sorry I tried. I tried to hold it back. I might need more time, but I wanted to keep you out of this, but given how close we are and the trust you've placed in me, I can't keep this from you anymore. I think you know deep down whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki. No, this is all my fault, Kazuki. He's angry that I'm not doing anything about his death, just living my life while he's dead. It's not fair, it's... Do you really believe that? Do you think Kazuki would have carried that much hatred in his heart to hurt you like this? His words force you to confront the truth you've buried beneath layers of grief and guilt. Slowly, fragments of memory resurface. You finally stop shaking. You were so wrapped up in everything, all the bad memories that surrounded his death and the memory that he had become, that you had forgotten the person he was. Kind, caring, sweet. A friend. And you missed him dearly. Ah, he was kind. But he was ambitious. Before his death, he worked a lot. Late into the night, even. I mean, he could have. We've known him for like 3 weeks. That's also true. He always said he was so close to his next big hit. I just wished he would have told me before he... Some people aren't very good at asking for help. I should know. I'm sorry. I thought the less you knew, the better. I didn't want to make things harder for you. No, I probably wouldn't have listened anyways. Haruki, thank you. He releases your hands at last, a small smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. Of course, anything for you, my dear client. You roll your eyes, the warmth in his tone making the nickname less irritating than usual. Will you stop calling me that? I don't think I've ever heard you call my name. Ah, then Aeru? No, that's too embarrassing. I'll stick to the tried and true nicknames. Thank you very much. But anyways, about the thing haunting you. It's an evil spirit that has lashed onto you. From what I can tell, it's tied to something in your past. What I do know is that it feeds off your energy, especially your sanity. And judging by the state of things, it's been feasting pretty well these past few months. I'm still working on finding its source or why it chose you in the first place. But I'm here for you no matter what. I can't help you make the right choices, but I can hopefully make the journey a little easier. So whatever decisions you choose to make in the future, I'll support it with my whole heart. You feel the tumultuous waves crashing within you finally still itself, the guilt in your heart pouring away as you finally piece together the truth. I see, I couldn't have done much of it without you. Thank you, Haruki. You've been my son, in a way. And you've been mine, Aeru. This is so cheesy! You want to ask Haruki for more information, but before the both of you can have a real conversation, his phone buzzes heavily, indicating another client requires his attention. I could always stay a little longer, make sure things don't start getting strange again. No, I can't keep you from your work. I'll be fine, I promise. You know, I would stay if you asked me to. And I would even if you didn't. I know, but really, I'm okay. You've given me enough to keep my head on straight. Believe in me. All right. A strong, independent woman like yourself will definitely have things under control. But don't hesitate to call me again if you need anything. I'll come sprinting back. Trust. Not the trust! Say your goodbyes, and once he's gone, your gaze falls to Kazuki's altar. His framed picture, still and silent, gazes back at you. Smiley worn death no longer holds malice or anger, hatred or greed. No, it was that same smile he had at your wedding, reassuring you that everything was going to be fine. And somehow you believe it still is. Trust. Oh no, guys. Wait, we can go. Oh, we can't go back out, right? Oh, we can find. Oh wait, we can find him. No, it's like past bit. I think we can, right? Hold on. Fine feels different today. Unshakable, easy. Okay. You leave incense for Kazuki, hoping it might ease whatever lingering resentments still remain. Okay. You tell everyone you're fine, that you're moving forward, but deep down you know the truth. And just as doubt threatens to consume your firmless scent. Ooh. Next time, if you do manage to celebrate your birthday, I'll get you the sweetest vanilla cake I can find. Memory rises unbidden, pulling itself from the depths of your mind. It's so simple, so fleeting, yet it wraps around you like a quiet reassurance, a reminder that Kazuki was, and always has been, looking out for you. So we can go find him again, can we, actually? We can! Oh. Oh, you shouldn't leave the house now. Oh. JK then, I guess. I guess we go calm down and increase our sanity. Wouldn't it be easy to just let go, just a little? You don't need to rely on something so fleeting. Proper rest, just one peaceful night, might be all you need. You still want to play the rhythm game. Okay, let's go to sleep then, if they say so. Your phone buzzes with a notification. It's from Mum. I'm busy with important matters. I won't be able to be there for you for a while. Take care of yourself. You know what? Good riddance. You stare at the screen, a sigh escaping your lips as relief floods in. What the? Good for me, I guess. Maybe I'll get some peace without her breathing down my neck. Something feels off. Phrasing is strange, almost like she's choosing her words carefully. There's no condescension or nagging, just silence after the message. Maybe I should... Stare at the message thread, your thumb hovering over the keyboard. A simple, are you alright, forms in your mind, but something stops you. Memories of her constant control, her overbearing presence, flash through your mind. No, she doesn't need that from me, not after everything. Instead, you type out a single word. Okay. Then unlock your phone, tossing it aside for once. The silence feels like it's yours to control. Now, is she gonna rock up dead, chat? That's the question. Is she gonna rock up dead? Funny thing about curses. They have a way of sticking around, don't they? Once upon a time, back in an era where lords were powerful, and spirits were just as real as the air we breathe, there was a tale that began with a powerful man, a simple girl. They weren't supposed to meet, much less fall in love. The girl had a way of drawing people in, even those who should have known better. The strong, the kind, the wise, the loyal couldn't help but get caught. And where sorrow lingers, dark things are never far behind. Drawn not by her, but by the quiet ache clinging to the ones around her. Despite everything, she had to protect them, so she made a sacrifice, one meant to save everyone. But sacrifices like that come with a price. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. One that tied her fate to those around her, locking them all in a cycle they couldn't escape. Not until she made a choice. Not until someone was brave enough to break the pattern. So here we are, curses, gods, ghosts, and a whole lot of unresolved tension. But hey, no pressure. In the end, it's all about who you choose. No big deal. Right? Okay, is that that's technically the opening, right? That's crazy that it's taken this long to get to an opening. I guess. Day 5! Who we choosing, chat? Oh, no. Yeah, we didn't see that till now. Crazy. You dream of the past few days, your fragmented memories stitched together in the haze of sleep. Faces flicker in and out, voices echo in half-formed thoughts. You're seeing people again, connecting, resurfacing from the place you'd buried yourself in for so long. You're finally crawling out of that pit that you've spent in for the last few months. But you're beginning to feel tired. You don't know how long you can keep this up. You dream of Haruki, he's laughing again, effortlessly bright, skipping stones like nothing in the world could weigh him down. You barely know him, and yet he looks at you like he's known your sadness forever. There's something about the way he brushes off the dark with jokes and half-serious stories that makes you want to believe in something, anything. And that terrifies you. You don't understand him. A part of you wants to run. You're afraid of what he knows, but something draws you into him. You might be losing your mind. I'm a go. Have a good night. No worries, Oderus. Thank you for stopping by and joining PAX Raid. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. Take care. You dream of Ren. He used to be just a name. Your neighbor you never thought twice about. But now he's everywhere. In the hallway, on the street, in your dreams. It feels like something is guiding him toward you or dragging him back from the edge. You can't tell if it's fate or punishment or mercy. Sometimes he looks like he's carrying a burden too, heavy for words, like there's something inside him clawing its way out. You wonder what changed. You wonder why you feel like you're supposed to understand him. Why, when he looks at you, you feel like you're both trapped in the same impossible story. You can't tell if some sort of divine intervention is punishing him or giving him a second chance. You never thought you'd find light again, not after Kazuki's death. Hold on a second, my phone. I just want to quickly save properly. Yeah. Just in case there's gonna be a choice of who we have to be, you know? But somehow you're still standing, still breathing, still piecing yourself together bit by bit. Maybe he's watching over you. He would have probably said something like, "You should believe in yourself more, Airu. You're strong in your own way. You've done well. I'm proud of you. I haven't done much, but you've done well, better than anyone expected from you." Maybe. I guess so. This was our dead husband, by the way. I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. I wanted to stay. I really did. I know. That's why I tried so hard to find out what happened, to help you, to help us. I carried so much, Airu, and my biggest regret is not telling you the truth when I had the chance. The truth! And even now, you're picking up the pieces I left behind. I'm sorry, but you're not alone. You've met a lot of people who care about you. They really do love you, and as jealous as that makes me, you might love them too, or at least grow to. I hope my memories won't stop you from living your life. What we had, it meant the world to me, even if it was short-lived. It mattered. You mattered. In this life, and the ones before it. Thank you. I hope to see you soon, but I know that you'll be making your choice soon, or maybe by the time you see this, you've already done so. Regardless, I love you. Let's meet again soon, Airu. You wake up, the dream already fading like smoke in the morning light. You reach for it, desperate to hold on, but it slips through your fingers. You're sure it was something kind, something warm, yet all that's left is an empty ache where the memory should be. Oh, you know what's even funnier? We didn't even trigger Ryuta's like route. Fuck, chat! We didn't even trigger his route at all. Yep, great. W-I-do, I guess. W-I-do, I guess. Ryota is like literally at the bottom right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's not interesting. Bye, Ryota, I guess. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Completely ignored, dude. He's annoying. He's annoying. And I ranked him 1. He's not 1. He's probably gonna be 4. We'll see. Maybe he's actually the most normal one out of the lot, but extra doubt. It's a okay, look, it's a plausibility. I don't think it's happened, but imagine he's behind the death because he wanted to marry us, you know? He's like, yandere, you know? He should have stood up for you more. Yeah, he should have. He really should have. For a moment, you just lie there, stuck between sleep and waking, trying to hold onto the quiet before everything comes rushing back. And then you remember. The worry settles in again, heavy and familiar. You grab your phone from the nightstand, hoping stupidly, maybe, that there's something waiting for you. Nothing. No messages, no calls. Still nothing from her. You stare at the screen for a while, your chest getting tighter. Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong. You want to text her, you almost do. But your fingers freeze. What if she says something you don't want to hear? What if she says nothing at all? She's your mum, you care about her. Despite everything that has happened, you still do, right? You pull the blanket tighter around yourself, trying to block out that awful feeling in your chest. I'm a good daughter, you tell yourself. I am. Oh dear! Do we call her? Nah, we don't call her. There's no way we call her here. Nah. Don't call her. Nah. You toss your phone aside. She's not worth it. At least that's what you tell yourself. There it is again, that sense of unease. With everything that's happened last night and this weird thing going on with Mum, maybe I should call in sick today. Hey, I'm really sorry, but I'm not feeling great today. I don't think I'll be able to come in. I understand. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's nothing big. Just tired, I guess. I'll be fine after some rest. Are you sure? You know, I'll always be here if you need anything, I do. I know, I'm just tired. That's all. I just need a bit more sleep. Alright, take it easy, okay? If you need anything, even just someone to talk to, I'm around. Thanks, Ryota. I appreciate it. Of course, get some rest. You switch off your phone and slip into bed. The sun hasn't fully risen yet, but the morning sun feels cold and sterile, reminiscent of the night before. Close your eyes, but your thoughts claw their way back to your mother. You try not to think about her, you try not to care. But the fear creeps in anyway. Quiet, like the never-ending noise in your head. Your skin feels damp with sweat. The sheets feel too tight. Your hair tangled around your neck. Feels like it's choking you. Your pulse thuds heavy in your chest, louder than it should be. Too loud. Too similar. They sound like the drums. Like the ones you hear when no one's around. Like something waiting just beyond the edge of sleep. The noise grows until you can't tell if it's in your head or in the walls. This is not creepy at all, guys. And just as your heart begins to race, sleep finally and unwillingly drags you under. I'm getting impatient. I can't stand it. Dude, that's crazy! Every heartbeat, every breath she clings to, it grates on me. They keep interfering one after another like gnats buzzing in my ears. But it's her I want, just her. Just one crack, one slip, let the fear splinter her resolve. Let the despair hollow her out. I just need her to crack. And then, finally, I can feast. The others, they're moving faster than I anticipated. Their hands are all over the board, pulling her this way, that way. Away from me. We have to act now before she... No, not again. I won't lose her to them again. She won't make the wrong choice. She won't. I just need one more chance, one opening, one whisper in the right ear. If I can reach her again, just once, she'll remember. She'll remember everything. And then she'll come back to me. Is this the Kami? Like Nohiyoshi? You jolt awake, breath catching in your throat. Your eyes blink against the light, only to realize there is none. You fumble for your phone, the screen glows to life. Two things to greet you. Time, 8 p.m. And a single message from your mother. Your heart stutters as you unlock it. The message is short, unmistakable. I'm fine. What? Stare, your chest tightens. You don't know what to feel. You'll never want to linger in communicating with her. A quick word or two usually suffices, and yet... This time unfamiliar weight calls in your chest, slow and insistent. A flick of uncertainty sharp as a spark begins to burn beneath your ribs, urging you to reach out and ask for more. You want to ask her, are you sure? If something's wrong, please let me know. But instead, you hesitate, your fingers hovering over the screen. You know you should, you know you want to, but you can't bring yourself to do it. No, maybe it's nothing. You're just being paranoid. Nothing to get too worked up over it, as mum always says. You tap send. But then, nothing. The screen pulses with silence, followed by the system error. Message fails to send. Recipient unavailable. Feel the burning rise again, bubbling up behind your eyes, hot and relentless. She probably turned off her phone. I'm just being overly anxious again. Maybe I should just get out for a bit, run some errands, even if it's late. You clean yourself up and head out, trying hard not to think about anything else. But no matter how hard you try, her words cling to you, because You know far too well how it is to lie so easily. Wait, we have no tasks today. Wait, really? You lean in your train to catch some sound beyond the door, but there's nothing. It's not unusual for rain, yet the silence in this apartment building presses on you, leaving an annoying sense of unease. Okay, let's have a look. Who is around? Suddenly your phone rings. It's Yoko. Ah, hello. I was worried you wouldn't pick up. Ryota mentioned you weren't feeling well today. I hope you're doing a little better. Or maybe just a bit better than I was this morning. Ah, that's a relief. Sorry for the sudden call. The thing is, Ryota dropped by the cafe early and surprise, surprise, he left his phone behind again. I was wondering, could you pick it up and hand it to him tomorrow morning at work? Sure, no problem. I was already out anyway. I'll swing by the cafe to grab it. Thank you, Ame-chan. You're always so sweet to us. I'll be waiting. Ame-chan, thanks for coming. I'd go find Ryota myself, but my boss is in a mood today. He gave me the stink eye just now. Can you believe it? The nerve. Anyway, here's Ryota's phone. Maybe you'll run into him somewhere around town. You can hand it to him. No rush, not that he'll miss it much anyways. Aside from work stuff, I don't think anyone really texts him. Except us. Oh no, that sounded mean, didn't it? I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Anyway, I hope you're feeling better. I'm doing alright. Yeah, it's alright. You've got that look in your eye again. That look that says you're trying to figure out something or someone. Is this about your mom? How did... You've always got that distinct frown whenever you think about your mom. She's keeping things from me again. I mean, she's always like this, but I don't know why this time. It feels particularly stressful. I'm afraid of pushing and asking her because that's not like me either, to worry so much about her either. I'm just confused and scared. Scared of what she might say. It's terrifying, isn't it? The idea of not knowing. It's even more terrifying to ask, not just because of the lies, but because once the truth comes out, it changes everything. Maybe you're not sure if you even want to know everything. Because what if knowing makes it worse? But you can't live your whole life walking on eggshells, Airu. You can keep shrinking yourself to fit into other people's secrets. You're allowed to feel betrayed, you're allowed to be angry, but don't let that anger become your compass. Let it pass, then ask, push for the truth, even if it hurts. And when you get your answers, really listen. You don't have to trust blindly, but don't shut people out just because they kept things from you either. Hey, you don't need to tell me everything either. I'm sure you have your reasons. Sometimes people hide things because they're scared too. That doesn't make it right, but maybe it makes them human. Anyway, I'll stop being dramatic now. Thanks again for helping with Ryota's phone. I should get going before my boss gives me another stinky eye. I'll see you around, Airu. No one's around though. And we don't have any tasks, right? Try to find Ryota around town. But what happens if I don't want to find Ryota? Can we go annoy Ren? 7 at the convenience store hoping to see Ren behind it, but nobody's there. Oh. Not even the grumpy cashier woman who's hard to miss. Instead, the store is quiet, with only the faint buzz of the fluorescent lights overhead. This is weird. I should get going now. He was trying to shake off the uneasy, but no matter how many times you circle the aisles, you can't seem to find the exit. Wait, what? That's crazy. Finally find the exit, though you're not sure how. Maybe your mind is just playing tricks on you. But something about today feels off. So weird. Hi, Girth, what's up? Hey, what was that about? That's a pretty rude way to greet someone. What are you even talking about, man? Came by early today and saw you guys hanging out without me. And when I called out, you ignored me. Just because I'm spending time with Mika-san now doesn't mean you get to act like I'm not here. Whoa, man. Hey, we seriously have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just got here. Takeru was helping his mum with dinner and I just came from cram school. It doesn't make any sense. It was you guys. You just stood there staring at me with that weird look on your face. Okay, let's get you home, man. You seem tired. Yeah, maybe I should head back too. You head to the train station, debating whether you should just look for your mom or just get out of this place entirely. Announcement crackles overhead. We apologize for the delay, but we're currently dealing with an incident caused by a person on the tracks. Heard it a handful of times this movie did, but it doesn't seem to affect you as much as it did the first time. Still, something about the announcement feels off, like it's not just another delay. You glance around, but the station is eerily quiet, save for the faint hum of the fluorescent lights overhead. I don't think anyone's here, guys. Suddenly you feel a tap on your shoulder. Pardon me, ma'am. I hope life's been kind to you lately. Who? It's you again. So you do remember. That's a good sign. Perhaps you've taken a moment to reflect our scriptures. I haven't, and once again, I'm not interested. It's disappointing to hear, you know, many of the troubles you've been facing, they're not uncommon. In fact, they're expected when one strays too far from the path. Threats, for example. Don't. I've heard the speech before, but I overcame it myself with my own strength. So no offense, but I think I can handle whatever else that comes my way. Certainly one approach, but imagine you'd be much lighter. How much lighter your burdens could be if only you'd... No, thank you. I really hope that's the last time I see them. Maybe I should report this to the police. Wait, there's a cinema and a library? No, because the police are gonna call us batshit crazy. So, like, to the library hoping to find some articles to read about. Something, anything that might help. Your finger twitches on the mouse. Maybe you misread it. You scroll further. No matter how you scroll, the words don't change. That's weird. Maybe you should read some other articles. Recently, there have been some reports of strange sightings around the apartment complex. Authorities have advised residents to remain vigilant. Exodus claims there might be evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Evil spirits at work. Now things are getting weird. Recently, there's been an increase in activity from local religious organizations. Reports claim new temples have been opening across the city, drawing in curious crowds. Yeah, the music's pretty decent, eh? We are not finding anything. We head to the cinema, only one movie is playing today. Its title is a little weird. Loop 879, no way. I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh god, guys, do we do it? Are we gonna die? Do we watch it and lose my sanity? Chat, we want to see this? Do we want to see the movie? Shall we see the movie? Shall we watch the movie? I don't think we're meant to click that. The glitching watching site only exists. Yeah, we're doing it. Get inside. The theater's dimly lit, the air thick with the scent of popcorn and anticipation. You find your seat, settle in as the lights dim further. The screen flickers to life and the movie begins. First, it seems like a typical sci-fi thriller, a group of people trapped in a time loop trying to find a way out. But as the plot unfolds, you start to notice something strange. The characters' experience begin to mirror your own life in unsettling ways. Scenes of confusion, deja vu, and inexplicable phenomena play out on the screen. You feel a growing sense of unease, as if the movie is tapping into something deeper within you. The climax of the film is a chaotic blend of reality and illusion, leaving you questioning what's real and what's not. The credits roll, you sit there, heart pounding, trying to process what you just watched. That was unsettling. It's really late, I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. The cat! Must be a good movie when you can relate to it so much. Maybe. You hear someone call out your name. Airu, there you are. Footsteps close in fast. Before you can react, you feel the heat of someone's breath against your cheek. Been looking for everywhere. I don't blame them though, you're not exactly persuasive. But you can't keep running from this, you have to listen. There's not much time left. Come with us, you'll see. You'll understand. I said no, stay away from me. You try to push him away, but he only steps closer, his eyes dark and unyielding. You don't get it. They don't want us to tell you anything, but I know you want to know. It's tearing you apart, isn't it? That emptiness, that fear. I can take it away, right now. All you have to do is follow me. The stranger reaches out to grab my arm, but stops himself, slightly hovering above your skin. One step is all it takes. No, I'm not getting anywhere with you. You don't understand what's at stake, so just come with us. He'll guide you to salvation. I told you no, stay back. This isn't just about you anymore. I have to do this for all our sakes. Hands shoot out, gripping your wrists. It's cold, firm, and desperate. What the? Let go of me! Someone help! You scan your surroundings, but the people nearby avert their eyes, walking faster, pretending not to see. You twist, fight, your heart pounding as his grip tightens. He'll save us, all of us. Through me, through you. It hurts! What's wrong with you? Let go! In his agony, his grip falters. You yank yourself free, stumbling back and running, leaving him behind, writhing, babbling in broken fragments. Ayano Koji! I mean, we were meant to go to the police station, but I don't know if we're allowed to. Like, make your way to the police station. The officer you usually speak with isn't around. You look around and all you see is an empty desk piled with paperwork. For a moment you think about calling out to him, but then you remember the look on his face the last time. A tired, vaguely irritated expression when he realized it was you again. You decide against it, but then you see it. Though waiting to greet you, you see a file titled Shimizu Kazuki. Being buried under a few other folders with a single post-it note on the top reading, to be filed in storage. You could open it. Maybe there's something inside, an overlooked clue, a buried detail, or even something they've deliberately kept from you. Then again, maybe it's just another dead end. You hesitate. Is it worth digging all of this up again? Worth the risk of peeling back the layers only to find nothing and feel the same crushing disappointment? Or you could find something that could make these past few months of endless searching mean something. It could be the thread you've been grasping for all along is just within your grasp. You reach out with trembling hands, rifling hastily through the stack of old files. Your eyes skim across familiar lines, skipping through the things you already know. Shoes found along the riverbank, belongings washed up after the storm, body not found. Nothing new, just the same haunting fragments of a story you already know too well. Continue flipping. Occupation journalist, married to Airu, spouse, employed as editor at company. It's the facts too, but these ones, they hit differently, even heavier. Pieces of the life you built together now reduced to cold lines on official paper. Then something catches your eye. Last seen leaving his place of residence at 8:30 p.m. At 9, a passerby reported seeing someone drowning. Police arrived at 9:15. Shoes and some clothing recovered. A wedding ring returned by the civilian who witnessed the drowning. The wedding ring? I never got the ring back. And then you see it, tucked at the bottom of the form. The civilian, Fukuda Ren. That's crazy! The ring was eventually collected by the deceased mother-in-law. Your mother. The ring? They knew. They knew. They knew about the ring. She knew about the ring? You remember kneeling by the riverbank, fingers digging into the mud, hoping for a miracle. Times where you swore you saw it glinting beneath the water's surface. Seriously, how many times are you going to go back there, Airu? The ring's long gone by now. Get a grip. And all this time, they had it? Why wouldn't they tell you? Was it to protect you, or did they just think you didn't deserve to know? You don't know who to be angrier at. You want to scream, to cry. But most of all, you want answers, because if this was hidden from you, what else have they both kept from you? You barely know him, you realize, all this time, and there's still so much he's kept hidden. The secrecy, the manipulation. You can't tell if you've been protected or played. Maybe you never really knew who Ren was. Maybe you never tried hard enough to. Do you still trust him? Oh, jeez. Guys, do we trust Ren? I don't know, man. I honestly, look. He probably had his reasons, right, chat? Right? Copium. He found that, well, he noticed someone drowning, but where's the body and why? Dang, Airu, copium? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Should we say yes? Do we trust him? I think we kind of have to at some point. Like, maybe this will get me a bad ending or something, but like, you know, you gotta trust people, Airu, copium. I don't know. There will be a reason, right? I want to know more. Yeah, I want to know more. I want to know more, but we gotta gain his trust, right? You know, you gotta keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, you know? Trust the tsundere. Yeah, do it. You do. Truth be told, you're sick of people keeping you in the dark, but maybe there's a good reason for it. Part of you wants to be angry, but more than that, you want to believe in him. You'll confront Ren when the time comes, but this won't shake your belief that he's a good person. You can trust him. Huh? Uh-huh. Sanity increased. My sanity increased! It's really late. I better head home before Mom gives me a mouthful. We didn't find Ryota, though. Where the fuck was Ryota? You hear footsteps approaching from behind. Hello, ma'am. We meet again. You again? No matter how many people you send to me, I don't want to hear it, so listen to me for the last time. I don't want anything to do with your organization, so leave me alone. Yes, you made that perfectly clear twice, in fact. But this isn't about you, it's about your mother. She has finally embraced the full potential of our Lord, Hiroshi no Kami. She's transcended, she's become one with him. What are you talking about? Where is she? As I said, she has risen in rank, she is one with the Lord now. We can help you too, just as we helped her. So come, follow us. We'll give you salvation. No, just tell me where she is. She's with us, and judging by the look on your face, you're worried. She sent you a message, didn't she? What did it say? She said she's fine, but... And now you choose to play the loving daughter? How convenient. You ignored her for so long, and suddenly her absence means something to you? What do you know about our relationship? I do care about her. Things are just complex, and our relationship is complicated. Don't you want to fix that? It's not too late. You can still have the mother you always longed for. It's all within your reach, as long as you join us. No, Her phone rings, slicing through the tension like a blade. I need to answer this. Yo, UGG! Oh my gosh, hello! Yo, welcome in, Raiders! It's your resident Maui Dolphin. I do Aureus here from New Zealand, Friday game streamer artisan named after two bacteria. It's nice to meet you. How was your stream, UGG? Welcome in, Lenixi. Hello, the Dang Panda. Hello, Gregerson. Hello, Ahmed. Hello, D. Scott. Hello, the Cheshire Cat. Hello, Homicidal Ducks. Hello, UGG. Hello, Tism. What's up? It's been too long. No worries. I've committed crimes. How was Crystalla? What sort of game is that? I feel like, were you playing something else a little bit earlier, or am I cooked? And thank you for the follow, D-Skull. But chat, if you have not checked out UGG, please go do so. UGG is, she's a variety game streamer. Lots of horror games, and a lovely artist, and super, super lovely. Lots of energy, lots of chaos from Australia. So please go check her out. It's a purple kunoichi panda, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't want to get it wrong, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah, please go check her out if you have not already. I absolutely adore UGG. She has a son called Lemon Boy. He is so sweet, so cute, so adorable. She has amazing emotes, so go check her out if you haven't already. It's a cat Souls like that's kind of... Oh, yo, that's so cool. Hello, the Dang Panda. Thanks for the call out. No worries. Hello, Star Sky. Welcome in as well. I finished Dark Souls 2. Congratulations, UGG. Hell yeah. You're too sweet. No, you. Yes, you now. Let's go. Purple Panda's correct. Yeah, but you can't forget the kunoichi part, you know? She says it in her intro with the kazoo. Hi, Dougie. How are you? Uji, as always, usual was bald, but this time cosplaying as a cat. What do you mean bald? That's right. My bad. Dougie has awoken. We are doomed. Why are you doomed? Dougie's amazing. What the heck? What do you mean? Dougie's amazing. What do you mean? But yeah. Before I forget, because it's kind of, wow, it's actually probably around about, maybe, depending where you are in Australia, about dinner time, right? Thank you for the follow, Suppressed Envy, welcome in. But yes, before I forget, UGG, Raiders, if you do need to head out, get some sleep, food, drink, all that good after stream for yourself, please make sure to go do so. Look after yourselves. If you would like to stick around, hang out here. It's always a pleasure to have you. We are playing Lover's Enigma. It's a dark, it's a horror, psychological horror dark otome game. It came out today. I was lucky enough to get a key from the dev, so I thought I would play it. I usually don't play otome games on stream. Otome games are usually I do off time, but it's not like a Japanese one, so I'm like, yeah, you know what? I may as well show this off. So if you guys are interested, the link is pinned, is the pinned comment, so go check it out if you haven't already. Thank you for the follows, Bolshus and Illumina Dora. Welcome. I'm gonna get some spaghetti, no worries. I like the sound. Yeah, it's very cool. The art is very cool. Thank you for the follow to the Dang Panda as well. I appreciate it. He has a certain gravitas from being so cool. I believe if I look directly at him, I will die. He does know a lot of cool people and is cool and has very cool emotes that are very recognizable everywhere. And hello there, Dang Panda. But enjoy your spaghetti, UGG. Love your energy and accent. So thank you, the Dang Panda. I'm just, I don't know, someone from New Zealand, I guess. The accent, I don't know about that one. Joy spaghetti, yeah, spaghetti. Well, you can omit the. Oh, okay. Dang Panda. Baltius. Oh, my bad. My bad. Balti, nice to meet you. And thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it. But yeah, if I've said your name wrong, please do not be afraid to correct me. My reading skills are marginal. Thank you for the follow. Realm, welcome in. But yes, we're now being so. Here's a short synopsis of the game so far. We got into the game. Our husband of 3 months died. He supposedly committed suicide in the river and drowned. Supposedly. No body was found. And then our mother, during the funeral, was trying to hook us up with some other guy to marry off. And our mother's, like, everyone thinks we're batshit crazy. We are being haunted by something as well. There's a spirit. There's some sort of god. And I believe they're linked to our past. And then there's 4 boys that we're like, they're supposedly our love interests. But I'm also like, I don't know. There's something wrong with all of them. I just don't know what just yet, okay? There's one exorcist. One's our next door neighbor who also has spiritual sense. We've just found out that he knew, or he's the one that saw the body. Or not the body, but saw our husband before he, like, you know, apparently offed himself. We don't believe he offed himself. That's weird. Thank you for the follow, Kevin. Welcome in. Hi, John Camoro. Kiwi where? What do you mean, kiwi where? I'm the kiwi. Not the bird. Not the fruit. From New Zealand, kiwi. I also respond to just Panda and Panday. Pandai. Why Pandai? Thank you for the follow as well, Split Pirate. Welcome, welcome. I have no clue how many raids I've been sent on, but boy, am I glad you have super joyful energy. I just woke up with an anxiety and I have no clue why your voice actually helped me calm. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your anxiety attack, but I'm glad that my voice is able to calm you down. And no worries. Welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. I hope you, hopefully it's like fully calmed down and it doesn't hit again, you know? But yeah, good morning to you. Yeah. I was about to call you Bolshias. Bolty is so cute though. The New Zealand kiwi is you, noted. Yeah. I'm the Maui dolphin because they're native to New Zealand. They're like the rarest dolphin species in the world. Did you know that? And like the second smallest. But yeah, we yap a lot here. I mostly play Metroidvanias. I play visual novels here and there. We actually have 2 weeks back to back with visual novels. But I also am doing a special stream next week as well with exclusive content to Shade Protocol and up-and-coming Metroidvania. Yeah. I have a special collab with my friend Aria and also the director of Shade Protocol celebrating their first anniversary on that day next week. But you gotta stay tuned for that one because there's gonna be some cool exclusive content shown on my stream and Aria's. I know. Crazy. I mean, tall Asians are legendary, right? I mean, I'm not tall. I'm Asian, but I ain't tall. I mean, there are tall Asians. They do exist, John. It's like, you know how people are like, oh, Asians can't have, like, curly hair. Well, when I was born, I had curly hair, chat. Yeah. People, like, I remember, like, in, like, a human biology class in uni, like, way back. This guy was like, you're lying. Asians don't have curly hair. And I was like, what do you mean I'm lying? Why would you lie about that? That's crazy. Insane, dude. I have no idea how to gas people up. I'm trying. You're doing great, Tism. I just have a good voice. Should read books for children, people with Do you think so, Tism? Do you think so? Do you really think so? I don't know. I feel like my voice acting skills are very lacking. My voice acting skills are very lacking. I find my voice obnoxious, but if it helps you guys calm down and it's a place you like to come relax, you know what? I welcome it. Not the worst I've heard. Panda is title carried down from my family history at least 100 years from what I have been able to trace. It means maker, carpenter, or blacksmith. Oh, that's so cool. I do small, yes. How's your mods in your basement? They're not in my basement. What do you mean? My mods are not in the basement. What do you mean? they're gonna disagree. Flexing him having curly hair as a baby? Yeah, as an Asian baby, yeah. Huh? You have a good voice, man. Thanks, Sism. Oh, Uji rated you. I fell asleep to Uji. Your energy's so sleepy, and my sleepy anxiety brain thought you were her for a second when I woke up for the first 5 seconds. I think Uji has more energy than I do, honestly. Yeah. I think so. Arca the Great, your accent gives me a serotonin. Let's go. Thank you for your first time chat, Arca. Welcome in. Asian here too, wavy here. Yo, let's go. I use mods are free range. Yeah, like eggs. Free range eggs. Don't crack my mods, chat. It's a feature if you are the mods. They live in your basement. If they're not, then fine. We're well taken care of. What is that in the brackets, Timber? That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Whoever called your voice obnoxious is deaf. Oh, I guess I'm calling myself deaf. God, my timing skills are dead after waking up. No, you're all good, Split. Don't worry about it. You are all good. All right, let's see what this person has to say. Hello. I do something's wrong. It's Kazuki's spirit. He's acting up again, worse than before. Wait, what? I thought you said that Kazuki's spirit wasn't haunting us. Also, oh wait, it appears in the front of the person. I was like, why is there something coming out of his head? Yo, welcome in, Wafer. How are you? Thank you for joining the ragey. Oh, I love that. I love that message. You're so cute. From my limited interaction with you so far, you definitely beat Uji in energy. There's no way. Well, this stream is so cool. Can we give? No. My friend, I'll do it. No, Chisholm, keep your money. Keep your money. Keep your money. Go spend it on something you want to buy and eat or something. I don't know. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. It's almost Friday. Well, yeah, it's almost Friday. I was like, is it almost Friday? It's almost Friday here. I think there's some kind of auspicious... What? No way! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that at all. But thank you so much. What the hell? What the hell? What the heck? Where are my sparkly eyes? What the heck? Thank you. I already pressed pay when you said it. You pressed pay, blah, 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 pay. You pressed pay exactly when I said it, didn't you? I see you. I see you. Oh no, wrong one. Thank you for the redeem. Hi, Robin. How's it going? The best way I can describe you right now is talking without punctuation. Blah, blah, blah. Can't speak punctuation. I don't hear any periods or common pauses while you speak. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that happens. That happens sometimes. I do speak very quickly. Hi, I'm good. How are you? I'm doing really good too. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're playing this game. It's kind of cool, actually. But I'm like, I don't know if I'm like invested or not. I can't tell. I haven't made up my mind. Run on talking. Wow. No, Temper. What's that for? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What the 5 gifted? Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the hype train. You guys haven't even... Faye, not you too. You know what? You need to pay to be able to, you know, have both hands of Haruki and the guy we saw in our dream, you know? Wait, the catfish didn't go off. Why not? What? Why did it not go off? Hold on, pause. No, there's no TTS. Hold on. Why didn't it go off? Oh, hold on. I'm not scamming you. I'm putting them on. Don't worry. It's just there was a pop-up. I forgot to turn off my... I forgot to turn something off. Oopsie. Oh, shit. Hold on. Actually, I need to turn that off. That's why nothing will work. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to turn off my shortcut because there's a rhythm game in this. That's why. I was like, why is it... It randomly took a screenshot because like, the rhythm game has the up button as my shortcut. No GG is so sad. I'm sorry, Panda. I'm sorry. I wish I could have the same level as you and GGs have a lot of my hyperactive energies calm down with age. When I was younger, I used to be like a hammy from over the head. Yo, let's go. Split pirate. Yeah, I've always had a lot of energy. My parents thought I had ADHD. My friends and everyone assume so, but meh. I don't know. I don't know. So, we just both. Nyaru, no, was this the redeem for the Nya she didn't like? No, I do have a Nya redeem, but I turned it off. I haven't turned it back on. There, so my model got a few upgrades. My rigging mama Crystal gave me a few upgrades, which is why I can do the wide eyes now. Very, very cool. And she smoothed out some of the rigging for specific parts of my model. So I haven't added all my specific redeems back on, so I turned those ones off because I was like, oh god. And then, you know, VTS is a pain, and when you're not in the mood to work with VTS, it's like, no, nah. And then you I don't know, you'll never know, chat, but if you guys have a VTuber model that has a tail that moves automatically, like idly, it's really hard to try and pin stuff on things, because if it sticks on your tail, it starts moving. And it swings. So sometimes I have to like hold a like expression like just to try and get it to stop. And sometimes it just doesn't stop. There's sometimes, and when it does, I become like a small a spastic kitten. Oh my gosh, bouncing over the walls. Let's go, Split Pirate. That's me all the time, though. Why are you side-eyeing me, Fadeless? What's that? It's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Yes, that's... No, my avatar's just a floating 3D panda here. Let's go. Let's go, Panda. Let's go. I didn't realize it until now, and I think it's triggered something in him. Kazuki, what's happening? What's wrong with him? Whatever's been haunting that house, it's getting stronger, more aggressive. But Haruki, I thought you said it wasn't Kazuki causing it. Look, I think you'd better come home, fast. I'm already here waiting for you, just hurry, okay? Dude, we are home! We're literally outside the door! I have to go, please, just tell my mother to contact me, directly. Wait, you don't have to go. Come back! Haruki, what's going on? What's happening with the spirits? Are you alright? I will be keeping Haruki and the ghost dream, man. You're gonna run out of... I was gonna say appendages. What happens if you find someone else you like, Fade, huh? You're gonna throw everyone else aside for this guy? He's like, I have legs. What's happening with the spirits? Are you right? I do. I was wrong. I thought I could handle them, but they're too strong. They're overwhelming me. I can't hold them back. Has he got a bruised eye? Not alone. What do you mean? I'll help you. Just tell me what you need. Thank you for the waku waku, Alex. I mean, this is the most safe for work way possible. I don't trust a man who carries around beads like that. What are they? He's an exorcism. The appendage you said. Timpa. I need more models. We have 6, but we need more. Having split personality makes streaming complex. That's kind of cool. That's like, in terms of like having more models for each personality, it's very cool though, Split Pirate. Or maybe like with like, you know, you could have something slightly different about the model. So you don't have to have like a brand new one, but you could have something like very distinct that represents each one, you know? So why is there no music here? It's so eerie. Why? This is like music sometimes and there's just dead silence and just my voice. I mean, it'll help you. Just tell me what you need. No, it's not enough. Not for this. Even with the both of us, it's too powerful. We need someone stronger, someone we can trust, someone who can truly end this. Haruki, this isn't like you. What's going on? Hiroshi no Kami. He's the answer. He can help us. He'll cleanse this place. He'll save us from what's coming. Dude, this man's insane. All we have to do is let him in. Let him in. The organization? No, what are you even saying? You're working with them? Do you even hear what you're saying? I've been enlightened, Aidu. Don't you see? Thank you for the level 2 83% hype train. I appreciate it. He better button up his shirt or he's about to exercise my Is it? Dude, he's got a shirt on. What do you mean? All this time, I've tried to protect you, tried to shield you from the darkness in this place. But the hauntings never stopped. They only got worse. No matter how many charms, how many rituals, it was never enough. I was weak, helpless, useless to you. But now there's someone who can help. Someone who can truly end this. You're wrong, Haruki. You've been helping me. You always have. No, the spirits are still here. They haven't stopped. They're getting worse. That's not your fault. What's happening isn't because you failed. You helped me in more ways than you realize. Without you, I wouldn't have made it this far. We don't need some false god to save us. You're strong, Haruki. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. I'm sure he's just a little confused. Yeah, currently 2 share one model Jack. One's a cool biker model. Azazali wants a fantasy warrior, but we need concept art for both before asking someone to make the models, which gets expensive. You got this, I believe. Yeah, I feel like models are always really expensive. But I feel like if it's something that you're like, you know, investing and you're enjoying the time, and you can always have for PNG for the time being too, right? PNGs are really, really helpful, honestly. They're set up too, to be honest. We share have a generous heart. They can have them when I'm done with them. You gotta fight Fade for him. I would not share Haruki. Fade, you're so greedy. What the heck? What the heck? Why are you so greedy, man? Can you date that hottie? Hi, Mia. It is an otome game. And if you are interested, the link to the game is pinned in the comment. Hi, Iron Road. What's up? How's it going? And what good has that help done in the end? Everything I tried and none of it worked. The hauntings didn't stop, my plans fell apart. And now I'm not even sure if I made things worse. You believed in me, even when you shouldn't have. You're so naive, Airu, always clinging to this blind faith in people, even after they disappoint you again and again. Think about it. How many people have let you down? How many have walked away without a second thought? That's why you're alone. That's why there's no one left. This is why you're suffering. Don't you dare talk to me like that. I don't know what's gotten into you, but this isn't you. Not really. After everything we've been through, the Haruki I've known is kind and caring. He wouldn't have said something like that. Who are you? Yeah, luckily the artist I work with, she's amazing. She's also willing to help give me a discount if I can't afford full prices, why I trust her with the modes and concept art and stuff like that. And her pricing is, oh, let's go! I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, I feel like, artists, like there's so many artists, but you have to be so careful these days. Like I've heard too many horror stories, I feel like. But yeah. There are some really lovely artists out there for sure. So So I'm glad that you have a really, really, really cool artist. Greed, literally, just literally. And yet you stupidly still trust me. For what reason, I wonder, other than your supposed stupidity? His words are vile, venomous, and cut deep, but what's more unsettling is his face. I can't trust you. That's not you, Haruki. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. An artist? That's crazy. Do we have to trust them here, chat? Yeah, got screwed over by one, made me so angry. Spent hundreds to get art, model cropped out. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's so tough, man. I don't trust you anymore. Do we just trust them here, or do we die? I don't know. If we say I don't trust you anymore... He's acting so different, I feel like he's a fake. Yeah, I feel like he's fake too. But I feel like everything today, and like this day, has been kooky. Like, all the cultists are showing up. Nothing's right. No one was at the convenience store. No one was at the police station. I think this is like a hallucination or a dream. Yeah, you're kind of cooked today. So do we trust him? And trust that we know that it's not him? And that brings him back, maybe? A villain, why hot? Aren't most villains hot, Muzu? The internal voice was saying it wasn't him, but we may just be bugging out. But like, the thing is, are they asking about this one specifically, or are we asking about the Haruki we know? You know? A villain, we can make them worse. Oh god, Tissum. Alright, shall we just trust him and see what happens? Yeah, like, not clear which. Yeah, it's not super clear. So, like, I feel like I'm just jumping into a hole right now. You know what? Let's just trust him and see what happens. Because, like, maybe it's like we gotta trust that we know our instincts, right? Right? I trust you, Haruki. The real Haruki. There we go. Because whatever's standing in front of me right now, that's not him. So I'll ask you one more time. Who are you? Otome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. Or something like that. You're not Haruki. I'm not. There it is again. Your delusions creeping back in like they always do. No ghost left to chase. Running out of things to blame. Maybe it's time for doppelgangers. That'd be more exciting, wouldn't it? But like, can I have fake Haruki too? Faye just wants a harem of Harukis. No way. You could finally be the center of attention, poor Airu. Always the victim. Always in need. You're unraveling. Everyone sees it. Honestly, maybe your mother was right about you all along. You're paranoid, unstable, a burden to everyone. I find it funny, only one person has a 2D model. If you have seen any Lucha's models that get thicker, her model uses that base model. All the others are made using Vroid and are... Ooh! I see! That's clever though. That's a really cool split. Yeah! And the worst part? Deep down, you're starting to believe it too. What am I rejecting? You know what? We rejected. No, I don't. I've come too far to let you twist this. Everything I've been through, I managed to overcome. Be it with my own strength or with help from the people beside me. I know that, and deep down, you know it too. You're not Haruki. I don't know what kind of spirit you are or what you're trying to be, but I'm not falling for it. Not this time. I'm not backing down. I am stronger than you, and you're not going to hurt me anymore. Oh well, you figured it out. Well, it wasn't really obvious or anything, no? Slowly working on getting everyone's their model. Yeah, absolutely, Split. And I wish you really wish all the best for that. It's very exciting. Him? Congratulations, I suppose. But no matter, things have finally begun to move again. You know, I really do want it to end, to finally put this wretched game to rest. But with every cycle, every turn, I will grow stronger, and soon, I won't need you at all. I've seen so many versions of you. Each version still clinging to hope, still screaming into the dark. But you always come back, you always try. And I always win. Over and over and over again. Let's see how long you last this time. Airu, wake up, please. You have to get up. The fire, it's almost on you. You can survive this, but only if you move. Airu, listen to me. Get up. Get up, Airu. Get up. Your skin stings, your clothes are burning away, melting to ash against your body. What do you mean? When you show up a day later as a cultist, it would raise some flags! See how flowy and amazing yours is to make Scarlet so excited to get updates on hers in the future. She has a big fluffy foxtail, seeing how well... Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, my modi was made a little bit more flowy than it was initially, which it was still flowy initially. Fatties is usually how people get lured into cults, yeah. But still you move, somehow you push yourself up. You scan the room in a panic. The smoke thick in the air, heat licking at your skin. See, heat licking at your skin! Why are we heat licking at skin now, not the wall? When your eyes land on it, the incense from Kazuki's shrine has toppled over. Somehow the flame grew large enough, and now it's spreading fast. The fire crackles and roars, devouring everything you once held dear. You stumble back, overwhelmed. Part of you wants to collapse right then and there. What's the point in fighting? What's left to save? But then, through the rising smoke you see it. Kazuki's photo, shattered on the floor, the glass fractured, but his face still visible. Something stirs in you. You have to keep going. You grit your teeth, push yourself up. You stand. Every step is agony. You're so close, your hand reaches towards the door handle. But then, something grabs you. A hand, cold, strong, fingers curl around your neck, yanking you back into the smoke. You're not going anywhere. You thrash, choke, claw at the air. You were so close. The door was right there. But the smoke swarms your vision, curling into your lungs like poison. Gets me feeling a bit of such in my old gaming programming days. I want to get the newest Ren Pie and make a mini tome. Ooh, go on, Panda, go on. Fire, lick the fire. The lick emote's so cute, Timber. You almost made it. Almost. Something rips at your skin, dragging you back into the blaze. Is it the fire itself? The creature? You can't tell. Your thoughts are blurring, flickering like dying embers. So glad I don't gotta work for another 2 hours so I can watch you. Aw, that's so sweet, Split. And just as the darkness threatens to swallow you whole, you see it. A silhouette rushes through the smoke, fast, desperate. Arms wrap around you, someone lifts you up. You can't see their face, but they're real, warm, solid. It's Haruki, right? And then you breathe a sigh of relief and finally let go. You drift in and out of consciousness, flashes of light, a voice calling your name. Hi, React, how are you? Hello. The heat of flame licking your skin, it burns your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable, until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold, your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. We've experienced fire before, because that's the opening scene. We were in a fire, and we could choose to help or not help. And we chose not to help and the game quit. To probably get cereal, I only had a massive pan of dino nuggies to eat yesterday. Please make sure to take care of yourself, Split. I already stopped eating one meal. Yeah, please make sure to look after yourself, Split. You felt this before in a dream or in another life. Ashes fall in silence. This familiar life you've burned forth and through before. Still, you rise again. Like a phoenix, right? You don't even know where the words come from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses for now. Sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you stir. So we have ads in 40 seconds. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times and then a familiar face leans into view. You. Ah, you're finally awake. That's a relief. Yo, he has a face! Can I have this guy, guys? I want this guy. I want the monk, guys. To be fair, it was like 2,000 calories worth of dino nuggies, and I'm always trying to make sure to eat between. Huh? Fade, why are you laughing? That's crazy. Why are you laughing, Timber? Why are you guys laughing at me? I want the side character. I want the side character. Imagine seeing ads, not seeing Airu. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Well, look, this is an otome game. The love interests, I'm like, yeah, they're okay. But there's something. They're hiding something. Each of them are hiding something. This monk? He's a side character. Can we have him? He's not bad looking, you know? He's not bad, chat. He's not bad, you know? He's not bad. He has a face this time. Did you save me? Me? No. Of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging half-dead people through fire and shadows. Then, still, I was shocked when he called me, told me to take care of you. He? I do. Look at his expression. You're finally awake. Oh my god! It's like a cow emoji. I missed you. A regular normal dude oftentimes invests in these games the same with the ones made for men. I mean, actually, no, I can't say that is true all the time, Tism. But sometimes there is an undateable side character and I hate it. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while we have ads. Right, BRB. Alright, we're back. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. No, it's not true. They're like, okay, I think this, I want to say, from the top of my head, there are 3 otome games where you can't date the side character that's really cool. But 2 of those games, they are a route in the fan disc. But one of those isn't localized. So you left the entire game like, I want to date this guy. I want to go after this guy. He's available in the fan disc that isn't localized. I was agreeing with you. I mean... It's alright. Thank you, Tism. But yeah, no, there's some that are, you know, there are some really nice love interests in these games usually. Just this one, not so much. Not this one. I don't know, man. I don't know. These guys seem a bit cooked. A little bit cooked. Can you keep it down? She just woke up. Good AFK, but her avatar looked like it went speechless. Yeah, so I don't know what it is with my version of, well, my version of VTS is all updated, but even though I've set the, like, as soon as it loses tracking, right? She should just fall asleep instantly, but she doesn't. It takes like another minute, and I don't know why. And it's up to date, but it's never gone to sleep immediately. It's so weird. I can't really anything you said. Can't relate to anything you said, lol. Where's the stoic Northern Grand Duke, or is that too stereotypical? I mean, I feel like the stoic character has to be the childhood friend, but I don't think we have his route available to us, because I don't think I clicked on him enough, because I was like, I'm not interested, you're kind of boring, hahaha, oopsie. I feel like I'm more interested in the MC going crazy, aside from Haruki, Fake, Haruki, and Dream Man. Where's the woman in this? Well, it's an otome game. You play as the woman. You play as so otome games, you play as a female character, and the love interests are all male. There is another side character that is a woman, who is one of the lead's sisters. Yoko? She's cool, but you don't see her that often. Is this what they consider Yuri in anime, or was that what? No, it's not. Why is it Yuri? This guy's a man. This guy here is a man. You are the woman in this game. Use your imagination. This is a man! We're not going after women! We're going after men! It's not a Yuri game. Yuri games have their own genre of games. So that could be yaoi. What do you mean? No all-male love interest. Yeah, no, there's no yaoi. There are yaoi BL games too. That's another separate genre. It's like Love and Deep Space. Ugh. I want to say it's nothing like Love and Deep Space. It's the same genre of game, but do not compare this to Love and Deep Space with the creepy ass-looking men. Sorry to Love and Deep Space players. They are so creepy, and I cannot. People are like, oh, but I'm like, they're so creepy. There's literally one scene that popped up all over Twitter, and I was like, the girl just looks so fucking uncomfortable. Like, ugh, that's so gross. Yucky. This is a reverse harem. I mean, you're not dating them all at the same time, I'd hope. Not how it quite works. Although I will say, some otome games do have spicy endings like that. We'll say, Olympia Story Rare. Oh my god, the bad endings in that game, holy shit, was not what I was expecting for some of them, but goddamn. The game has a period tracker. That's crazy. I think my friend loves Silas. Like, absolutely in love with Silas. Like, I'm just like, you know what? You guys can have your little, yeah, no thanks. Ooh, it's not the spicy endings. I mean, the art is really good. It's not like crazy spicy. Most otome games aren't like rated. Yeah, they're not rated, but they're spicy. Like, wow, okay. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off, like really off. So I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. Love and Deep Space is kind of overwhelming. The characters just look so creepy to me. Like, they look like Barbie dolls, but like creepy. Like, you could put those guys in a horror movie and yeah, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not for me. It made me uncomfortable. Hi, Lidriskull, how are you? But yeah, I don't know. I prefer more traditional, like, Japanese otome games with, like, it's kind of like this in a sense. I will say that I do have a very strong preference for Japanese otome games because I prefer that Japanese voice acting and the art for those games, with otome games specifically. And the stories are usually quite good. Because a lot of it's like, so depending on the game you're playing, there often is like an overarching story that isn't just romance. Some are just like slice of life romance, but those are really hard to do right. But there are some that have like murder mystery, super dark, super, you know, as well, which have been really cool. Hello, Carmen Ranger Red. Good morning. How are you? I think the only hajire I can think of is Komiya from Komiya Can't Communicate. Also, I also started when stressed or anxious, especially when flustered. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, though. I recently fell into the visual novel genre and I can't get out. Hey, yo, what have you been playing? Have you played Urban Myth Dissolution Center, Driscoll? If you haven't, I'd highly recommend it. I saw a clip of where the character tries to play. I was like, oh, a woman really into this, huh? Oh, from Love and Deep Space? I feel like Love and Deep Space just takes it. Like, a lot of people do like it. Like, a lot of people do, and I don't get it. I don't like the characters enough. Just waking up, let's go. No, but I'll look into it. Yeah, the art's gorgeous. The game's good. Don't watch anything. Don't spoil yourself with Urban Myth Dissolution Center. That is, like, really vital that you do not spoil yourself, because it will have the biggest impact if you don't spoil yourself, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone is into different things, right? Like, a lot of people like the yandere characters in otome games, right? For those of you guys who are familiar with otome games, there's a character, a yandere specifically, called Yang from Pio Fior, and people love him. He is the reddest of red flags, maybe close to black flag. People love him. I mean, he's cool. I do really like his character too, so I can't say that. But usually I don't like that many yanderes. But this guy, very cool guy. So I'm very into that kind of stuff. It's true though. Yeah, lots of people like that sort of like, will put you in, like, character will put you in cage. I'm not really into the character that's gonna put me in the cage type trope though. I'm good. I'll pass on that one. Yeah, you know what? I'll pass on that one. I like the guys with, like, in the otome games with a gap moe. Like, they're like, you know, maybe like not always tsunderes, because I feel like some tsunderes aren't done very well. Some are done better than others. And then there's also the what's the other one that I like? I don't know. There's a few tropes that I do like, but they have to be done well. And I don't like the childhood friend trope. That one just needs to be shot. Riffy romance novels written by women, they're all a lot like that. Hey, yo. Whatever floats their boat. Yeah, how did you get into all of this? This game I was gifted by the devs, so I wanted to play it on stream. And I was kind of curious. Like I said, I'm more curious about the story than the characters themselves. I'm more curious about the story and how, you know, how she got to where she is right now and what happened to her supposedly dead husband and what happened in the past. Like, that's what I'm curious about. But otome games, you know, when you like good-looking anime characters, you look up. When I was in high school, I used to look up hot anime boys, and there was a character called Akito. I think his name's Akito. Could be wrong. From Norn 9, and I always wanted to play it, but I didn't get it. So a lot of otome games weren't localized back then. You could probably have had to emulate it, but I wasn't like, I didn't game. I didn't have time to game, wasn't a gamer, wasn't allowed gaming devices basically, and most of the games were on like PSP and PS Vita. And then I got a Switch, and whenever Splatoon 3 came out is when I got a Switch, because I got the OLED Splatoon 3 version, and that's when I started playing otome games, and I've played so many. They're actually not that bad to get through. It's like reading a book basically, but with voice acting. It's like an audio book really, with like really pretty pictures, to be honest. Yeah. So it takes a lot for me to like visual novels. Some mini stories are similar. Visual novel I actually like because it has so many big fluffy cat men with Neko Jishi is free in the story. Oh, let's go! Yeah, I'm fussy with general visual novels. Like, I usually don't play too many of them on stream. We played Urban Myth, The Solution Center, Paranormasight, and Student Order, which are all very, very cool. We did play 13 Sentinels, which is technically a visual novel as well. Also very interesting, but I won't play like general otome games. Like my Japanese otome games are not for stream. That's idle time, and I just play them off stream. But yeah, I played a lot. I feel like I can get behind most tropes of character depending on how well they are done, but it's pretty dependent. Yeah, if the character, I feel like with otome games, it's really rare that you like every single character in the game, like every love interest in the game, and some have like 9 love interests. So it's like, oh my god. But there's a game that I do like them all. Most of them. Yeah, no, all of them. Tengoku Struggle, I like all of them. They're all very good. Yeah. And sometimes sometimes you have routes that you just don't like and you just have to get through them because I want all the pretty CGs. You can't have half the CGs, you know, chat. Can't have half of them. Can't believe the ingredients was our house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there. I brought you here. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. You still owe me the rent for when you stayed here. Anyway, I hope you don't mind. I just didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. Why did his office get broken into? I love visual novels that are extremely unique, like Neko Jishi. The character's so unique. Like, one of them is like a colossal big muscular lion. He was the sweetest thing, big scary with a heart of gold, gentle giant. Ayo. Yeah, I think I do. So the thing with me is I've consumed so much different media since I was younger, so there's not often like mystery type or any type of visual novel where I can't really, or even like any game, even in a Metroidvania like aspect, there isn't really too many where I can't guess what's gonna happen. And that's why Urban Myth The Solution Center was really special, because like although I got most of it, they took it a step further, which it did make sense once you know about it and you're like, oh my god, that's actually, it's so cleverly done. And so stories like that always get me, but it's like really hard for me to get to that point, right? They broke into his office to mimic him. But no, it was a spirit though, Fade, wasn't it? Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's beside the point. I see, did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment, well, what's left of it after everything happened. And I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove what kind of spirit it is. It's most likely an omukade. Omukade? Yep, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down, honestly, not with how destructive it was. And the way it kept feeding off your negative energy, like it was starving. You were practically a buffet of negativity. Is it connected to the cult? The one my mum's in? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. And take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy. You almost died back there. You need to rest first. Hi, Trike. How's it going? So that video was a bookworm, but he's also leaving to protect the character. Ooh, let's go. There is one that's kind of... I mean, they're more like men with nickel mimi, basically. An otome game called Honey. Is it Honey Vibes or something? Honey Island? Honey Vibes. Something like that. That I would love to see get an English localization, but who knows? I feel like it's really hard to give, like, I feel like it's pretty difficult for people to get, like games to get English localizations a lot of the time. I want Glass Heart Princess, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. And they did recently have, I think, the 10th anniversary or something in January, so it got a Switch port finally in Japan. So there's hope, but I'm not super hopeful, you know. There's also, you know what? There's actually an otome game in Japan. It's not localized. It's called Clap. And apparently you spank the characters. Apparently. I don't know, but it's called Clap. K-L-A-P exclamation mark. I'm not joking. You can look it up. Yeah, go look it up. Yeah, it's one called Clap. Yeah. Clap them cheeks. Yeah, no, I look. So funny. I'm pretty sure it's the I think there's like the OG game, and then I think there's the fan disc. Hold on. Let's see. Clap. It's a acronym for kind, love, and punish. Yeah. That's so funny. I mean, I'd play it if they made it localized, to be honest. I tend to try all of them anyway, because I'm generally curious about them, you know. Of course it is. What do you mean? Of course it is. What do you mean? Being weird and wacky? Hey, look. The voice actors for that game, if I'm not mistaken, pretty good. Punish them cheeks. What's your favorite male and female trope in visual novels? I don't know about female trope, but male trope? I don't know. That's so tough. I think that's really tough. But I feel like the Gap Moya ones are done pretty well. I do like my Gap Moya. I do like my Gap Moya men. Yeah, I do like the Gap Moya a lot. Yeah. I like that one a lot. I'm trying to think what else. I don't know if any of the characters that I like on my top 5 have anything super specifically in common. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. That one's hard. That one's really hard. Do you have a favorite trope, Split Pirate? Hey, easy. You almost died back there. You need rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go. When I saw that thing pretending to be you, it didn't just look like you, Haruki. It sounded like you and knew things only you knew. Things like your connection to that organization. I've had my doubts before. Little things you said. The way you always seem to know more than you let on. I always trusted you. But after hearing what that thing said, I couldn't ignore it anymore. It sounded so real. Like it knew you better than I did. And the worst part is, I couldn't tell if it was lying. I don't know what's true when it comes to you anymore, and that scares me. You're really weird, Haruki. I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long. But somehow it feels like I've known you my whole life. And if you're keeping secrets from me, then I don't know what's going on anymore, and that makes me afraid. You really saw all that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. That's what they all say! I have crazy news. What's the crazy news? Are you out of Keychain Hell? Are you out of Keychain Hell, Chris? I finished the last chibi! Oh my gosh! Congratulations! Omedetou, Chris! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna join you soon. The chibis. Yeah, but you finished. That's the last keychain, right? Well, your chibis, right? I still have the CDs. Okay, you know what? The chibi keychains are done. That's one done. No more, right? I'm so proud. I think for me, I like the guy who's kind and protective but doesn't push to be with the girl. And for the girl, I love the quiet, timid, but also kind and loving at the same time. Ooh. You know what? That's not a bad trope. But oh, actually, now that you mention it, I like the strong, headstrong female leads, honestly. They're super fun. Like, they're like, if they're set for revenge, like, I think the best example of this is the girl from Estonia. Fuck, I don't remember her name. The main character from Estonia, she was good. She was really good. She's a very good female lead. I guess the girl from otome as well, very good too. I believe. Let's go, Chris. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna join you soon. Don't worry. I say that, but I'm mega coping, I think. It's alright. I have 9 days. I have 9 days for any new designs, and then after that, that's it. Then we just gotta finish and send them off and never see them again. Let's go, Chris. I think my favorite girl is the motherly type. Motherly types make me melt and go full kitten mode. Makes me act just like a kitten, just want to snuggle. That's fair. I'll send the finished chiefs. Let's go. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see. I trust you. Even if I don't fully. I don't really understand you. Not completely. And there's a part of me that's afraid of what I might hear. But even so, I want to trust you. So I will. Even if it doesn't all make sense yet. I understand. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you, and honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. The members, they're not bad people, like anyone who ends up in a cult. They're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. But the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand, not fully. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but of how you'll look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. Heh, you're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading out around 9 p.m. See if I can dig up anything about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspicious shattered window at my office. The tea is crazy! Honestly, can't even remember who gave me the kitten nickname, but I remember they told me it was because I act like a small cat stuck for so many years. Even some of my friends just call me Kitten or Fluffy. Aww. Let's go, Split. Let's go! Well, let me... Boy, why we bear why we boy Hopefully, ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss, and 10 missed calls. You didn't show up today, and Realtor had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Be grateful you spoke up, because otherwise I'd assume you just decided to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow, and I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime work tomorrow as well, if you do care about keeping your job. Can we just not have our job? Can we throw it away now? Can we not have this job anymore? I think our boss is too rude. Our boss is crazy. What the? Seriously, this can't be legal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. OG Haruki's teehee is so cute. Fade is so smitten. That's so funny. Attempted to fire off an angry message, but look, the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-up, stops you from sending that "fuck you" in all caps. A flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from me instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? Doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot or drag out, making your life miserable anyway. I think you might want another one lined up before you leave this one. No. Haruki's gonna support us. What do you mean, Fade? What do you mean? Haruki's gonna support us. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. Can we look around? You stepped towards a small storage space tucked behind the sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. You're almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what does he call it? Vibes. Just talk to him because he's gonna leave soon, right? You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing, but why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They were on sale at Donkey too. Excuse you, Haruki is going to support me. Excuse you, Fade. That's crazy, dude. Lay it on me. Okay, you're run-off-the-mill cult, promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type: inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I even remember some of their teachings, like, those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or true wisdom comes to those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Your mom probably used to say the same things. As for the so-called lord that they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're part of them. Anyways, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected, one way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. Well, I think you should know about these things. But not everything else. I'll tell you everything someday, I promise. Wait, is there only one cult or are there more? I think it's just the one. I think it's just the one. I mean, I don't think it would look good if they were like many, right? Okay, got you, because your streams, they had like 2 voices. Oh, you're talking about the 2 back-to-back, right, Fade? Are you talking about the 2 back-to-back? Okay, so what my assumption is, the one on the left was the centipede thingy, the omokade, and the one on the right is the kami. Yeah, so I believe they were probably trying to work together to one specific goal, which is getting us. But why they want us, I don't know. But it's got something to do with our past and a curse, clearly. Yeah, my stomach is empty and pain. Definitely time to stop being lazy and get that bowl of cereal. You got this, Split, I believe. Get your cereal, get your foods, get your noms in. It's simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by an Omukata spirit. But at some point, the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the Omukata turned against them. And that's what led to this catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I've never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. But I just connected the dots, the signs, the grandmother down the street, the patterns, they all point to the same thing. What do you mean the grandmother down the street? Omukata never left. It's still active, even after all these centuries. Or was that before patterns? Let's go! Honey corn puff sounds so good. They're safe. Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. Should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. But just a heads up, Airu, there's not much left to go back to. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be here if you need anything else. How did you two end up living together anyway? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond that I am. Eventually, I scraped enough together to rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. Until those damn pigs, police, showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? Anyway, Takeshi-san was kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. I'll leave you two alone for now. That's crazy, dude. He's living in his office even though police kicked him out of it. You spot an empty space, or empty alcove along the wall, with a faint outline where something used to sit. Oh no, what was there, chap? What was sitting there? Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. A place for reflection or maybe dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. No, I think we'll bring something bad here, so let's not do that. Let's not destroy the thing too. At least I can still relax a bit here in the toilet. Crazy. No, we're just doing normal. We're doing normal mode. Gotta get my sanity up. It's probably down now, right? Since we were almost burnt alive. We were almost burnt alive. I don't think our sanity's anywhere near up. Oh my gosh, why is it not? I have to press it harder? That's crazy. Oh my god, please. My focus is like so lacking right now. It's like a rhythm. There's a rhythm game part, yeah, for sanity or, yeah. There's also slots for sanity. That was not good. That was not good. Anyway, we'll take it. 88%? I don't want to know. Yo, sanity up again. We'll take it. Take it. I'm heading out now, so wait up. I'll be back before you know it. So we're gonna go out too. Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I'd suggest showing up sooner. Could just give me the key, you know. And risk you giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once. I'm not letting him live in the walls the second time. So remember to come back to the temple. I don't think you'd want to sleep in your burnt down apartment tonight. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I don't think Haruki's a point. You're right. The top-down black-white style gives off Undertale vibes. I mean, I feel like you would say that about any game that's like black and white and top-down, to be honest. Try and recover. Okay, so we need to go to... You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of police tape. The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. Weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. Ah, Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just out of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then. But here, now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged, like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Where are we going? Oh, we need to go to the police station, right? You step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good, bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. The details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, though I have to say the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Oh, jeez, we have to do this again. Hi, Helm! I do gaming? I don't know about gaming. Nice. The fire, it started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby, and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, and then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Otome-san. I believe he seemed a bit unconventional. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire for the record. Could you clarify your relationship to him? Wait, we have to do this every time? Oh shit, he's after the cat, right? He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have gotten a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Again with this guy? Yes, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. But there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom. She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here, and I know the situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens, or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station, the conversation lingers in your mind, like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mum, then who? Someone familiar, or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet. And now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. You reckon he's at the convenience store? Let's see. Hey, did you hear? Some guy's place burned down yesterday. I saw the fire truck and everything. Sucks, huh? Bet it was those delinquents always hanging around the parking lot. Can't be too careful with that crowd. Wait, was that stereotyping? Never mind. Are you gonna buy anything or what? Nothing I need to buy today. Okay, so do you reckon that he's... Okay, let's see. He's up a street. Do you think that he's home? You make your way down the dim hallway of your old apartment. Once familiar door. Okay. Airu, you're right. Rin, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine, and my apartment is even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorch patterns along the walls. Looks kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something when I saw the fire. I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren, I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire, it started because of me. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry, that's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when in reality, I didn't even do anything. You have to redecorate his walls, yeah, apparently. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. I kind of... We still have his phone, don't we? Do we still have his phone, by the way, guys? Cafe's closed. Wait, what, really? Oh. Okay, let's go back to the library and see. Library seems empty today. Our phone now, yeah. I think Rita's phone might be yours now. Yeah, it's mine. He's gotta buy a new one now. Shinsei Kaihodan. True freedom begins when you let go. Feeling lost in a world that doesn't understand you? Let Hiroshi no Kami guide your path. Join the Divine Liberation Group and awaken your inner eye. Shed the burdens of the past. Let him in. Ryu Reborn. Call now to receive your first teaching. Freedom through surrender. Unlock the truth waiting beneath your skin. Local horror stories. The haunted parking lot. Lately, there have been rumors swirling about the parking lot behind the convenience store. People say it's haunted, claiming to see strange silhouettes lurking after dark. We tried to get a comment from the local convenience store cashier, but he wasn't having any of it. When asked, he just told us to buzz off and said he wouldn't say a word unless there was money involved. Whether it's truth or not, just local legend, one thing's clear, something weird is going on there, and it's not just the cashier's bad customer service. An article talks about the fire from yesterday. A residential fire broke out around 1 AM last night in the ward. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. Emergency service arrived on the scene in time to prevent the flames from spreading to nearby units. Residents were safely evacuated, though the apartment sustained significant property damage. Authorities are currently investigating the cause of the fire. Sponsored, Are You Protected? Unexpected disasters can happen at any time. Don't wait until it's too late. Get comprehensive home insurance today. Peace of mind starts in July. At just 1,980 yen a month. Click here to learn more. That's enough reading for today. You make your way to the riverside, the cold air biting at your skin. Can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now after everything that's happened, what would he say if he were watching? It's really late, I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. He wasn't using it anyways, apparently not. As you make your way back to the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Aeru, there you are. I finally found... Oh, here he is. Huh? How did you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So naturally, I came to make sure you weren't, kidnapped or something. But since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure, what's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. It's really kind of you, but Haruki went through the trouble of letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I just hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think was, what if something worse happened to you? What if? It's just, sorry, I should have been there. I really wished I was there for you. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. Came for his phone, did he actually though? But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. He is a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget, we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be. Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. Step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off. Takeshi must have already gone to bed. You got ready for the night and settled into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. Free phone, yeah. You decide to wait up for Haruki. It feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. Guess I could kill some time with a game or two. We just play games when we get bored, I guess, guys. I mean, we should wait up for him because maybe he has a new, like, some new insight to the case, right? And we want that. I mean, at this point, I doubt he even knows it's missing. True, you're probably right. If he hasn't noticed by this point. He miraculously has his phone now. Press if you hit 100. Nice. Sanity increased. Nice. Ah, should I wait up for him? Wait, again? Maybe he doesn't come back, guys. And then we start freaking out. And then all my sanity gets lost. There's no achievements for this game, so I do hope, like, eventually that they'll add them in on Steam, but I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know how hard it is to add those in. No, he has to come home. Why does he have to come home? I fucked up. Why does he have to come home? Press if you hit 97. Yeah, whoopsie. Oh. About the cycle. Haru, you're still awake. Haruki, you scared me. Sorry, kinda defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? Could be sleeping in his office, maybe. But hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, something wrong, Haru. You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyways. Haruki, can I ask you something? Of course, something bothering you, my dear. What is the cycle? The cycle, that's it's something related to the Omukade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? It's not important, something tells me that I need to know more about it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff. Very thrilling. Wait, didn't the text say that was from him? Or something. Wait, what? Wait, what? No! Ignore. What happened? Roll back. Okay, we're fine. It's a long, boring story. Well, it really spiritual, very thrilling. There's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. Oh, Kazuki. Wait, that's wild that Kazuki is talking to us now, though. Haruki, please don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand and it's all got all these complications and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. I want to understand. And I want to protect you. Says it quickly and then looks away, flustered. I really like you, Aidu, and I promise I will never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyway, how about we not dwell on scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Do we accept this tea? I don't know. I kind of want to know, but I mean, that might screw us up. You know? He might lose his shit. But I mean, if we get crazy Kazuki, I mean, let's see. Maybe we push a little bit. Okay, hold on. It's a sanity meter. Will we win? Nice. Haruki, I need to know. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. I get that you want to protect me, but it just makes me worry more. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. I thought we were a team. Damn, the guilt tripping is crazy. Don't do that, chat. You're right. I know I should have told you. I'm scared. Not of the cycle. Not really. I'm scared of how you'll react. What you'll think. What you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know you're incredibly strong. That's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say. If you're worried I'll see you differently, I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. You're a good person, Haruki. Iru, you're always so kind. On the other hand, I'm weak. I fail so many times. That's what makes me so scared. I want you to be happy. I already am with you. I'll tell you, okay? But please be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. The Omikade thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle, it gets stronger and stronger. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. There's been... Haruki looks tired in the dim light. You can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries, countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. There was. The Omikade is drawn to you, your emotions, your relationships. There's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives, something that Omikade clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece, the person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omikade from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet. But to the Omikade, you have. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki. Kazuki's death was because of me, because I attracted the Omikade. It killed... Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death, sure, would have benefited the creature a lot, but remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Take, for example, some desperate descendants of villagers from the original Calamity, who have decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom, she's related to all of this too. Is that why she went missing? You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet either. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Oh well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on that choice, and everything it leads to. Airu, I don't care what choice you make, as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. Do we make the choice here now and commit? I think we should. I think we should commit. I think we should commit, guys. Fate is like, please commit. I already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Well, I don't mean it has to be romantic, of course. It's just, like you said, you bring balance and stability into my life. Every day with you feels lighter, easier. I'll always think about Kazuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much. But, this is so embarrassing. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Maybe. I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. But I'm really happy you feel that way. Thank you. I'll do my best for you. Anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. Good night, Airu. I'll see you tomorrow. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. The weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head, faint at first, then sharper, clearer. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you have buried deep within. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder and louder and louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in. Not tonight. Until they form something familiar. You see a silhouette cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Hello, Airu. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a gargled, tangled mess of sound, like trying to speak underwater, like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. You try again, still nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet Kazuki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say.
He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. Sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice. Something distant. Cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle? What do you mean? You heard that, Exorcist? It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't, so the cycle continues. Despite everything we've gone through, I haven't made a choice yet. Kazuki just watches you, the edges of his form flickering like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No, it wasn't. I used to think you were different. But maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running, always shutting people out when it hurts too much, pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face. You know, the man you told me about, your father. You try to speak, but the words still come out as a garbled mess. It's okay, I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Aido. Please. Please. Oh my god. You jolt awake, your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's omikare. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Haruki's face, using its voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It has to be the omikare. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything you would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like, how he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about you being a traitor? What do you mean by analyze? Think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name. The way you remembered your father, something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. But then again, you've seen the omikare take the shape of people you love. You've watched it mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their faces like masks just to get under your skin. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond, or just another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble, you clench them into fists. Logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe, you need to be sure.
Dude, that's so tough. Yeah, that one's tough because it's like, well, is he real? Well, he doesn't, nothing else is out of the ordinary other than that part, right? Let's don't believe it. Yeah, because how did we leave him? We didn't leave him. He left us, right? You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling, the stop sting jolting you back to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down just enough for a single clear thought. The only people have known, yeah! No, this is exactly what that creature wants. It tried to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. It's using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Is it because someone else came along? You're doing the same thing he did? No. I trust Haruki. I know that part is real. Whatever the omikare had said isn't. You exhale slowly, the thoughts don't disappear. Not completely, but you've taken back control. You see it now, it wanted to isolate you to make you question everything. And maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before, you're stronger. You let out a long sigh, shaking off the lingering thoughts and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days, time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. Wait, got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I don't mean to pry, but I hope you know that what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I don't know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well.
You're involved with him. And look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. We have. Consider this a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice, he's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Sounds like you care about him. It is Eevee time for me though. Have a great rest of stream and good luck with Haruki. Thank you, Faye. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good Eve and a good day tomorrow. Take care. Doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Funny, I never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you've acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Like I said, nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. I just hope you know what he's caught up in, what he's not telling you, because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. Thank you for looking out for him, even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy, I just don't want him getting the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. I think it's a little too late for that. Still, thank you, Takeshi-san. He lets out a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Yo, my sanity's almost 100, guys! We're almost 100% sane! Fuck yeah. Affection with Haruki increased. Oh. The rest of the day at work passes in a haze, your mind looping over everything that happened. You really think about the cycle and what it really means. You think if you are all stuck in the cycle, then why don't you remember anything despite your uneasiness? You feel calm, maybe a bit too calm. You wonder if it's because you've heard it all before in another version of that timeline. Or maybe the effects of the omukara are beginning to fade. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling just enough for the worst person to notice. Seriously, you've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and it's still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it? Do you think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days, do they really think I'm running a charity? You open your mouth to explain, but he catches the hesitation before you can speak. Right, your apartment. I know what happened, and I'm really sorry for your loss. You're clearly not, sir. But we have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off here off after it's done, but for now we need you here. Sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes or we're going to have a serious conversation regarding your work ethics. Yes, sir. This guy's an asshole. Actually, asshole. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can he be so heartless giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? It's alright, he's always been like that. Anyway, we'll first go to HR, then the Ministry of Labor, then the Mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? It's not enough that we succeed, he must also fall. Fail. Alright, I'll think about it once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry, how's the new place at least? It's alright, I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san, you're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. I'd like you to meet them sometime, they're good people. Hello, Airu, and friend. Oh no. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I just came back from some very important business. What with me being also an important businessman too. Oh, we meet again, fellow businessman who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. If this guy says business one more time, I'm gonna. Do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? I'm okay, anyways. I'll be off to my super top secret mission, and if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist, age 27, mysteriously vanished. This guy's crazy. Also, we have ads in 40 seconds. So it's classified, you hear me? Classified! Can we come along? I mean, should I even be going? Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. Was just going to the library, lol. Sure, you want to tag along? You'd probably have more fun hanging out with your very moody friend here. Thank you for the follow, Caitlin96. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. He's not wrong about the tagging along, not the moody part. Do you really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. I mean, Ryota, you don't have to come with us, buddy. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant before letting out matching sighs. Alright, to the library it is. What are the chances, do you think, chat, that Ryota is the yandere character in this, though? Like, I don't know, man. He kind of gives off that a little bit, you know? If there was a yandere in this, he seems like... I just woke up to you on my phone. No worries, thank you for your first time chat. And good morning. Alright.
Do you think? Like, it kind of gives off those vibes a little bit, no, Timfer? The three of you head to the library. As usual, it's nearly empty, quiet and still with dust floating lazily in the shafts of light from the high windows. You glance around and look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me? I'm deeply offended. I'm sure such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. That's crazy. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course, which, lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are we about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. Why is there a doll in here, guys? Oh my days. The moment you enter the room, you are filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. There's just a doll here, chat. I can see how his character could turn into a super possessive younger. He doesn't not have that vibe at least, right? The room was almost completely empty, save for the thousands upon thousands of faded talismans plastered on every inch of the walls. And in the very center of that room, a single doll, sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless, its eyes glassy, cold, and opened way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings the air, thick and still for a moment. It feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place. The kind of room that makes your skin crawl. And yet Haruki's beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her, she's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. Wait. Well, are you just gonna stand there looking scared, or are you coming in? She's not that cursed, probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in? I do. Perchance? Please don't come out with black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Rude! For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're gonna be rude, at least be accurately rude. I'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. Step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? Ah, well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to, a doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promised it'll be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands. Which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all into this mess in the first place. Sounds so dangerous. Oh, it is. I get nosebleeds sometimes when the doll's active. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix, probably. Dude, this guy's crazy! Probably. Look, danger is just a matter of perspective. And look how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. Right, and this has to all happen in a library? Takeshi-san would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in his sacred space. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means. Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see, and how has it turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omikata yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to sneak into, the Shinsei Kaihodan. Wait, aren't you already uncovered in the organization? Isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into their lowest ranks, and it's not like they're handing me out big secrets. Just the usual, you know, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Huh? You know, maybe there is. Before he can finish, the doll topples over with a sharp thud. The sound echoes strangely in the room. A second later, the talismans on the wall begins to fall, one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Haruki? Okay, not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before, just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. It keeps shaking like something inside it is trying to claw its way out. Haruki, your nose is bleeding. Ah, not again. Airu, you need to leave, right now.
No, not when you're injured. I'm not leaving you like this. I do, seriously. This time it's really dangerous. And if anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me into a doll instead. Then let me help. There has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? What's one of them? Haruki looks around nervously as though racking his brain for answers, before reaching into his pocket and forcing a talisman into your hand. 23, time to study the back of my eyelids. No worries, Panda. It was nice to meet you. Thank you again for stopping by. I hope you have a good eve and a good day tomorrow. Take care, and thank you for the posture check. That's alright. I think I have maybe half an hour, probably. And then I'll probably go EP too, because I have work tomorrow. Rip me in work. Oh my god. I'm yawning. Alright, take this. Tear it at exactly midnight. No sooner, no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere, change the surroundings, distract you. Keep your wits about you, don't let anything pull you away. Interference, how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions. They'll try to make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at the stroke of midnight, and everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully something useful. I'm counting on you, Aidu. He doesn't give you time to respond. He shoves you towards the door and slams it shut behind you. You spin around and grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. You peer into the frosted window, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talismans, no blood, no Haruki. The room is empty, as though everything that happened in the last few minutes never existed. Yuta furrows his brow as you rush out of the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What was that about? You explain everything, the doll, the cracked face, the talisman falling. Haruki's nose bleeding, how he forced the paper into your hands and told you to tear it exactly at midnight. You glance behind at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know how it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you just standing there staring at a blank wall. Good night, Date of Us. No worries. And Panda, get some rest. Get some rest, please. I think it thinks this tells you to leave the room with a creepy doll. You should leave. I know, right, Timfer? I know. Why are we pushing that? When I looked through the forest glass, all I saw... Okay. He says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. Then you didn't see the doll or the talismans. No, just you and Haruki. It looked off, like something wasn't syncing right. You don't have the time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain either. I need to go. Wait, where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. Are you sure? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. He trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply. You already feel it. The tug in your chest, the tension in the air. Whatever's waiting for you, it's at home. So wait, we're going to storage, right? Wait, hold on. It tells me the task, right? Wait, I don't have any tasks. But where's the storage room? Damn. You sigh. Of course I'd caught on it off after everything. Still seeing it like this, it stings more than you thought it would. Oh, wait, no, we're meant to go to the storage room in the thing, right? Hold on. I pulled off a 38-hour shift during my time underwater. I think I can handle 27 more minutes. I mean, probably. But, you know. It's a temple, right? Where I'm meant to go. You hear a faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Your heart quickens for a moment as you think it might be Haruki, maybe coming back to talk or settle something left unsaid. You hurry over and open it, but the hallway's empty. No one there. Haruki, is that you? Hello? A chill runs down your spine. It feels too deliberate to be a coincidence. Like something is trying to pull your attention away to keep you from doing what Haruki warned you about. Knocking fades into silence, but the unease feeling lingers. What's that? Why now? Can't let it distract me. It's as if some unseen force is working against you, trying to stop you from tearing the talisman at midnight. You close the door carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand, the weight of the task pressing down harder than ever. Let's just quick save this. It's an ordinary storage space. Kazuki's portrait watches you quietly from the corner, eyes soft with that unfamiliar, unreadable calm. You stare back, searching for something, an answer, a sign, anything. Find yourself moving toward it without thinking, hands instinctively clasped together. I don't know what's happening, Kazuki. Everything feels like it's falling apart again. You bow your head as if he might hear you, as if the warmth in his gaze might still reach you through the stillness of the frame. I wish you were here. You always knew what to say, even when I didn't want to hear it. A quiet moment passes, the room doesn't change, but somehow, just saying the words makes the fear feel a little less sharp. Maybe it doesn't change anything, or maybe in some small way it does. Sanity increase, nice. At least I can still relax a bit here. An ordinary storage space. I have no need to go out. As the night comes along, you find an overwhelming urge to constantly check at the time. The time moves at an alarmingly slow rate as you've left wondering if Haruki's alright. Huh? When did? No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly the phone rings. You scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight. Hoping it's your mom, you brace yourself, but instead another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity, more like a toned-down PG version of it, but still enough to make the blood drain from your face. I told you to work overtime today and you still had the audacity to go home. Are you serious right now? And the report you did? I just looked over it. It's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, not whatever this is. What? I didn't... Enough with excuses. Either grab your things and come back to the office immediately to fix it all, or you'll be explaining yourself to the higher-ups tomorrow. And judging by your track record, I doubt they'll be thrilled. Hello? Are you even listening? Speak up. I am sorry, I'll finish it tomorrow. No. Tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now. I don't care. Do you think you're in any position to be negotiating with me? It's a little... I think it's our character. I can't. There's something I have to do. Did you mishear me? Now means now. The deadline is in a few days, and your little mishap is holding everyone back. I'm sorry, but you are utterly incompetent, and the only thing you can do to make up for it is to fix it immediately. Do you hear me? Get a grip and fix it now. Was I just too slow? It's not what I said. Something wrong. I need to concentrate. Right. Finish it tomorrow. Tomorrow? Do you have any idea how ridiculous that sounds right now? You think I pay you to drag everyone else down while you take your sweet time? Do you think your little promises mean anything? Because from where I'm standing, you're incompetent, unreliable, and completely replaceable. Don't have time for this. What the? Phone's not hanging up. If you don't come and fix this right now, you have to pay back the company tenfold. Do you hear me? Come out of both your salary or bonuses on whatever it takes, whether you like it or not. I said I'm busy. Now what? What did Haruki say? Where do I need to tear the talisman at? Storage space. Scramble into the cramped storage space, struggling to wedge yourself between stacks of random boxes as you slide the door shut behind you. Okay, calm down. Oh, we have to tear this? Do I have to press something? Okay, this should be it. 1, 2. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. The ritual failed. Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? I need to call Haruki. Fumble for the phone, you toss aside, heart racing as you realize you're still on the line with your boss. Hello, sir. You really should have run. Wait, we got a bad end? Are you kidding me? Where do we go back to then? What? No way! That's crazy! What do you mean? Do I have to... How does that work? How does that work? And now I'm fucked. That's crazy! Wait, where was this? Loading will lose your unsafe progress. Are you sure? I think so. Okay. But can we even... Did we just do something really badly? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna quick save here again. But...
Okay, but I have 100% sanity. Are you telling me I have like too much sanity? That's our start work, but have a great one. Thank you for stopping by, Carmen Ranger Red. Have a good day at work. Take care. Well, do I have to do it something else? Because if we do the same thing, I'm so confused. He said the storage space, right, chat? He said the storage space, was it not? I thought it was the storage space, but am I wrong? He didn't say empty space, he said storage space. Yeah, so how do we... So do I have to change? Hold on, let me see. So if he says storage space... Okay, hold on. Does that mean I have to get off the phone? So... Or do we freeze? Yeah, that's why I'm so confused, because I'm like, huh? Or do we let it play? Hold on. Or do we just stand up to this guy? We could stand up to this guy, because it is like time too. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me try different options, because it can't just end here. Okay, so we can't do anything. Yeah, we can't do anything here. That doesn't make sense though, right? Right. That doesn't make sense. Did I miss something? Do I just let it... Okay, let's just let it play through and see what happens. In terms of like, you know, how there's like a timer and we don't click anything. Tear it now. So what happens if I go somewhere else? Let's go to somewhere else. Expecting something to happen, but nothing does. The ritual failed. Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki? Okay. Okay, so am I actually just locked here? Am I just locked here, dude? This is why I like being able to save, like, just before a decision rather than at a decision. That's crazy! That's crazy. How do we... That's not good, though, because, like... We're here. This is so far away, right? What is the decision I have to make? I'm so confused. Okay, I don't wanna... I'm not rereading all of this. This is what I don't like about playing otome games or any of these games. How's the game? The game's really interesting. But I'm so confused with, like... hold on. Do we have... I'm so confused. Because I'm like, well... I see what maybe. What do you see what maybe? What do you reckon, Timber? Damn, it's crazy. In this playthrough, the person went back to the library. Like... But I can't go back that far, right? I don't think you can replay... hold on, let me see something. Can we go... No. Autosaves, maybe. There's no autosaves. We lost? We got a bad end, yeah. Let's go quick load. Yeah, I don't think you can quick load. You can't quick load. That's really annoying. That's actually really annoying. I don't like that. Because, like, in every otome game you can normally play, you can reload into, like, specific parts. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. They went back to the library for what, though? That's actually really annoying. I don't like that. I don't because it just makes things harder to, like, play through. Especially if you have to save everywhere. Like, and predict before you're gonna, you know... That's so annoying, actually. I think we have lost. But, like... Yeah, I don't know how to fix this, though. Because, like, we can't go out. It's too close. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. But what do they do at the library? It continues there? But why did they tell us to go to the storage? It was fake. It wasn't real. Is that what you're telling me? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to continue the game, right? But I'm also very much like, I don't like games like this where you actually have to try and remember to save everywhere. Well, it's fine, but not when you can't save a decision and you can't flick back through your backlog, which you should be able to do. It continues there. Ugh. That's so annoying. So I have to literally go all the way back to here. Renza, dude. Good auto! I really wish we could skip. Is there a... Oh, hold on. Where are the settings? Is there a skip button? Hold on, no. Scaredy cat. No, that doesn't help me. Where's my skip function? I hate this. Where's my skip red function? It's a quality of life thing, but I need it. I need it, guys. I need it. Because, like, we are really far away now, aren't we? I just lost, like, shit tons of progress. Which is really annoying. So do I want to go play the rest of it? No. No. Yeah, we're really way back. Right, I do. Make sure to say thank you for the follow, CCC. Rated, CC Cyrate. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry, I am just gonna skip through this because we've done it before and it's kind of annoying that I have to do this, but what else can I do? Because I don't have a skip red button, I don't think. That's autoplay. Why do you have autoplay but no skip to red function? Please. Oh, there's so many. What are we? There's nothing. Oh, wait. We're meant to find... Yeah, we're meant to find his phone, right? Yeah, we're really far behind now. That's so frustrating. I don't like that. Now I'm sad. Because, like, now I'm kind of put off the game. It's just these things that they do put you off, man. They do put you off. Is that you? Which one? Which one? No, that is not. That's one of the love interest's brother. Oh. We may as well switch it up here then. Oh. Scattered across the floor, stacked in unstable towels on the desk. Sticky notes cling to old monitors like wilted leaves. This is like 2 hours back. Yeah, it's so annoying. His office is a cluttered mess. Papers strum across every surface. Piles of folders threatening to collapse. The floor barely visible beneath it all. But what really catches your eye are the objects that don't belong. Strange talismans pinned to the walls. Amulets strung along shelves like charms warding off something unseen. Shrine of beliefs and symbols which awkwardly between coffee-stained reports and half-filled notebooks. Faith woven into filing systems, it doesn't make sense. And yet somehow it does, and made as much sense as Haruki. Just like him, his office is messy, disorganized, but deliberate. Oh wait, we can have a look around. To the whiteboard. Messy notes, color-colored string, and wild scribbles. Okay. Pinned dead center on the board. 8th of September will be an interesting day for the Queen. Prediction 13 years from now. It's absurd, but also very Haruki. So none of this seems useful, just the usual paranoia that fills half his workspace. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Gilded, but then something else catches your eye. Behind the chaos tucked behind the edge of the board is a stack of papers, not part of the conspiracy college, hidden maybe on purpose. Step closer, hesitating for a moment. You tear down the board to reach it. Yeah. Something more deliberately underneath. Faint words peek through the worn paper. Established in the 1960s, but origins trace back to the Edo period. Many women recruited, most vanished from the public eye. Renowned spiritual master joins under unclear circumstances. Current leader, identity unknown. At the center, etched clearly in black ink, is a symbol you recognize all too well, and a name you've heard far too often. Hiroshi no Kami. You always knew Haruki had some kind of tie to the organization. But this goes deeper than you ever imagined. Behind the layers of conspiracy and junk, you find a full wall of research. Pages and pages of documents mapping the group's history down to every bizarre prediction they've ever made. Clippings from newspapers, flyers, public scandals, but what stops you cold are the notes about you. They talk about your history, ramblings of things that don't make sense, incoherent words seemingly, talking about a past connection of some sort. They reference your confusion, your pain, the isolation that followed. They mention your mother and her eventual involvement with the organizations, things even you didn't know about. But it doesn't stop there. There are entries that haven't happened yet, notes about your eventual involvement with the group, your connection to something called the Catalyst, and finally in thick red ink, the choice. But among the scribbles, something even more unnerving catches your eye. The same two words, I'm sorry, scribbled over and over. Scrawled beside every recorded calamity, every chilling prediction. Sometimes frantic, but all tinged with the same desperation. As if apologizing could undo what had already happened, or what was still to come. You step back, breath catching in your throat as the whole wall comes into view. The strings, the headlines, the predictions, the apologies. Compared to the tangled web of conspiracy theories, this is something else entirely. How are you doing, Mr. Gilded? More chaotic? Yes, but this time it doesn't feel fabricated. You can see his thoughts bleeding onto the page, the fear, the guilt. The more you read, the less you understand. The words blur together, their meaning slips through your fingers, and all that's left on the board are his fears. No matter how cheerful Haruki seems, how easy his smile comes, or how casually he talks, you really don't know him. Can you even trust someone like that? Whatever Haruki's hiding from you for now, it doesn't matter.
What matters is right in front of you, spelled out across the board, clear as day. He's afraid of something. Something big enough to shatter through his persona. And even if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you. He's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know, you'd still regret not trying to help him when he needed it most. Did you say something to me, or did the game have the world gilded? Oh, I said hello! I said hello. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing feels certain. Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. You take a step towards the window and glance outside. Down below, Stray Cat's curled in the alley, fast asleep. It's completely unbothered by the chaos of the world around it. You watch it for a moment, feeling a strange sense of calm wash over you. The cat stretches, yawns, and then settles back down, its tail flicking lazily. You can't help but envy it. Oh, to be the cat sleeping in an alleyway in the middle of the day. You step carefully around the clutter, avoiding the mess of folders and papers scattered across the floor. You pick one up at random and begin flipping through it. Notes, case files, client reports. Haruki's handwriting scrolls across the pages, some neat, others frantic. One entry is about a housewife convinced her home was haunted. Turns out her teenage sons were staging ghost videos to upload to YouTube. Their top video got 100 views. Another file talks about an overworked office lady who suffered such intense grief it began attracting malevolent spirits. Not ghosts of the dead, just things. Negative energy is drawn to pain like flies to rot. That one hits a little too close. Still, judging by the sheer volume of these cases, business seems to be booming. Haruki's either incredibly good at what he does or just convincing enough that desperate people keep coming back. Maybe both, you included. Then something folded neatly between the pages catches your eye. Damn Wi-Fi? It's alright. You pull it out. A flyer familiar, the same one you've seen before, the one from that religious sect. As though they're targeting Haruki's clients now. You frown, thumbing the edge of the paper. Guess they'll take anyone who'll listen. You walk over to the wall, eyes fixed on the strange talismans hanging in uneven rows. They're covered in unfamiliar religious symbols, glyphs, and markings you can't quite place. Not anything you've seen before. Some of them are burned around the edges, blackened like someone held them too close to an open flame. Others are symbols that look deliberately scratched out, gouged through with something sharp. You lean close, the pit in your stomach growling as you read the faint numbers scribbled onto the paper. The tiny dates are scribbled at the bottom of each talisman. They're faint but legible, most are dated just a few days ago. Why would he keep the damaged ones? And those dates are so recent. You've already seen things most people would never believe, supernatural events, unexplainable encounters. But for some reason this wall of scorched, defaced talismans make your skin crawl in a different way. Could they be connected to you in some way? Shady office is crazy. Yeah, we lost like 2 days. Oh. That's crazy! You must lose your balance. This whole time, you're worrying about her, wondering where she's hiding, whether she's safe, whether she even cares. And yet she's texting Ryota behind your back. You don't know whether to laugh, cry, or feel completely numb. Tight knot forms in your chest. Confusion gives way to something heavier, more invasive. Curiosity. Stare at the phone, its screen still glowing in your hand. You could unlock it, just to make sense of this. But then again, you said you trusted him. And this doesn't feel like something a trusting person would do. I mean, we're not on his route anyway, so does it really matter? No. Keep it in line next time. That's crazy. Dude. That's crazy. Monitor as usual. And your mom have been talking. You've always known about it, but reading the actual text messages make your stomach churn for some reason. Maybe facing it straight on is too much for you. Because then it means that everything you feared, every uncontrollable thought in your mind was true. That Ryota might never have been on your side at all. And it hurts. God, it hurts. Well, it doesn't because we don't care about that guy. You hate her for it, you hate him for it. But you can't, not really. You know it's not entirely his fault. But you're still so angry. It boils within you. He could have done more. He should have. Should you still trust a man like this? Hi, Arius, foot stench. Shut off the phone, your fingers trembling slightly. Excuses run through your mind, each one trying to soften the blow, but none of them changed what you saw. Maybe he didn't mean to hurt you, but he did. And whatever anger you're feeling now is clouding your judgment. You can't trust him, or at least you don't want to. How are you doing, Ari's foot stench? Okay, I do need to save though. I can't believe we lost 2 hours! I think that they need to add a quality of life or skip to red. Skip red option, I need it. It's the literal, like, why? It's an otome game. Everyone has one. I don't think I've actually come across one that doesn't have a skip red option. I generally don't think so. I've come across ones that, okay, you know what? We're gonna yap, but I'm gonna... Back to menu. Are you sure you want to recreate any unsaved? Yes. It's fine. They went back to the free roam thing and tried a bunch of stuff for hours, eventually going back and replaying from earlier. Damn. So they didn't know either. Okay, well, we're gonna log out. I dropped the ones that don't have one. Yeah, I'm very close. I'm thinking, I want to know though. That's the thing. I want to know. I want to know what happens because I'm so curious. Like, we've been given so many bits and bobs, but if there is no skip read function, it's... Look. Okay, skip to read. Okay, in an otome game, like the essential things, there's autoplay, right? There is skip read or skip all. That is always a thing. And it doesn't matter. The quality of life option is skip to next option. Skip to like the next red, like next choice, basically. I don't actually know if this is quicker than skip to red. I think it really depends on the game because it takes time to load. But yeah, I'm very close. Q save button. What do you mean Q save button? Oh, you mean quick save? Oh, there's always a quick save. This one has a quick save. But I obviously didn't quick save at a good spot. I'll be really honest with you. I don't often use quick saves anyway, like in general. I use it in this game because it's easy and it's right there and it's just click a button. But I generally, in all the otome games, I don't use quick save. I just save a file. And because usually what happens is, the biggest strat I have with otome games is, obviously there's a common route. And depending on and often the decisions you make in the common route determine which route you end up on, right? So what I usually do is I unlock all the routes that are possible to be unlocked at the beginning. So I don't have to play through the common route 5 million times to try and unlock the routes. And then I have those routes open. And obviously you have to go back if you have like unlockable routes and stuff. But then I'll always make a save at the beginning of the route because quite often it's like you want the happy end. You need full or like as close to full as you can affection levels. And if you want the bad end, you just don't even attempt for that. But it depends on the game because some games will have random like decisions that are life changing, as in you will die, like actually die, so it doesn't even matter. There might not be a CG associated. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. So it really depends. But yeah, there seems to be a lot of CGs in the game. I'm presuming it's probably got pretty good reviews, maybe. But yeah, I'm very much didn't you say something about saving before every decision? Oh yes, but you can't. So you can normally save like anything. Thank you for the posture check, Civic. Yeah, like it doesn't matter if it's quick save or like not quick save. But usually you can save before. Like, not every game. So some games have time decisions. So Buster Fellows is really sneaky as well. So once you hit a decision, you can't save. You just gotta make the decision and go for it. So you have to predict when that's gonna happen. And I should have known better for this game. I really should have. But, you know, sometimes I don't like to save usually through like a first playthrough. Because usually it's like fine. Because you can revert back. That's the other one. The log. You should be able to rewind. Yeah. That's really helpful in otome games is the rewind button. So if you make a choice and you don't like it, you can go and rewind. You don't have to resave anything. You can rewind and go back to a specific spot. Or if you want to rehear a voice or something, you can replay it. So I think the rewind button would be really nice as well. I'm kind of curious. What's the reviews? Yeah, everyone's saying it's pretty good, which it is.
It is really good, but I feel like as someone who plays a lot of otome games, there are a lot of things that it doesn't necessarily have. Yeah. I might have found the answer on the Discord. Oh yeah? What's the answer? Where do I have to go back to? What happened? What did I do wrong? At exactly midnight, swipe left to right. Oh yeah, we have to rip it, right? Oh, you know what? We gotta go back, guys. We gotta go back. We gotta go back, because, oh, fuck. I don't know if I saved... Oh, no. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if it counts. Give me a second. Because I was wondering if that's what we... Because we had to rip it, right? That's why I was like, we're in the right place, but I didn't realize that we actually had to, like, make the physical motion, because it was still in one piece, and I was like, hold on. Will the quick load still be there? Okay. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hi, Ovi! Oh my gosh, hold on, hold on. Okay. Thank you, Timper. I was like, is it? Apparently a lot of people had trouble with it, and the dev said they might add. I think they need to. Like, I get it. It makes sense. But I think they should add something there. Because, you know, it makes sense to do that. But I think maybe they need to make it light up or something. Because obviously it wasn't torn, right? It wasn't torn. How are you doing, Ovi? It wasn't torn, so... But you know, yeah, I guess we save it after. It should be okay. Like, my quick save was good then. So the rest of it probably doesn't matter. Yeah. The quick save? Yeah, it does. Because sometimes I feel like some quick saves like that don't work. House stream is pretty good. Throw the phone away. We are, trying to, work out this little puzzle that Timper just helped me with. You rip the talisman with such force, it jolts you backwards. You wait and hear nothing. When sliding the door open, you freeze as a crackle erupts from your phone outside. You wait and hear nothing. You almost slide open the storage door until you hear a crackle coming from your phone outside. Ooh, what are you? Help, please, help me. Wait, what? Slowly you emerge from the storage space. Snatching up the phone, you toss aside. Hello. Thank you for the meal. What? Sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi's son scream. Before you can react, something drips onto your hands. One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, the coppery scent of blood hits your nose. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. But before you can do anything, the darkness swallows you whole. What? Hello? Give me save now. Hold on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Now we actually have to, you know, I would love to continue playing, but I think we're gonna leave it for tomorrow, guys, because, haha, I should go to bed. But yeah, no, the game's really good. I feel like there's a lot of quality of life things that they can add. I genuinely think the game is interesting. Am I super invested in the characters themselves? No, I guess no. The story I'm more invested in, so it's not a bad thing. It's just like yeah, I don't know. I'm not super like, oh my goodness, I want to play for this guy or that guy. I just want to know what the background is, guys. Yeah, I really like how they've done a lot of the stuff. So I really do like how they've done the art that they've chosen to use in the game or make the game. I like the flips between the different types of media from like your pixel art, right? And like the pixel themed like otome visual novel aspect of it. And then you get your live 2D like backgrounds or like the live 2D CGs, which are a very nice touch and a pinch of color, like a pinch of color, which is kind of nice. And it's not typical, I would say. I haven't played any games which have done that. I mean, they have like the pixel things, like usually with the map. So the map thing and going different places is nothing new. But I'm sure there's other, like, I feel like I could have gotten the common route a little bit better in terms of we should have been able to unlock all of them and then go from there. So in the dream that we had on day 5 or day 4, maybe the night before day 5, we had a dream and we saw all the ones that we'd basically unlocked. So we've unlocked everyone, I think, or have access to everyone except for Ryota, which it's fine. There's a lot of neat stuff, the mix of styles and gameplay. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job, and I think they've done a pretty good job with the music elements in this game as well. Yeah. I think generally it's well put together for now. I mean, time will tell with the story. I obviously have, like, you know, thoughts about the story, but I'm curious. I am curious, but I also don't think I'm very far in the game, and I already know now that we need to be saving, probably saving during the walking around part of the days. I think that's the best time to save, probably. Yeah, because I feel like, I don't know if we'll play all of the game on stream personally. Yeah, because it's, one, it's a lot of reading. 2, I have other games that I want to play. But I think we will continue with the schedule that I have for the rest of the week. And hopefully we can get a good ending at least. And yeah, unless you guys are also super invested and want to see me play it. But like I said, next week is Schrodinger's Call, and that takes priority. Yeah, because if we do pick this back up, it won't be until... Actually, I don't even know. I do not know. Because there was also another... Oh, yeah, there's so much stuff, guys. So much stuff. So, let me check. Next week's schedule is already packed. For sure. Yeah, next week's schedule is already packed. Depending how long Schrodinger's Call is, we could pick it back up after. But I feel like that's too much visual novel type stuff in a row. And I don't know if I want to play another one. I feel like I want to split it up a little bit. You know? So, I don't know. Yeah, because next week is all packed. It's all packed. And Schrodinger's Call is going to be great. So, I'm very, very excited for that. But, I mean, we still have... Okay, so we have tomorrow. Which is going to be... Well, it could be a longer stream. I don't know. Depends how I'm feeling because it's Friday. And I don't think I'm catching up with Bun. And if I am, it'll be like later on the Saturday after she finishes work. And then Saturday, I guess we could have a longer stream too. And yeah, because... Yeah. Yeah. And I won't stream on Monday, probably. Yeah. Man, it's so hard. Because I want to know what happens, and I'm sure you guys want to know what's going on too. Apparently there's a secret ending or something as well. But I think there's 10 endings from what I understand. Hold on, what does the store page say? I feel like, okay, honestly, if this game had achievements and like completion stuff, I'd be more inclined to be like, I need everything. But because it doesn't, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. It has numbers though, so we'll see. Hold on, what does it say? It says 200,000 plus words, 4 contrasting love interests, multiple endings, both good and bad. Okay. Over 10 different endings shaped by your actions. So depending on your actions, the story will influence in a certain way that either gives you a happy ending or results in the cult getting their hands on you. Outcomes range from bittersweet romance to chilling tragedy. Variety of static and fully animated CGs. Okay. To relax, you often turn to your phone in games or to keep calm. Okay. More than one bad? Well, I feel like bad endings like that aren't like, I don't know if any of the bad endings have CGs associated. Like, that's what I want to know, because it's often like a waste. Like, there's some games where they have bad endings and they don't have a CG, where a CG would be perfect. And I mean, the bad ending we got there's not really a CG associated. It's just the typical bad end type thing. I don't know if they have a listing of endings. It doesn't look like it. And I feel like that would be really nice. Well, actually, no. You know what? I don't need one of those because then I'll need all the endings. But yeah, I presume there's like the happy ending for the love interest, which is 4 endings, right? And I presume there's probably a tragic bad end with the love interest, so that's 8. And there's going to be a lot of other scattered, like, there's probably going to be a truth ending, which is probably what people are saying is a secret ending. I'm presuming that is the truth ending, potentially. And then I would say that the rest are just, like, random bad ends that you can just, like, if you miss something or, like, you miss the tearing the talisman thing, like, you miss it, you know? Why are you side-eyeing me, bro? Why am I getting side-eyed? That's crazy. But yeah, all in all, I'm pretty impressed with the game. Like, genuinely. I was a little bit worried at the beginning. Because my standards are pretty high. For these types of games. Specifically, like, the mystery type thing. I'm not attached to the love interests. Like, I think, like, Haruki's funny. Ren's kind of, like, easy to tease. But I just don't... I'm not attached to the characters. As I am in, like, most otome games, but I had a feeling this was going to be the way when I first started this game. I was like, I don't think I'm going to be super attached. Like, I'm more interested in the actual story rather than the love interest. Like, I could not care less. To me, they're just characters in the story. I'm like, okay, so what happens if we do this to them to, you know, it's waking up. Well, good morning. Why are you crying? Why are you crying, Kuroto? I mean, you can't have everything in the game. I'm quite intrigued with the story. And like the art's good, the music's pretty well done in terms of like where they've put it. And I do like the creepy aspect. I feel like there's a lot of like, I feel like Japanese otome games don't really do the horror a lot, if at all. And I think the most supposed horror otome game they have, in my opinion, well, and most people like more horror based, like, you know, is like 9RIP, which is not horror at all. I do think the one that's coming out will be, like, Sullyland, Nursery Sullyland. That one is gonna have, like, that one looks crazy incredible. I hope it gets a localization. I think that's gonna be the closest thing to, like, a proper horror otome game that we'll get. From Japan, maybe. I don't know. There obviously are, like, games which are, like, you know... Homicide technically isn't a horror game. Like, technically isn't an otome game. Although people consider it as... technically not. Because you aren't specified what, you know. But anyway, and that's kind of horror-esque. But it's not like this one where they've kind of used the music to, like... Use the music, but also use the visuals and everything as well. Like, really clever. Very, very clever. I'm interested to see what's really going on. Yeah, right? Just a Ren revelation. I mean, Ren is a tsundere too, Kuroto. He's pretty. He's such a pretty boy. And I want to know about the kami. But I'm also like, I think also what kind of lost me with the story was then, oh yeah, there's a kami. And I'm like, oh no. Because like the first thing I thought of when they were like kami no hiroshi and they kind of showed like the cat guy and stuff. And like, he's kind of like playing with her. Right? Like, you know, if that makes sense. Like in the sense that he's pulling the strings of all these things happening, trying to probably set her up for a specific ending that he wants to happen. And that just gave me 9RIP vibes because that's literally what the god in that game does. Yeah, like, you know, that's the reason why she can see spirits in 9RIP is because of this god who is supposedly trying to help her out and like wants to make her happy. I don't think the god in this game wants to make her happy. I feel like the god is somehow linked to our past and... Because, like, we got a glimpse of the dream, right? Of, like, in the past, there was a lady, and then she fell in love with someone that she shouldn't have, and then all these, like, different... And I think these male leads, all the love interests, have all the qualities from, like, the past. Of, like, you know, with the loyal, the, like, you know, all of that, all those qualities are pretty much, I'm pretty sure they're part of the love interest at the moment. And I do want to say that specific part... reminded me, there's a scene in Even If Tempest where it kind of reminds me of that. Like, where they go back to, like, you know, there's something that happened in the past, their ancestors, or, you know, that you know, their flashback type thing, and their silhouettes. That gave me a bit of vibes. But yeah, Timp is also really excited. I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy as, like, Urban Myth Dissolution Center, but maybe I'll be colored surprised. I passed that. How did it end? Well, we actually got past and we got a bad ending. Yay! Woo! And then Timper saved me because there was something that wasn't super obvious, but I should have known. It did cross my mind. I was like, oh, I wonder if we can rip this, but I didn't know how. But of course, you know, strike it across the stream makes sense at the specific time. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow. So we didn't really get an ending, like any good endings or anything. I don't think we're that close. I don't actually know how many days are in the actual thing. Hold on. Does it say how many days there are? The game, they say full completion is like 15 hours, but I think it's going to be more than that because I'm reading everything out loud. I feel like if you're not streaming it, it would probably be like full completion will be that short if you're saving in the right spot, but you need to know when to save in this game for sure. Because I just assumed the MC would auto rip it. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So Fade didn't get him. Hey, yo, Fade went to sleep to him. Alright, Fade went to bed like an hour ago. Yeah. I don't think it says. But I presume someone will upload a guide at some point. But I also don't like using guides for these, but I also feel like because the game doesn't have a skip read function, skip whatever you've read function, that's not very like nice. And it makes me not want to play the game more. It is like it's kind of like a debilitating factor in otome games. If you don't have a skip read option or skip all option, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. I will be real. You are shooting yourself in the foot because the amount of times people don't want to go back and replay stuff. Because I don't want to go back and replay and skip through a bunch of stuff. I don't want to keep clicking my mouse button, you know? I'm lazy. I don't like doing that. Give me the skip to next choice or skip red, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I think that's my like current gripe is they don't have that. And they don't have the rewind. Right? The rewind from your history or your log, your like talking log. A skip button. I mean, the thing is, I think because I've played so many otome games, that I just know what is needed. Like, in my opinion, what is a necessity in an otome game is a skip red option because you can't expect a player to like, you know, if they don't save, right? You gotta kind of cater, I think, honestly, to all people's play styles. And a skip red function is just normal. If you don't have a skip function, because like they have the autoplay, which is even wilder that they have an autoplay and not the skip red function. Like I get it, but like, where's my skip red function, please? But the other thing is the being able to rewind from your history, your like history of stuff going on. Thank you for stopping by, Trike. Would be nice as well. That one's a quality of life. Well, that's not quality of life. You have one or the other. The otome professor, I don't know about that. But the same deal in Student Order where we had to just skip through a bunch of stuff to replay for the other ending. But did it have a skip to read function? I don't remember. But it's annoying, right? Like, and I think the Student Order was a bit kinder. I'm pretty sure you could save at your options, but I can't remember. It's not a big deal because usually you can tell when options are coming up in terms of when you have to like, but it's still kind of like, I also do think they need to make it so that time thing, I don't know if it made a difference, like the timed option just before we rip the thing, like, oh, and then it tells you you're useless. I don't know if that has an effect at all, right? Like, I don't know. You just regarded the title so fast, Lamel. Wait, this one? Which one? Which title? This one. I'm interested. I'm kind of invested. Would I put it on the scale of the normal otome games I play? No, because I don't really connect with the characters, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think I've connected enough with the characters in the game. I'm more interested in the whole story rather than the characters themselves, which is kind of odd. Because usually you're like, oh yeah, you like the characters, therefore you'll invest in the story. But I'm more invested in the story. The title I was giving you in my last message, the joke boss. Oh! Sorry, Tism. Yeah, I'm not an otome professor. No. I'm just fussy. Iru's just fussy. I know what I like. You know, I just know what I like. And quality of life. Quality of life, something would be like skip to next option. Makes things a lot quicker. But I think maybe a skip read or skip read and function and stuff might be hard to put in. I don't actually know. I don't know how the programming for that stuff works. But I do know there are a bunch of otome games available on PC that have that option. So, does it have the option? I mean, the settings didn't say so, but I could also check. I haven't checked to see. So not as good as the made otome games. What made otome game? What made otome game? Quality of wife? No, not quality of wife. Quality of life. Yeah. But yeah, I'm so curious. I'm so curious as to how it all like ties together. So you didn't fall in love with a boy today? I mean, no, like I said, I wasn't super interested in any of them from the beginning. I wasn't really interested in the character. I was interested more about the story than the love. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this game has me more interested in the story rather than the romance. Like, I couldn't care less, really. No Wives only has this game. The cowboy game you played last year, I don't think. Oh, Nico Para Cafe? Well, you know what? It was just a story. It wasn't even like a proper otome. Well, it's technically... It was made for an April Fool's joke. And, yeah. So it is better than that one because, you know, that one didn't have options. It was just the story. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Nekopara one didn't have, like, choices that made a difference. There were no choices. You just gotta listen to a visual novel otome. No, so did I fall in love with the boy? No. No, I'm just more invested in the story. Like, I think Ren's character is pretty interesting, but he's just like a tsundere, you know? And I feel like they give you options to just troll the shit out of him, which is funny. Haruki is interesting. I think Ryota is like closet yandere. I don't know, man. And Mother seems to have him under her thumb, and I don't like that. I don't know about that. And then a supposedly dead husband. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. It's all so interesting, chat. It's all so interesting, you know? Anyway, let me find someone to raid whilst the ads end. But it would have been nice for a drool-worthy character. I think, honestly, it's very difficult to make a drool-worthy character if it's not a Japanese otome game for me. Because, like, half of it's character, right? The character person... Well, depending on the voice actor, too. I don't always like my favorite voice actor characters because some of them just play the most god-awful characters in the world. But there's a lot of I don't think any of these guys have a good enough personality, man. I think they're all cooked. There's something wrong with all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they're all red flags. These guys have secrets. And we need to uncover them. You know? Like, they all have a secret they're hiding. At least one. You know? I can't watch a rom-com or love film unless the girl is, like, super hot, lol. Oof. That's a big oof. I can play a game, for the most part, like, if the story is good, or, like, you know, even an anime, like, if the art is, like, you know, if the story is really good, and I really like the story, I can sit through. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't really watch rom-com films, to be honest. Or chick flicks, as they call them, right? I am judged. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay. Everyone has their tastes. But then again, I also don't watch a lot of movies, to be honest, because I don't have the attention span or interest. Smothers himself. What are you smothering yourself in? What? Crazy. Okay, who am I sending you guys to? Let me see, who's live? So many people actually alive. Holy. Hi, SCG. What's up? SC-Band sucks. I'm always missing Aidu now. That's okay. You were here at the beginning. You were here at the end. You'll survive, bro. Or you change your sleep schedule again. Aidu shouldn't dictate your sleep schedule, though. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's... Kiko's drawing fan art. Oh, I could see you guys... Oh, but Kiko's also been going for a super, super long time, too. So I'm like... Kiko stinks? No, she doesn't. I mean, I could send you guys to Nev. Nev is playing Possessors. Got it in the end. Hi, Zach. What's up? Wait, Nev hasn't just started yet, right? Nev has just started. Hold on. I might send you guys over to Nev, actually. I'm just gonna wait till they start stream, I think. I don't know how long they're gonna be on their waiting stream for, but I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Neb. Neb is playing Possessors, or starting Possessors. Potentially? But yeah, Neb is before I got here there. Thank you for the stream and the sleep you sent me to. I needed it. No worries, no worries. Many of us change our sleep schedules for our favorite streamer. It's a hard life. Wait, really? Really, Joseph? But yeah, I'm gonna wait till they go to their, just yappins before I send you guys over, I think. Yeah. But yeah, basically, Neb is an Australian VTuber. They're very, very nice. They've been going through a Metroidvania, an entire Metroidvania, like, playthrough, I believe, because they just recently finished Lilies and Magnolia. Now they're playing Possessors, so I enjoyed Possessors. I do think the lobster thing with Possessors was bullshit, though, I will say. I will say, the lobster thing on Possessors needs a counter. They need a counter. I don't care. They need one. It's so frustrating just going through, spending an entire stream, and you don't get the counter. Like, you don't get it. You don't get the achievement. I was like, I swear we found all the lobsters. I swear. We spent, like, so long trying to find them all, and I didn't get the achievement. I'm like, which ones am I even missing? Seems like everyone is playing Metroidvanias right now. I mean, I don't think so. I think out of all my friends, Neb is the only one playing in a Vania at the moment. Like, live right now. I know Aria's obviously playing through. Okay. All right. They've just gone to just yapping. So we're going to send you over to Neb. And Ari's playing through Magnolia right now. I know. Okay, hold on. Hold on! They really should have given an indicator you got it. I think so too. I definitely think so. Neb, where are you? Neb. Alright. Yeah, let's go say hello to Neb. It's been a while. They often stream, they either stream like after us, or usually they stream in the mornings with Rennie. So very rarely do I get to raid them. So let's go say hello. Yeah, but I'm gonna start the raid. Good night! Thank you. But yeah, thank you guys all for stopping by. I will be back later today, and we will be playing this game again, Lovers Enigma, because I'm curious. I'm so curious. If you guys are subbed, please use the first raid message. If you're not, please use the second. Let's go show our support to Neb. They do a lot of streams with Rennies, and they also do their own solo stuff as well. They're super, super, super lovely. I had the pleasure and honor to play Phasmo with them. They are currently, they're at the school, I think, it looks like. And if you guys are interested also in picking up Possessors, I enjoyed it. Not sure it's for everyone. I feel like there's parts of Possessors which could be seen as quite stiff. But yeah, as per normal, if you've seen the game, don't spoil it for Neb or anything like that. You guys are pretty good with that. Unless obviously they ask for help, but usually I think, they'll probably be pretty on to it. But yeah. Thank you again for stopping by. I hope you have a good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I will see you guys later today. We're gonna go uncover what the heck's happening. But yeah, till then, take care. I forgot I bought Possessors, lol. Oh no. I mean, you haven't finished Solitaire either, Kuroto. But yeah, everyone, good night. See you guys later. Bye-bye.